Alright, hello everyone. I'm going to be back on that Clairvoyage grind. Last we left off, I was trying to place this plateau down here, and I think I got a park to be played inside of all of my trees to be able to get me roughly to the next round. Before I had taken Cliff House pretty early, trying to get more for my eventual replace. Grabbing them earlier means that more of them are going to be drawn just as the game progresses, but I think that has been shooting me in the foot because I'm at a loss of buildings to play beyond this park and this plateau. We're going to see how things turn out, but I need to play this guy for as many points as I can. I think I could get a few more if I played him over here, because, oh no, he doesn't hit these masons, which these two houses now ruin this as like a perfect spot for a plateau, which could have been an option. But 42 points over here is not half bad. This is the spot that I had lined up before, so I don't have to think about it too much. The next one is going to be played down here. I would like to get this as low as it can without, losing any space by, hitting this bar here, like being below that bar a bit too far. I think just slightly under is fine, though. Let me see if I hold down C. Can I get it any closer? No, actually, it goes up a lot higher. So bringing it down here is something that I can only do without, or with snapping, I guess you could say. So I'm going to try placing it just below this and seeing if a building can move over top of it smoothly, and it can, so that means that I'm going to keep it like that. I would like to double check one more thing. Can, say, a mansion like you hook into this corner? Yes, and quite easily too. Okay. So the next thing to play is this park. We need to find a good spot for it. Last time I played a park over here. Ooh, and this guy's worth 38? Oh, I don't mind if I do. I think a Hermitage is going to go on this side. There might be a few less blooming trees to hit, but it feels like this is space that I... No, this feels like a better space for a Hermitage. Let me see if there's any other spots that... Okay, so that was hitting 38. This is already hitting 35. I think I might just go over here instead. I would like to get enough points to get to the next round. I don't know how much that's going to take since we're... Hold on, let me do the math on this. We're getting around 35. That's going to be 60, 92. I would need to play one building worth at least like 12 or something. So I think I'm going to end up playing like one mansion beside these three city centers in a plateau. If I can get it beside all of them right here, great, but that's not happening. We already have two of the L shapes that work perfectly to hit all of the city centers and the plateaus. I think this one like just barely clipped into it. So I'll play this guy first. Come on. I know that you hit 30. There's the 31. Okay. Yeah, and it's lined up exactly with the plateau, so I think I'll have enough space, and it looks like it's 2 blocks here, so I could probably get... Let's see if we've got another mansion. Yeah, that'll show me that this has just enough space to fit, which is great. I would like to see what a house is worth in that same spot. The exact same amount, because it's hitting this other city center as well. So this is probably one of the only mansions that I'm going to play. One of the other ones might be, yeah, right here, one of the small corner pieces. And I don't think this is far enough. No, it doesn't hit the plateau. You do hit the plateau, but you don't hit all the city centers. This one does. So I feel like I'd be playing one here and then a long L block here. Hopefully that radius is still low enough to be able to scrape by and hit that one. Why don't I actually do this instead of playing the park first? Because I like a 32-point mansion. I know that like all of the houses that are going to be in range are going to scale one less point over here and one less point over here. Let me just see how much a house is worth in this position. It's worth 3 less. Ooh, that's hard to pass up on then. Let me dig to see what the next mansion is. If it's the correct L piece for this, I'm going to take it as a sign from God and I'm going to play it. Oh, it's not the correct one. No. But this works. I might play the mansions where they're playable and I replace less of them in the future. Because I think I'm still going to go through all my houses, so I do need good spots for mansions anyways. If I were to place this one down here, though, does that leave enough space to put a house in this corner, like here? No, it does not. So then I'm going to be wasting a lot of space if I do so. This is just barely not 2 blocks worth of space. Now, I would like to try something. We're going to grab this mansion again, and buildings are actually slightly smaller than what their like regular width suggests. Like if I were to play this guy around the city center, it's like exactly matched up to the city center. It's like too wide, right? Well, to make sure that the snapping works a little bit better, you can see that this guy... You can see him actually clipping into the city center just slightly, not too much. If you hold down C, you can get a placement as it's clipping in there. It's just a lot harder to get down. So I'm going to see if that makes a difference when playing this guy here. It's just going to be very, very difficult to get him to be played exactly where I'd want him to. So all the way out to the right, and then we move up bit by bit. So it feels like right there. And now, oh, look at that! Look at that. That's enough space for a house then too, right? Okay, this change. So the hotkey that I'm using there to be able to swap between a building that gets placed regularly, like this, and one that can be played anywhere is by holding down C. You can change that hotkey by going into the settings here, and I think controls. Where is it? Hold for no snapping. This thing right here. So it's going to allow your building to be played in more tight locations, I would like to say. It also just lets it like phase through objects, well, as much as they can, you know. Some buildings are played on, so they take up physical space, so it'll get played on top of them like that. But it's not going to be played on something like this, because this isn't a buildable surface. Plateaus, water platforms, wall platforms, those guys are buildable surfaces. Oh, that feels so good, man. And the fact that it's taking up even less space as I push it back there. Let's see if I hold down C, if I can get it any further than that. Or no, it's oh, never mind. Okay, so there's like one small tick that I can get in there, but I think it's going to be a lot easier for me to like get this into position while seeing the snapping. I'm not gonna lock in this house, man. This house. I am gonna lock in the previous mansion though. I want to know. Oh, it moves up to lock in place with it. I have to keep going with those buildings. It just works out too perfectly on space, right? Oh, that's beautiful. I'm not going to be able to fit any huts or shamans back here, but I wasn't planning on it anyways. Shamans are up here, huts go down after more city centers and fishers go down. But before I do anything else, let's see what our next buildings are. We can take a sauna, which is going to be really hard to hit all of our trees and our lumberjacks up here. But it might be possible on, say, this edge right here, maybe even down here. Or we can take fishers that will scale pretty well off of all of our seaweed fields. Maybe not, because I've got 2 of the farms on this side, and then our 3 city centers. I do think I'll take the sauna first, because I want more of my other buildings. Fisher adds more to the drop pool. We have a 4th city center? There's no way I can fit this in range of this guy, right? Like, if I had a level up to take away all those negative points, then sure. But for right now, not happening. Not happening. I would like to go to my boons. I do not have any more neighborlies because I used both of them on these city centers. Okay, we're going to continue playing. I would like to... what is it? Like boon dose. I'm going to use a score multiplier and this fortune teller to see how far ahead we can get. That's 8 points. This is, I think, slightly more. Yeah. Okay. This is not a fortune teller that stays down. We're just seeing how far it can go. Now, you'll see that there's no, what is it, like, indicator on this circle here. That's because I've already done this once before, and I've already, like, yeah, entered this loop. And it wasn't enough points to get to the spoons. Then when I undo, it actually goes, like, I guess you could say behind this. It continues going down, but it goes down on the previous loop, which it doesn't have an animation for. So we need to get probably another, like, 100 points before that happens. So let's play for that. These pyres are going to be worth so many points if I've got another city center and I don't even have any wall platforms blocking these, which is something I need to remind myself of. These pyres need to go down before I put any wall platforms over top of these guys. And if I'm putting wall platforms over top of these guys, I should do that before I put down my houses. So no houses should go down here, only mansions in this area. Which then means that I would like to play you. I'm going to hope that this doesn't stop me from sliding in that house in there. If it does stop me from sliding in that house, yeah, I'll eat the 3-point loss on the wall platform. Now, I can get a bit more space by, instead of going in here and having it snap to like match the city centers, I'm going to hold down C and push it up as far as it can go, and then to the left as far as it can go. Right there. Seems good. And now we're going to double check that a building can fit in back here. Let's grab the house, because that was the one that we wanted to, and it still does, which is great. We are losing 1 block of space by doing this, though, but I don't even know if that's buildable space because of how tightly I've like brought this guy in. If I were to lock it to the grid, maybe, but because this guy might be slightly closer than this guy, this might no longer be playable, which... There is no block that could take up these 4 bits of space, so I don't like this mansion as much. I might try to find a different spot for this mansion. I'm thinking maybe just taking the 24 points on this side is, like, good enough. But I don't want to make that decision yet. I'd rather play, like, 3 parks that are hopefully worth enough to be able to get me points to get to the next round. I don't think it's going to be enough, but I'll start by playing these ones here. Oh, and then here. So if I were to play this park here, it's going to not destroy any trees if I move it off to the right far enough and move it down. So, like, this guy's worth 35. But if I play him here, or let's go for 37. Right? Come on. There. Oh, that doesn't snap. Okay, so what I wanted to show you is that these buildings, like, parks would snap together here, and I could hold down C to, like, stop that from happening. But I think a 37 park on the outskirts is good enough for me to play. I'm going to hold down C just in case it matters. And we need to move it further off to the right to pick up that guy. You can move it slightly further up. Right there. Perfect. Okay, where else can I play good parks? So definitely not in here. This is going to have to be like a skinny park or something. I could maybe get a thick park in here, but then that stops the skinny park from being played. If it's worth a lot of points, I could take it. I think this guy's worth more, actually, on the outsides. 35. I would like to play this guy, but I would want to do it after I play that inner park so that I know exactly like what bounds I'm playing around. Do I need to? I don't think so. Depending on how much draw I get, which I think I'm going to be able to draw through like all of the buildings at least once, that would mean that I would get 3 Hermitages. Where would I want to play all of them? It'd be like one over here, one over here. I guess the third one could go on a terrace somewhere. I'm only going to get 1 terrace, though. And playing it over here, this is worth 34, but it deletes a tree. Can I rotate you at all to make you not delete that tree, but still not hit the lumberjacks? Let's see, a rotation like this, maybe? No, not even close. This is better. This is peeking out a little bit, too. I don't know if I'm comfortable playing that park. This one could be worth 20 on these sides. What about over here? So I could start playing some by this edge. I could play 2 thick parks, 1 here and then 1 down here. Let's start with this guy, actually. Or, hold on, you? Ooh, you. We'll leave enough space down the center here for the Hermitages, but this is a good park. Just making sure it's not deleting any trees. There's 37. We can get 37 by getting it right here. Come on, come on. I see it flash up a bit higher. There we go. I'll take it. Now we've got a skinny park. I would like to see where that fits up here. So I was hoping to get it in between all of these trees. Yeah, like this. I don't want it peeking up too much higher because I want a Hermitage to be played like flush along this edge. Hold on. Does that make it through all of the trees? That deletes 1. So if I pull it forward by a bit, then I can make sure that it doesn't. I'm comfortable with that, but then it blocks out this really good 2x2 position. I'm not comfortable with that. I should be using parks in a better location. I could also play parks down here in this area, but I want to save it mostly for residential, just because parks can take up less space than houses, and that can be good for the Guildhall inverter that will be played later. Ooh, 41's looking pretty good. I could probably get a square park to be placed here, though. I want to look for a skinny park-specific location. What about played, like, along this edge somewhere? Ooh, I like a 27-point park back here, and it's going to be too thick. It's going to destroy that tree if it was a 2x2. So, like, 27 isn't the most points that I could get from a park, but it's going to help scale all of my other buildings. It's in my green area. It's a good placement. Now, I played that one a little bit quickly. I want to see, am I getting right on the cusp of that lumberjack area? Yes. Is there enough space to put 1 back here? No, but I could put 1 sideways like this, but that's only worth 19, so it's not really worth it. So what I should be doing is playing this further to the right so that I have more space to the left to play a new park in case this... there's really no good, like, side to pull it to more. I'm going to vibes-based pull it off to the left some more than the right. So there. Okay, what's our next set of buildings? We've got a tower or a fissure. I don't want towers for right now. I think fissures are going to be better because they can help scale wherever my next city center goes down. Towers should be played at the end of residentials, so I don't need this building anymore. We got some more houses, we got some more wheat fields, and we've got a new park. I feel like we're going to be playing some parks and some mansions to be able to get to the next round. Ooh, I haven't even checked out the sauna yet to see how it hits, or if it does hit. If I can play it along this wall somewhere, that would be great. If I can play it nowhere over here, it's going to make it work. I don't know if I'm getting the sauna to be worth anything, unless I spend an entire wall platform to be able to let my saunas reach the trees that I placed up high. Like, sure, they can grab the houses and the, huts to be able to get some points, but they're not going to be worth enough. If this position right here worked. Even this isn't all that great. It has to be up higher to get more of the lumberjacks. What about here? I don't think this, like, rock face is big enough for it to be considered. Yeah. Oh, okay, so we can push it, like, into this pocket for some reason. I think it's because it's beside this rock face. I'm going to try that on... I can't even try it on the other sides because they're not close enough to the water. And I don't think there's enough space in here to get that off. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like it. Okay, so I have one sauna location, and that is it. Nothing else. Let's look at what a fisher is worth over here. 25 isn't half bad. I could start stacking them in this corner. I could also play one all the way out here, and then hopefully get, let's see, these guys in range of all the city centers as well. So this guy is played just beyond... Okay, so it's like one fisher space in from this wall, which if I get this guy for the maximum amount of points, he is able to hit all of the city centers before he's in range of that guy. It is only worth 20 points because I'm hitting more, what is it? Seaweed farms as negative points. I'm hitting a few more seaweed fields. No, I'm not hitting any more seaweed fields. Oh, I'm losing it on seaweed fields. That's what's losing me the small amount of points. And the lighthouse, of course. But I would want to place these fishers first before these guys because I'm thinking that the next city center that goes down, the pocket is going to be up here beside this mason. If I get any more masons, I can line this wall with them. And I think even if my terrace doesn't fully extend over top of the masons and like is completely flush with the wall platform, it's fine. I don't need it to be. With that out of the way, let's look at our next park placement. So now that I know that this, gets messed up by a skinny park, I'm inclined to play him for 35 points. Great. Okay. What is next? If we play down the city centers, we can get our huts down for 30 points each, but they're going to be worth more, and I do want them to be in range of the guild hall, so they'd be probably played along this line here, I would assume. What other buildings can we play? We could boon douse. Let's go score multiply, fortune teller, down here. Let's see what this boon is. See if it changes our strategy at all. Buildings I would feel comfortable placing. The fisher, because it's not going to help anything else by, like, it's not going to be helped by anything new. I'm not going to be placing down docks or harbors or lighthouses before this guy goes down. The huts scale the same amount back and forth with it, and city centers actually scale slightly more with the fisher, so it feels like the next one to go with. I don't think we get enough for the second one. Yeah, we don't. Okay, let's see what this boon is. Blossomer replaced. So I did want 2 replaces. I'm fine with taking it. Yeah, I don't want to reroll past it, and we don't need a second blossom for sure. Yeah, it's just an easy replace. That is going to be our last replace, though. I don't think I'm going to take a third one because I don't think I'm going to have enough buildings that are like all stacked up in one set, like the cliff houses or the mansions, to be able to do that with. Next. Right, it was the fisher, and I'm playing it here. So we're going to play it as far out of range as possible. Right there. And then the city center is very easily in range, and it's granting an extra 7 points. Yeah, so the city center would be like place 1 here, place 1... Or hopefully I could get down number 1 and number 2 right here and not have it take the minus 45 points, but that might be a little bit much to ask for it. Do I play the city center down yet? What else is going to help scale it? Fishers, but it's only a loss of 1 point if I play it early. Mills, I'm not going to be playing those. Masons. Masons only score 2 points off of them, but I've got like... Okay, there's... How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think there's another 4-ish in the pool. I think you can get like 7 or 8 of them total. Maybe 9. But I'm not going to account for Masons being played early because this is only a loss of 2 points, and this will allow me to play... I feel like at this point in the game, having 4 city centers is a lot. I'm not expecting my 5th, and I believe 5th is the last one, so I feel comfortable playing my huts. What else would my huts want to be beside? Shamans, which they're not going to be if they're beside all of these city centers. I mean, maybe, actually. Okay, hold on. This 23 is better than the 21 down here, because it's hitting 2 shamans. If it could hit both of them without hitting the lumberjacks, yeah, no, it has to hit the lumberjacks. So it's not worth much more for being played up there. I don't think I'm going to, like, int good placements by putting huts up here. I should play them down here more so. If I play a city center here, what am I expecting to play around it to make this worthwhile? Because I would want to play houses and mansions and those kinds of things near this, or at the very least the cliff houses. Well, I can't put them up here to make cliff houses better. I don't think I'm playing any cliff houses out here because my guild hall is going to go down in this area. I think this city center is purely to get its basic amount of points and to help huts scale. And I'm just going to have to be fine with that. It's not perfect. I would have rather have tanked a -45 on one of these to have two more city centers be neighborly down beside each other and have houses go crazy in that area, but we take what we can get, I guess. So do I want to play it further out or further in? Let me make sure that this is 2 blocks of space. If it's at least that much, then I'm fine with it. That is 2 and a bit blocks of space, but like I need to weasel it down first. Hold on, if I weasel it down, is there space enough for one more? I don't think there's space enough for one more there. So I'm going to push the city center down a bit, save some more space on the right. I don't think I'm getting both in range of the mason. So let's go about there. Feels good. And I'd have to walk this down first, I think, and then move it over. Maybe not even. Nope, that doesn't even work. Okay. Also, can I pull you down at all? I can. I mean, why not? It saves more space behind it. This mansion, yeah, still doesn't have any kind of space. Let's go... Oof. That feels like way too much space. That feels like too little. That feels like the perfect amount. Let's try there. Yeah, I'm fine with losing that amount of space to it. I can probably weasel these guys down, but like, yeah, it's fine. At worst, I can leave maybe a small sliver for a wall to go in between these guys, but I'm thinking a wall around these houses, these masons, or like across this plateau would be best. Okay, I should be building around like walls that I'm playing in the future. I don't have walls yet. I would love to have 2 of them so that I can see where they ladder to. Because you can ladder walls out on the ocean because it's like free space to be played. The first one's for 2. If you play the second one here, laddering is when you get an archway on the top and an archway down below, and you don't hit the -35 because it's just barely far enough away to be out of range. If you play enough of them in a row, it looks like a ladder, hence the name laddering. So if I were to ladder a set of houses here, but like not continue the ladder in either direction because it doesn't really need to be, I'm going to be getting all the points for being beside the city centers, the plateaus, the houses, so on and so on, but I'm also going to get 2 arches with one of my buildings next. And then maybe it's worth it to play the next one down here because it's going to create 2 archways for 40 points, but then also hit these extra masons for like another 9, or maybe it's like 1 more house or something else around there. It's better than just doing blank ladders out in the middle of the ocean. Blank ladders are for when you don't have space for your walls anymore in your residential district. With all that being said, city center is down. I think I just play a hut to progress to the next round. 28 is looking nice. Can I get any more? This is worth 30. I'm more comfortable playing the huts down here, but again, I needed them to be beside the guild hall because they're just so dense. They can be packed so tightly that they're worth so much in its range. I don't want them to be as close as where the temple would be, but like, I feel like playing it out here feels fine. Is a pyre going to be able to see all of the city centers still? Yes. Because I think I'd also wanted my fortune teller to be somewhere in this area where all of my pyres are going to be able to see it. The pyres even work back here, but I think I might just like line up all of them here so that they only take -7 points from one another at a time. If I play it too far to the edge though, then I'm not going to be able to like line up wall platforms with it too nicely. So I'll have to be cognizant of that as well. I can play them back here and do the exact same thing though, so that feels good. Okay, that means that a hut in this corner feels like a safe position for me. I would like it to be played, yeah, like further... That feels like as far against this corner as it can while being... I'm not losing too much space underneath it here. Yeah, I can play them slightly offset if I want to, but now, yeah, this one fits in nicely. Okay, we'll go to the next building pack, see what's up. Tower or a warehouse. I think I'm fine to ship a warehouse early down here. Again, the tower is only going to be beneficial after I get all of my residences down, and that's going to take a while. We have another shaman. That would have been nice before this hut, but we can't be perfect. 55 is what I'm looking at, and I like that point total. Houses near this guy are maybe going to get some points off of it, so if I bring it further down, it might help the points a bit. But just a bit. Alright, but if I play it in the center, then I'm not going to get the 2 shamans that I wanted. I think there's a 49 pointer over here, and then maybe another one over here. How many shamans have I already played? It's been 1, 2... And that is truly it. Okay, so this is my 3rd shaman out of 6. Which means that I could play one more in the center here for 60 points. That's happening. I could play one for like 45 roughly, but that's like, it's good enough. I mean, it's better that I think it's almost better than these ones out here, because then I keep all the shamans close together. No, it isn't, because they want to scale off the huts, so I would want 2 down here. But I don't know if I have the space to put down 2 here without deleting some amount of trees. Like, this guy over here for 29 just doesn't feel like a good enough shaman. Oh, it's less points, right. This one used to be 49, and that felt good because it's beside the city center now, and that's what's reducing its score. Okay, so if I play this one here, I'd have to play this all the way in the corner. That doesn't feel good to play. Alright, so it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's the 6th one going down? Six over here works fine. It's not great. Yeah, it's not great. What if I were to place this one for 55 and then find a second spot that this guy's also worth like 50 down here, and then these 2 shamans can be helping out the huts and the houses in this area. So like I would play this one for... Can it go in any further to get around that tree? Okay, so this is played for 53 points, and then I'd have to play this one around here for the same. That works. This guy's only worth like 38, but I'll manage. I'll get enough points back from it being beside houses for this to be worthwhile. 51 points. I'm losing a tree if I walk it further over here. There's the 53. So we take that. Alright, I feel comfortable with Boon Sleuthing for the next one. Score multiplier, fortune teller, down here. I think it's gonna hit. We got pretty close last time. We got like 80 more points, some from the shaman, some from this hut. I think I also hadn't played the city center by the time I tried Boon Sleuthing. Boon Dowsing. I still can't figure out what I want to call that one. Neither of them feel like natural for me to use. And we do get enough points. How much extra? Alright, so about another 150 points before our next boon. So we need to get to the end of this building pack and the next one. Let's see what you are. Add cliff house or duplicate. Alright, so we are now on to the second layer. I guess I should have known that by being able to pick up 2 replaces and 2 bargains. I think I might have gotten one of these bargains from a seal boon, though. Can't fully remember. A duplicate is worth, because I have... Or, sorry, no, I'm just going to do the base amount of a duplicate. People are playing fortune tellers at the end for like 1,000. That's probably going to be score multiplied. So I'm going to say that fortune teller is worth at least 600. That's 2 building packs of, 12 buildings. Because I'm assuming that like near the end, I'm going to be at like 300 or 400 points on this score meter to be able to get to my next pack. So that's 12 buildings total. But if I take the cliff house instead, that is 9 buildings for all of my fortune tellers compared to 12 buildings at the end. If I get 9 houses for all of my fortune tellers, which is going to be 1 naturally at the beginning, 2 from taking the building pack, 3, 4, 5, that would be 5 times 9 buildings for 45 points times 3 points per fortune teller for 135 points. Some of those are going to be score multiplied for 150 points. So like all of them together are not going to score as many points if I were to take the add cliff house here. Is that correct? I feel like I've done that math correct. So this is going to get me more points overall, even though this is something that I want to take eventually. Just in case I don't see add cliff house again for like the rest of my boons, I would rather take another duplicate. Okay. What's the thing that's going to get me 50 points to get to the next round? Well, I could play this warehouse down here for 39 points, but that doesn't feel very good. I would want to play it further out so that I have space here for a market so that I can hit some of the houses and this warehouse over here. But this warehouse then isn't interacting with the docks or the harbors at all. So the warehouse might go down over here. It's not going down on top of this plateau. That feels like it's not space that I can take up. So the warehouse, I might not even play it by the end of the game. Seaweed Field's definitely not happening. Sauna, this is worth 70 right now. It might get better with a few lumberjacks, so I can wait on it to get a few more points with it. I'm not going to be adding any more verdures. I would also be getting a shaman that could help scale this, so this guy could be worth... Hold on, can you go sideways like this? No, you have to be facing directly in. So I have to get you down here and then walk you up somehow. That's 77 points. I'm almost inclined to take it right now so that I don't have to play other buildings and think about them too much. But like eventually I'm gonna have to play the houses and the mansions anyways, so I should get them out of my building bar now. Can't put them off any longer. All right, is this 24 mansion better than this 24 house? I'm gonna say yes. Even though I want to replace some of my mansions, and hold on, let me push this as far into the corner as it can. This might slightly offset my buildings, and that might cause complications in the future, but you'll see that these guys aren't exactly lined up anymore. I might want to line them up, because this seems like it's as tight as it can be to the city center. Let's try that again, then. Come on. Oh, because I'm clicking on this mansion text right here. It doesn't realize that I want to place the building. Okay, so it does actually get pushed further down. It's locking to the city center, not this house, and I want it to lock to this house instead. So I'm going to be pushing it a bit further forward by holding down C as I'm placing it. There, feels good. And now that feels, yeah, more in line with this mansion, maybe even more than what it needs to be. Okay, so the spaces that I wanted to fill up right here. This guy for 33 is good, because then I can get a house in afterwards here. I can't get this corner piece in anymore, but I think this one might give me the same amount of points. No way, this doesn't fit. Oh, it does. It just has to be slid in. Oh, wait, if it... I can't slide it in past this house. Okay, so this does have to be truly an L block to make it, but that would have to be an L block house. Oh, that is rough that, like, this fits, but the next one doesn't. There's no way that I can hold down C to wiggle this in, right? No. Okay, that means that I, have to take up 2 spots of buildable space here, which does mean that a small mansion in here makes sense. Then I would want to play another square house right here to end it off, or no, I'd want to play a long L piece here. I'd want to play something around this corner if it fits, and then I'd love if I can fit in some kind of house beyond, back here, but I don't think that's going to happen. As nice as this house was, if I don't take up this space on the wall back here, I can play cliff houses at the end to be able to get a lot of points off of the city center and the mansions nearby. Like this guy for 18. I could maybe play something here that hits the city centers. No. Maybe this one? Yeah, this one can hit some of the city centers. So, like, if I don't take up the space, there is going to be something that I can use on it in the future. So the 33 is best. And then we had a long L piece. This is a mansion, though, and I would like it to hit those city centers, so this is now the time where we would play a house in that location instead. So this mansion would then come over here. He played, I'd want to say, no, this is a house location, this is a mansion location. How far away can we get this mansion? We could do this. Is this mansion going to be close enough? Or something like this. Okay, so the next 2 mansions that I can play this one right here, and then I can play a small corner piece in here. I am going to undo this building because I want to open up my building pack, but I'll show you what I mean. If I play this guy here, then I get a small corner piece. Yeah, I have enough space to get both of them in range of both of the city centers, which is great for me. Love that. Hold on, is there... No. No. Oh, it comes out slightly further than the city center. No. Saved. I don't know how or why, but it works. We take those. We take those. Because if that was the case, I could have pushed this guy a bit further in by holding down C. I'm so glad that this is still buildable space for a house. Otherwise, that just feels like it's so much space lost to the ether, you know? Building pack. Yeah, I mean, Fortune Teller is just like it's going to give us 1 draw, it's not going to draw anything else, and I'm not taking the tower for the same reason as before. We get both a Mason and a Plateau at the same time. That's perfect, because I'd want to play a Mason here. I could play it on this side for a few more points, but I think that's going to get in range of my Plateaus, and if I already have a Mason here, it makes sense to kind of double up in that same area. I was thinking that maybe I could sneak in a terrace right here and push it closer towards the city centers, but now realizing how far away that wall platform is going to be, I don't think I need to be worried about getting my terrace completely over. Did I get parks here? No parks yet? Ooh, what about a fountain? I want to know how much a fountain is worth back here. It's worth 37 currently. I still think I'd rather fill up this space with some kind of house. What about down here? It's worth 30 in this corner. I think, yeah, this is just a better mansion spot too. Like, well, the fountain is good. It's not... Like, I can play a house here for 27 points instead. I feel like I'm going to wait on my fountains for, like, a few wall platforms to be down before I go crazy with them. So the play then becomes... Oh, wait, if I was playing this plateau over here, maybe a couple of the mansions can get double points off of them? Oh, if I play it all the way down here, then sure, but then that reduces my buildable space. Hold on, if I walk it up the wall, this might be good, right here. Okay, but a mason goes down first. And I know that it's going here. I'm fine to walk in that position. So now this mason is going to give this plateau an extra 8 points. Let me see. I feel like I can't get, me holding down C to give me any new positions. I think I do need to walk it up by wiggling it. So, do I want to have a plateau placed here, or do I want to have it come further out and be a little bit lower to the ground, but give me more space to work with? I think this might be better, because it's, like, flush with the other plateau, and that feels really nice. They're as close together as they can be. Oh, but then my detection radius for mansions that are in further, they don't go down as far. So I'd like this to be up higher, given the chance. So like this. Now, what's the merit of playing something like this instead? I don't think that, I think this is just like space that is lost to the ether, and I do not want to lose buildable space near like my guild hall or my temple pit. So, you. Let's see what mansions look like here. Oh, and this is definitely going to be space for a wall. I would try. Oh, it's not enough space because a wall's going to take like the full area of a platform or a plateau. Oof. Yeah, and I can't span these mansions across the plateaus either. Like, they are getting points from both the plateaus, but that doesn't really matter because they can't reach it. Like, this one maybe does. No, it doesn't. Because this guy over here doesn't. I could just push him down lower. If I create, a gap in the middle, is that enough space to play any of my houses on? So, like, if I play this, I think that's just wasting space out here, then. This, oh, this is better. This is better. Let me see if this is 2x2 wide down the middle. Nope, not quite. So that's not something I want to do. Oh, and I said I wanted to save some of the space for a laddered wall, actually. I don't know if I can do that with, the buildings that I have to play next, because this is 2 blocks of space, or roughly that amount. And if I play this, yeah, it's going to cut off my walls. Do I think a wall is going to be worth more than buildings in that area? Because I can either get one building of 8 height down here, or I can get walls that would... Well, I need to make sure that they go behind this house first, and I think that archway should go over top of this. I feel like this is a laddered wall position before it is a building position, so no more buildings can go down here. I'll keep that in mind. There's no way that I can get a plateau on top of a plateau back here, smushed into a wall. Would I even want that? Where are my next plateaus going? Because, like, the only space... Ooh, okay, so this space works. But if I do this, then it's taking up a lot of space inside that wall. I need to push this plateau as far forward as it can get, really. Which is here. And if I get it low enough, I might even be able to get this plateau on top of that guy inside the wall. Am I able to, like, rotate it around at all? Maybe I could pull it out some more. Ooh. Okay. I'm thinking a plateau down here can just be like a 50-point building that picks up points and doesn't, take too much of a hit from the terrace here. And it might still be viable to play buildings on top of. If I can play another plateau on top of it, like right here in the future, that would be perfect. So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and you either get like 5 or 6 plateaus. Alright, do I push this guy under as far as it can go? Again, that feels wrong. Like, it should be higher. It should be getting in range of more of the buildings if it's able to. But I don't think there's many buildings for it to get in range of anymore. Okay, it's the most unassuming plateau that I can place for right now. But that sucks because then I don't know if it's ruining this next spot. I would love to be able to duplicate and then, but then I'd have to place and check. Okay, so this guy. Well, okay, no, he can be played, like, all the way underneath. It can be played on, like, the surface of the water. It still gets enough points. This is worth 64. I would actually just play it down there first. Like, right here. That's wild. No, I might play it up here for more buildable space near the terrace, but, again, if I'm playing something this low, I feel like I don't have to worry about this guy being shoved completely under. This does give me more space built out from the wall, but it doesn't give me as much space beside this plateau, which I prefer. So yeah, I'm going to sneak it all the way down. There. Okay, now I want to see how much I have to work with. It looks like that's another 2 blocks of buildable space on that side. So it's 1, 2 from over here. It's 5 wide by 2 for all of the blocks except for back here. And then this might be 4 long. Yeah, that feels like it is. And if it isn't, I can probably use C to like sneak this guy slightly into that wall by a bit to be able to get another building to be played here. So it's 5 by 2 minus... This is going to be 2 blocks of space. Hold on. Is it? I think it is, yeah. Minus a 2 by 2 grid in the corner here. Or no, if it's 5, it's a 3 by 2 grid. Hold on, let me map that out in my head. This is 10 blocks of building space total plus an extra 6 for 16, which means that I can play 4 houses down here. 4 regular ones. I'm not going to play any of the quarters down there. Now I can go back to my original play with the mansions, like so. Now, should I be playing these mansions? They will get an extra 6 points from a wall platform placed above them, which I am going to try getting a wall platform placed really low here. So I'm going to wait on those mansions. I'm going to play a hut instead. It does not get me enough points to get to the next round. Tragic. Could I play any other building that would get me enough? Not this fountain. This fountain is going to be in range of like where the terrace is going, so that's not happening. This is stopping the walls from going down. This is stopping my 2 really good mansions, so I don't want to do that. Yeah, it doesn't really seem like I could play that building. I still don't want to ship the sauna. I'd rather wait a bit longer for an extra, like, 13 points on it, I guess. There's no way to get it from this side, right? Yeah, there's no way that I can pick up the huts with it. Unless there was... That could be an interesting building, a pool. Create a small pocket of water. I mean, it's so infrequent that you have buildings that want to be placed on water inside your area, right? Like, the sauna, I think, is actually the only building that does that. Never mind. I'm just rambling. Do I ship it on one of my pyres? I said I'm waiting on lumberjacks for the sauna, but, like, a lumberjack missing a pyre is 5 points as opposed to 8. And I'm not considering many more city centers, and if I put down city centers pretty soon, I might be taking a negative from not seeing all of my city centers with a pyre. I would like to know, does a hut scale negatively off a pyre? It does not, but I'm safe to play this. I really do feel like it's played along this back row here. In front is going to be a row of like huts here, and fortune teller can probably fit in front of the pyres. If I play these guys far enough back, then they'll be able to. And we start building from one side and move forward in a line so that we don't take as many negative hits. Alright, I could also play pyres in 2 different locations, but if I'm looking to score max fortune tellers, the extra 15 points on a pyre is not going to matter. The extra 6 points on a fortune teller is. So we'll play this pyre here first. We're going to see this is where it's in range. It can go really far back, actually. Okay, I'm fine with this position. And it also starts picking up some of the buildings from that plateau. That's wild. I could have undone one more of my buildings that I played before this pyre. Or no, I think it was actually the plateau that I played before this pyre. I removed the mansion that I played earlier. Okay, let's see what our next building set is. Tavern. They're not going to be played because I'm not going to have any breweries or houses around, but like it's still better to take than a tower. We get a park, another warehouse, which isn't very nice, and no way to really get enough score to get to the next round. So I could play a pyre here. Now these guys are going to be worth 55 points from now here on out instead of 65 because it's going to be -7 on this pyre. But then when I play the next one here, the pyre in between them blocks the line of sight, and instead of it being -14, it's still just -7. To get to the next round, I think I'm playing a pyre and a park. Before I do that, I can boondouse, though. So let's grab a score multiplier and do so. This no longer fits up here. It still does down here, though. 340 is a large amount of points for this early on in the game. I make no promises for how long this takes me. Probably going to be another 2 episodes after this one. Alright, so that is about like 200 points by this point. Yeah, so we're definitely not getting to the next boon. So I can just stop it here. Alright, what are you? Demolisher instantly. It's so easy to take. It's so easy to grab. Let's look for a park position. 36 is not bad, and it's keeping all of the parks contained to one area, which I like. If I rotate it, I can probably get it in a bit closer, but that's not going to matter, and it's also going to set up grid spaces like this 34-pointer or like a skinny park that goes down below this one to be much worse. Now, I could also play this guy to be low and then a skinny park above him, because I think a skinny park all the way down here, let me try like playing it roughly where it would be. Yeah, skinny park down here is 26 points, but a skinny park up here is, if it does delete those trees, 38, so that's much better. So we play this one down here first, even if it's, 2 points less than this 36er. I would like to get it for 34 points, please and thank you. And then it also looks like there's going to be enough space that I'll be able to play, like this is where the skinny park goes out to, and it'll align to this guy really nicely so that I can play maybe a thick park and another skinny park top here. That would work. Okay. Next building. If I play a pyre, it's still not enough. I need to play something else. I'm considering playing a pyre and a hut, because I'm still waiting on the wall platforms before I get to the mansions. I know it's a long way to go, and I'm not going to be able to get, like, everything to scale off wall platforms, but mansions that go here are worth a full extra 6 points. It's on every building that I place. I'm going to put, like, 5 down here. I think it is worthwhile to wait, even if these pyres are going to be worth 9 less, because I'm not hitting them on all the city centers, or this hut, I guess. This guy's also worth 6 less. I'm still going to wait on, yeah. I'm going to play pyres first. Pyres and huts. I am going to keep in mind that I'll want to save one of these pyres. Hold on, I don't think I pushed that all the way up to the right. Yeah, so I can go a bit further. I am going to save one of my pyres in case I get a precious boon by the end of the game. I think it's, like, a precious is still worth less than a duplicate or a bargain or a score mult for me, but it's a possibility that I want to keep around. This is more than enough space for 2. Is it enough space for a fortune teller? Oh, yeah, and then some. I don't know if there's any third building that I'd put down. I mean, I definitely can't get another set of huts in here, but... Do I think this is... No, I should put it closer to this way, because the guild hall is being played here. I want to make sure that the guild hall hits all of these huts. It might not need to hit all of the pyres. It could, as long as there's 3 pyres there that I want it to hit, but... Right now, 28 points is good enough for me. Let's see. A circus isn't good, I think. Yeah, like, I'm just never playing circuses. I'm gonna take tower at this point, even though it, like, really doesn't matter which one I grab. Now to get to the next round. I believe I am calling it on the sauna. I'm saying that I'm not going to be getting shamans or lumberjacks in time for this to be worthwhile on points. Maybe I'll get an extra 13 on this, but if this gets me to the next round, this and a park, then I can get like a wall platform down to help scale all of the houses that I would otherwise place to get me points. No other building here is going to be giving me more points than these, like, or enough points to get 120 to get to the next round, unless I'm playing residential buildings. So sauna and park it is. Right, we put it down here first and then we walk it up. 77 was the most that I've seen, but I'm going to try eking it around for more. 79 is the most that I can see. Now, if there's a possibility for me to get 2 saunas in here, I might want to take it. The buildings are only worth 50 points, though, and I think I am going to be getting to a point where that's, like, not worth it anymore. It's like, I don't need to be very worried about it. Hold on, if I can get... If I had a second sauna here to test with, then I'd go for it, but for right now, I don't want to have to... take a dip in points to maybe have the space to play a second sauna up here. So I'll just play this guy. Move on. And with that done, we can boom dose. So let's grab our fortune teller and do so. Is it worth more up here? 345. Pretty thick. Okay. If I play one more pyre down here, it's going to be worth it. 3 more boons to collect, and then 2, and then nothing, presumably. Reroll or add verdure. So if I take a reroll, that's going to help me get to my bargains, my duplicates, my score malts, and my level ups. And those are going to be worth... Okay, so I need to think about taking... How many draws do I have left? I don't know where I am in the pack. I'm going to say that I've taken, like, maybe 5 out of this pack, so there's, like, 15 roughly left in it. Right? That makes sense? Because there's now 21 boons, travel's not in here. Yeah, so that leaves 20 behind. which means that when I'm adding this, I've got 3 rerolls to make it past 6. I've got 5 more boons here, so I'm going to be able to get to the end of this pack, but that's it. Well, pretty close. If I take rerolls, then I'll be able to see into the next pack through 4 boons total, and I think that is more worth it. It'll give me, like, what is that, like a 20% chance to hit a level up, a duplicate, a bargain, or another score mult. I don't know if I need another score mult. I think 5 is enough. Because I'm going to be using them on the 5 fortune tellers that I have so far. I actually have 6 fortune tellers. Yeah, okay, so I will want to take another score multiplier. So I'd be looking for duplicate, bargain, score mult, or level up. Level up is going to be worth, like, probably it's going to be worth more than 1,000 points for sure. So it's always good to grab this. Duplicate is going to be worth at least 600 points. Score mult would be applying it to 2 more fortune tellers, which would be if the buildings, like the fortune tellers themselves, are worth at least 600 points, then it's going to be 60% of that, which is like, I'm going to say roughly 350. So then 700 points this guy's worth. If I were to take, what is it, Adverger, of course that's not enough. If I were to take anything else like a Precious, Neighborly, anything else, it's not going to be worth the hundreds of points these guys are, the multiple hundreds. So I'm going to hope that I can get some good stuff in, like, Boon Cycle 3, but it's not guaranteed. I'm going to take the rerolls. We need another 20 points to progress. That's easy for Book Park. Another square one. I'm thinking about putting one back here, but if I move it forward, that's a full extra 6 points. Do I think that a skinny park here would do well? Hold on. This guy would be placed, like, right here if he was a skinny park, and there'd be 2 more trees, so he'd be worth around 34 points. This skinny park is going to be worth 34 points. I think I'm not going to place this one in the 28-point position. I'll look for something better. Like, yeah, even immediately, this one is a 34-pointer. Can I grab any extra trees by moving it closer? I don't think there's anything to grab, unless I grab you, but that's way too far away. So it's just 34 points here, and now I'm going to hold down C to make sure that this doesn't snap to either of the parks beside it, so that it does not delete any of the trees. Alright, what's the next pack? Circus or Terrace, yes! Yes! Okay, so now I actually have some buildable space down here. I can play around, yes, where this guy wants to go, and that fits in, like, almost exactly where I want it to, because then there's enough space for a plateau down here on this side. I think. I'm going to hope. It looks like it's close enough to the city centers. The masons are tucked away pretty neatly underneath it. And it's also a raw 100 points, or it's going to be after these masons, which is just such a, like, it's necessary for me at this level right now. Once I get Mountain Shrine, I might explode in points. Once I get wall platforms, things become so much easier, because then I can actually play my residential buildings. You're getting 4 points. I thought I saw a space for you where you were getting 5, but that's probably just me, like, placing it down in the center here. Hitting, like, an extra city center or something. Yeah, okay, so it's worth 3, and I can't ever place it on this. So this is basically all of my masons that are going down in this area for the game. I could maybe play, like, 1 on this side over here, but I would like to get this guy tucked underneath the terrace so that I know exactly how much space it's taking up. And now the question becomes, do I play it further forward or do I play it further backwards? I want to say further forwards. I feel like more of my buildings are going to be condensed in this area, so even 1 more building detecting this terrace is going to be worth it. Do I ship it now compared to later? Well, the only thing that's going to scale it is more city centers, plateaus, or masons, and those are going to be few and far between with how many I've already drawn. Now we can play a park. We've got another square one. Square's looking pretty good over here, but better elsewhere. Better elsewhere for sure. Don't want to play it in the middle. That's where my Hermitages go. That was the 28-point position that I saw earlier. I don't want to play it here because this is going to block off a skinny park that would go down in this location, but I'll play it if I don't have a good skinny park to go down here. Or, like, I don't have enough skinny parks to play. Or skinny parks end up being a lot better in other areas. 29 isn't bad. I think I'd rather play a skinny one here, though, for 33, getting it a bit closer and making this like a complete box for the Hermitage to be in. I could reasonably play a park here, but it's only 32 points, and it's taking up a bit too much space in the center. I shouldn't. Oh, 39 points? Yeah, let's play it here. Let me just see where, like, exactly I want it to go. 41 also, but I think that 41 was at the cost of deleting a tree. Might not be if I pull it down some. Let me hold C and see if I can find that 41. If I do, I'm gonna just take it. I think it's a little bit off to the right now and down at the same time. Come on, there's got to be a way that I can get both in range. No, there isn't. Oh, okay, we take it. We take it. I'm not going to overthink it and think about, like, oh, is this enough space for a 2x2? Yes, I am. Of course I'm going to. Is a park slotted in here going to take up too much space compared to the other guy? So, like, this guy is, like, completely lined up with this tree. That's, like, roughly where I can gauge it. Oh, I'm hitting 41 so much easier now. Okay, so then I would have to play it right around here, and that deletes a tree. And if I rotate it, I could pull it out some, but then it still deletes that tree for a while. I can't rotate it in this direction. So playing this guy for 39 points is better if I play this second one for... Hey, there's the 41-point position that I was looking for. Does this leave any other positions over here open? This roughly... And that's 31. This one over here would still be left open for 30. I like that. Okay, so we'll take the 41 and then play around to this guy as our central park. There we go. Next up on the building packs, what do we have? Precious metal. So the precious metal guys are worth like 15, so they're not going down. I'm never playing them. But I am going to play jewelers around mansions late game because they're only 2x2, but they get a lot of points for being beside mansions. But they need to be beside strictly mansions, and that's really hard when I mix my two residential areas. So maybe the jewelers won't go down as well. It's still better than the circus, so we'll take it. And I think at this point I can... Boon Sleuth. Oh, 2 parks. That's lovely. I think 2 parks and 2 huts is the way that we get to the next round. But let's check what our next boon is first. Fortune Tellers can't be played down low anymore. Is that going to affect its score negatively? 394. Is there any place that's like better for it? Nope. Okay. Not like it really matters for right now, but just want to get a feel for what the Fortune Teller is like over here. I think the Fortune Teller, instead of being played on this wall, eventually will be played somewhere in the middle, so that it gets the 2 pyres and then the majority of my residential buildings. I would also like to see, it is 1 on a house, 1 on a mansion too. I wanted to see if like houses scaled it more or mansions scaled it more, you know? Just like, I think parks get... No, they're the same. 1 point off a mansion, 1 point off a house. It's this one. Houses get 1 point from a park, mansions get 2 points from a park. That's the difference. Is this enough points to get me through my next boon too? No, not enough. This is looking to be like 100 points away though. So we just need to get to the next building pack to see what our next boon is. Maybe even just playing these 2 parks would be enough. Okay, I have undone the Fortune Teller. Okay, good. Let's see what you are. Neighborly or shrink building, very, very easy to skip. Unless I get one more... I'm not going to get another terrace, actually. My mountain shrine is not going to get me as many points because I put a terrace down here to be around my residential area compared to up here to be, what is it? Something that my mountain shrine can hit all of my, my trees on. I'll have to math it out to see if it's better to get my mountain shrines up higher to hit more of these, but I think I might end up just playing like a mountain shrine here to get this pocket of trees, and a mountain shrine over here to get this pocket of trees without taking the minus 50 from each other. They're not as good that way, but like... Yeah, usually the terrace is played up top so that you can get all of those points, and now I'm no longer going to get them. I don't know if this is inting, then. I don't know if this is a bad decision. I could have maybe filled up this space with a wall platform coming out from here, and then, like, maybe one more from up here. But it feels like it's so dense that I'm going to get more points from my guild hall inverter eventually, that it'll be worthwhile. And if I pack more residential buildings in this area, then I can get more points from a fortune teller in the future. Anyways, back to the boon pack. Shrink building is only a consideration because if you take it, then you could put a mountain shrine on top of a terrace and then 3 others shrunken down beside it. Not like I'm going to duplicate it. I'm not going to have 4 mountain shrines. I'm probably only going to have, I think it's 2. It's 3. It's 3 by the end of the game. And shrink building can also get me around the, like, oh, I can place a better wall down here. But that, like, even if I were to place all of my mountain shrines in really good positions on top of a terrace, that's maybe amounting to an extra 200 points per, so this is worth 600 points, and I already want to try to find just these guys, and I've only got 5 boons left, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4. What would be my 5th boon, then? I'd hope for a level up, I would hope for a duplicate, I would hope for a bargain, I would hope for a score multiplier. I could maybe get an ad statue to be worth it here. Precious is probably another good one for some amount of points. I'm gonna reroll past it. Oh, now I see Precious, so now I have to do the math on this. I was hoping to see this later so that I didn't have to think about it. Precious, how many buildings have I placed down so far? Because I could get a pyre down that hits, like, an extra... I don't think so. I think, like, maybe it adds 200 points. I don't think it's as worth it. I think I would have almost rather to shrink than this Precious. I'm not going to do hard math on it. I'm going to reroll past it. Maybe I see it as, like, one of my boons in my third pack that I can then draw as an out. Verdure Demolish. So taking Demolish will allow me to place a temple down in the, like, pit twice. It's a real consideration, isn't it, then? Because then that's worth an extra... If I make a really good temple pit, which I feel like this already is, we've got 3 Masons, a terrace, probably 2 plateaus that it's hitting. Might not hit this one, it might be too low. 3 city centers, a bunch of mansions, more houses all around it. Maybe some towers by the end of the game. The Demolish is going to make it so that I can play 2 temples in there compared to just 1. The temple would have to come at the end of all of the guild halls if I don't take a Demolish, which also reduces the amount of points. And the points get eaten up by the 2 level ups that I already have. I think this Demolish... Because I'm not going to get 3 temples. I'm only going to get 2. So then I... No, because if I'm able to destroy both of the temples... and level up invert after them, then that saves the space where the temple was free for a fortune teller, and I think that's where my fortune teller is going to be worth the most points. So I can still, like, use my 2 demolishes, even if it doesn't hit all of my temples. So at minimum, this is 400 points from demolishing 1 temple, and then I have, like, a get out of jail free card at worst, or a better fortune teller spot by the end of the game, otherwise. So I'll take it. Okay. Parks to play. Skinny Park. And yeah, now we can play this guy for 36. We'll see if he can slot in here nicely without deleting any trees. I wanted to push him as far forward as I could. I don't know if he can get in here without, deleting that tree. So I was hoping to make it fit in here. But again, it's hitting... Wait, hold on. If I hold down C, can I make it? It's so deadly close. If this guy was pushed down a bit further, then I could have gotten it. Okay, so if I just place this for 36, is there any way that I hold down C, get it to clip into the other building, and get it for 38? I can get this guy up here for 38. Okay, then I'm not able to follow it up with as good of a skinny park over here, but I could just place one like sideways like this. This might also be a 2x2 park location then. Okay, I'm fine with playing this guy for 38 then. And rotating it does nothing for me. Yeah, it only hinders me. We're still going to play this guy up as far as it can go, which would be here. And then to the right as far as it can go, which would be... There feels good enough. That's fine. This square park is getting 30. I think that's its max. 32, but I'd have to delete a tree. Okay, let's look for a park that's worth a bit more than that. 33 back here, a nice easy placement, but I think, hold on, let's cap this guy off with a 39, because I know that I want this to be one of my placements. Or would I rather 2 skinny parks fit in here, or a skinny park above it? It deletes 1 flower. I'll wait on this one then. I think a skinny park is going down here instead, because yeah, that still gets 37 points, roughly, and this guy can get it afterwards. Can this go in between these trees down here? It can for 30 points. I'd like to see more than 30 points. If I want to see more than 30 points, it's going here, or it's going up a bit further here, which this is my Hermitage location. That's not happening. Let's... Yeah, and I don't know exactly how much space this, park here is going to need. It looks like it's, like, 1 block away perfectly right now. Yeah, but I don't want to place this here and then shoehorn myself out of losing this amount of space and not have a skinny park fit. Actually... Let me undo the skinny park. I know that that one fits in there nice and easily. Let's get this guy down first so that I can play around him instead. Alright, 37. Not snapped, so that I have a bit more space to work with over here. It doesn't delete any of the trees, but it does delete 1 flower. Worth it? I mean, my mountain shrines aren't going to be played for as many points. I'm trying to get as many on hermitages. The flowers, I think, providing 3 points to a hermitage. Park is providing 5, so this is better. I would like to play other parks around this guy that are going to scale off of that flower before I play this one down. So this 33 is fine. Yeah, I like the 33. Come on. There it is. Alright, and the parks are overlaid slightly because I was holding down C while that happened. Now we can play a hut here to get to the next round. Is there any other building? No, a hut up here to get to the next round. Almost forgot. I don't have a guild hall to check its range yet, right? What's a building that's similar? Oh yeah, those are definitely going to be in range if a guild hall's placed on this terrace. Okay, and I can probably Boondouse up next. Hold on, that hut felt like it was placed quickly, and it snapped out a bit. I want it to be right along this edge. Let me come at it from this angle instead. Alright, there we go. And now they'll snap down to this corner, or pretty close to this corner. And then these guys can hopefully fit in a little bit tighter. It's like right there. I don't know if a wall scales off a hut. Can we see? Ooh, now we have the guild hall, so now I can play around spacing this guy out, which is great. Ooh, and we got another shaman too. Okay, so we're at negative 46 for right now. Not that much, but that's because I've got an eclectic set of buildings here. There's going to be a lot more houses and mansions that go down eventually. If we play it right in the edge of this terrace, it gets both of the pyres. If we move it down slightly, it can get the city center. Play it in this corner here, it doesn't. Okay, but it can also be played out here. Let's Boondouse. Is 400 points going to be enough? Oh, it's going to be close. I felt like we were about 100 off, maybe 150, but I don't think there's been any point gain on this. Oh yeah, I have played less than 6 buildings to get to this fortune teller, so it is going to help me scale a bit. Alright. Let's check what our boom pack is. Score malt or increase area. Score malt is just one of them that we wanted to take. We needed to have... There's going to be 1, 2 fortune tellers in rotation, plus I'm hoping to get an extra duplicate or a bargain at some point. So then that means 3, 4, 5, 6. We need to have... I want to have 1 for each of the fortune tellers, and then maybe 1 for the temple that goes down. I know that I need to have 1 backlogged for, my guild hall point inverters, but that's easy to do. The guild hall point inverters are going down before the fortune teller anyways. Okay, this one is a must take. Another one in the future is one that I have to consider. A shaman. We can place another one side by side right here for 42 points, and hopefully scale some of our buildings off of it in the future, like our huts. I don't really... Yeah, I don't have to think about this building. I've already lined it up from before. What else? What else? So guild hall isn't going down now. Precious metal mine is... Yeah, it's not worth it to play a 15-point building. This guy can't go down yet because there's not enough mansions down, and I don't think there ever will be. Yeah, because it's got a base score of minus 35. I'd need it to be besides 7 mansions before it becomes worth it. We need to get another 80 points to get to the next round. I feel like we're going to have to send some of our mansions down here, and that's, like, fine now that I've placed the terrace here, because it's going to be really hard to fit buildings underneath this wall platform in, like, the exact configuration that I want. Most of them are going to have to be houses, though. I would like to place the 2 mansions that, like, fit neatly around these corners, so 1 here, and then 2 here, and then I'll look to play a house facing this direction. Yeah, like you. We are losing the space on being able to, like, stick it against the wall here, which... Is that even playable? It might not even be playable, so it might not matter. But that'll be space for cliff houses, if I'm able to play them. We'll see. A hut... Okay, they've gotten slightly better up here because of the shamans. I think I can wait on the hut, though, for 1 more city center to go down here if I'm playing so many mansions already. getting the wall platform earlier is not going to matter as much. Alright, so then you... do I need to play you, like, in any particular way? I want to make sure that there's 2 blocks of buildable space, and if there isn't, if I can sneak it in a bit further, maybe that'll allow me to... Ooh, or okay, there's 2 options here. I create... Is there any way that I can ladder a wall in here? I don't think there's enough space for me to. There's enough space for me to try on this side, but not here. I need to think about ladderable walls, and I should also only think about ladderable walls on the 2nd floor, because they'll grab all of the houses and buildings, all of the residential buildings beneath it, and above it, if you're lucky enough, and to get the archways off. So there's something to be played on wall platforms only. This mansion can stick around. I just really don't like that it's like so close to allowing me enough space. I'm going to try getting this guy in closer, but I've got very little hopes of it actually doing anything. So played loosely here, so I'm gonna move you forward by a bit. Okay, now do you have... I love this mechanic. I love this mechanic. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. Man, I've been saved by it so many times. Okay, do I need to do it over here as well when I'm putting this mansion in? I don't believe so. I can put this guy down because now I'm fine with locking in the mansion underneath it. And then after this guy goes down, I'll see if this house works. Yes, it does. And it hits all of the structures that it could, I think. Okay. So if I rotate it like this, I don't think that's any different than me rotating it in this direction. No, no. Yeah, because the center's still the same. Okay. Is that hitting the other terrace? No, it's hitting both the masons. It's not in range of the terrace. I don't really need it to be. I could play a longer house here, like one that extends outwards, and then I could play one that fits above it here. No, but I'd want to play something that fills up more of this space. This feels like it's saved for the S shapes, honestly. I'm fine to, like, box out this corner. Another small house. How many is that? We've gotten, what is it, 1 small corner piece. We've gotten 2 small corner pieces. 3, and then 4. That's definitely above average, but it's nothing too crazy, I guess. Oh, and it's exactly enough points to get to the next building pack. Oh, I got really scared for a second. I saw 408 points logged on the, what is it, like, point total over here, and I thought that when you undo it, resets that to 0. So, like, having this here was going to be that, like, my fortune teller was still played or something, and that, like, I was going to have to demolish it to be able to get my temple down in the spot. It's nothing. It's nothing. It's fine. I can add the next building pack. Mark it over circus, because they're worth more. We've got some parks to help scale our points. Let's play these guys down, and then I'll boondouse for whatever comes next. I wanted to play parks around here before I delete this flower. So what are these guys worth at most? I think there was like 30 points over here. There is 27. Okay, so playing some in the back is worth 30. Playing some over here is worth 30. I don't want to play any in this section yet. That might be saved for like a mountain shrine or something. Any 30s over here? No, just some mid-20s. And this guy is worth... Hold on, that deletes a tree. So this guy isn't going down here. It's going down here after the skinny part goes down. Or maybe I can fit in 2. 1 and then 2. And they're both worth 30. Not worth the 34, but getting more parks in are more worthwhile. So I'll start by playing the 30s over here, because they seem like the best points that I can get out of the park for now. And that wasn't on this side, right? No, no. No, not enough. This right here. Now, instead of playing it low, I'd rather play it high to get it closer to other buildings, but I need to delete no trees, so rotating it like this works. If I rotate it more, am I able to get any more trees? No, there's nothing else that's like close by that I'd be able to eke into range, so this works. None of the trees were deleted. Now I do also want you guys to note, do you see how there's branches extending over top of this guy right now? This part has no physical height. This guy will actually delete that tree because of... Oh, no, never mind. These things clip into it. I think there is some heights on the corners, but these parks constitute no height whatsoever. You can do some really funny things with wall platforms with those guys. Like, create, like, a wall platform, a stack of these flat guys, then a wall platform directly on top of it to help scale, like, all of your residences that go on top of the second wall platform. Very silly. Alright, don't have to overthink this one. And then we get another 30 points over here, I think. Can I rotate it to be regular and still get those 30 points? I would need it to not delete the trees, but that's not happening. It looks like it's just wide enough. Hold on. I would like to know if the no height... Oh, my bad. I'd like to know if the no height park is able to be placed in between these guys. No. Okay. So it is just truly that I have to rotate it. Hold on. Were you worth... You're worth 32. Fancy. Alright, and now it's time to score our fortune teller to Boondos. Dows. Do I think 400 points is going to be enough to go around? I don't know. Oh, okay, it does reset to 0 after you play it, but only after you play it. I just got so scared, man. What am I even playing to get to the next round? It has to be more residential buildings beyond this. I think I'm going to ship some more huts before I get more buildings that go down here. Maybe I fill up this back corner first, but... it's going to be close. I don't know if I get this boom. Because it's like 408 that I had? 412. Okay, so I need to place like one more building before it happens. I'll get to the end of this building pack and then I'll boom dose. So, 29 points. I can play 2 for 29 points and that gets me... 10 points away from the end. Okay, or I could play a 2x2 mansion for like nothing. Oh, I ruined this space by moving up the chairs. I guess I had to do that on one side regardless. Do I feel good about playing a 21-point mansion down there? How much more is a house worth? It's only worth 28. I feel like I'm going to have houses that are worth more in other locations in the future. Yeah, so I don't want to play a house down here. I'm comfortable playing this mansion down here. I have also messed myself up from getting a wall platform close to this terrace here. I should have pulled it back, because then I would have had more buildable space by a wall platform that comes out of this wall. That is my bad. Can't win them all. Can't play perfectly everywhere. I would need a mansion that hooks to be able to get this guy in range nicely somewhere. Let's look about filling in houses in this back corner first. Okay, so sure, this is only worth 20 points right now. With a guild hall inverter, if I have 2, it's worth an extra 32 points. If I have 3, it's worth an extra 48. This is a 68-point building right now. If I play you here, I might have to sneak you in a little bit to, like, cut off some of your distance, just like I did the other guys, to be able to get a building to go back here. Let me see what the house underneath this is that I can test. Hold on, what does this have to do? It's that mansion. I'm fine with locking in that mansion there. Okay, so I have a square house to play next, which does change some things, because if I play it here, I lose 1 block of space in the back corner. And I lose 1 block of space down here. That doesn't feel right. How many blocks of space do I have left actually up here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I'm only going to be able to play 4 buildings max in any scenario. So this could be one of them. This could be... No. 4 buildings would be if I got all corner pieces, and then it would have to be set up like that. Yeah, exactly. So I'm only playing 3 buildings in, like, other scenarios. Is there any way that I'd stuff huts down here instead of using up this real estate? Yes. So then I can use huts to fill up this space instead to make it feel like I'm not losing as much space to the ether. Do I want to use small houses in this corner then? No, I'd rather use them somewhere else. Where though? I really don't know. I don't want to put it up here because I feel like a temple's going to do much better up here. I don't want to place it on this corner because it's worth so few points that it doesn't feel like something I should place. I don't want to play it underneath here because, ooh, actually, there's not going to be any wall platforms that are in range of this. What else would go underneath here? I know that if I get an ad statue, it goes under here. I get that. Like, it fits perfectly underneath the terrace. It's got just enough height for it, and you can fit 4. Like, that, it's sized perfectly. I'm not going to get 4 statues. What else? I'm not going to put parks. I don't think mansions do quite as well. In this corner, maybe. That's another 21.1. How much is that as a house? I guess the houses can be played out here instead. but then the house would only be played here, and then I could play another, like, big house in its stead. What I could do is play 2 houses and a skinny park, but then that skinny park is going to be minus 12 points against the guild hall unless I get more parks in this area. Parks might be a building to replace as I progress. I know that they're worth 30 points right now. Do I stop playing parks? I think I need to just start playing residential buildings, because I don't think 30 points is going to be a worthwhile building in the end. Well, yeah, they're helping scale the hermitages, but, like, that's only an extra 5 points on each hermitage, so then they're only being played for an extra 5 effective points. I think I play a corner piece down here, and then I look to get an S shape also filled in down here. Or, let me play this first and see. Yes, there is enough space for another house. Hold on. Hold on. Can you put things slightly into the terrace and slightly into the other houses and get yourself some more building space here? Alright, so that might not be placed to the most flush with the back end there. But if I were to place you down here, it does not look like you give enough space to the next guy. And even if I push you into the other guy, maybe? Maybe. No, I'd have to fit in 2 blocks of space here if I'm ever to try to, like, fill in this gap. So then I could try placing this house. And if he doesn't slide into that space up there, yeah, it just isn't happening. Can I do something really tricky and put this guy in sideways and have it eat less space? No. No, definitely not. Okay. I think I'm just going to play this guy for 30 and then the next house in front of it for 40. It's so rough, man. Or I could play one here and then play this guy for... Hold on, can I not get you in for 21 anymore? Because the 2x2 mansion is so unruly, and I think they have slightly more height than the other buildings, I'm going to play it first and see if a house can go in behind it for 30 points. Yeah, this is the, like, final stage of this setup. If I don't have spaces for huts, which is crazy, I feel like they're going to go anywhere, or like they could go in so many other locations, I can play them underneath this terrace. Not perfect down there, but it's another location for them. Okay, this gets us to the next round, and now I'm going to Boondose after picking up my next building pack. I'm comfortable enough with those positions. They're not perfect, but I'm not getting any more perfect ones. I am curious to see how much a mountain shrine is worth. Only 110 right now. If I were to get it in range of, like, all of the blossom trees, it's actually not worth as much as I was expecting. It's only going to be like 200. That is what a, like, quote-unquote desert or fantasy biome does, one that spawns pre-bloomed trees, so you don't get as many trees to blossom. Boondosing. Score malt, fortune teller, and it's going to be worth some more points now. Is it worth more up here? Surprised, it's close to. Okay. What's on the other side of door number 3? Yeah, because there's 3 in this cycle. Man, every time that thing pops up, it's so tempting to just click it, see what my next buildings are. But that is a heavy misplay. Okay, we can now undo it. I don't think we're getting all the way around to the next one. And those are going to be our last 2 boons. Sealed Boon or Advergere. We've got so many rerolls that I can reroll past both these guys safely. Sealed Boon has a chance to hit the other ones, but I don't want to gamble. I'd rather, like... Yeah, I don't want to use one of my last selections on it, because I'm looking to take, specifically, Level Up, Duplicate, and Score Mult. Those are my... yeah, those are my last 3 boons. Level Up? What? Yeah, one more form of duplication, either bargain or duplicate, and then score malt. If I get 2 forms of duplication or don't get score malt, that's fine. I'm really hoping for that 3rd level up, though. We reroll. Now, add terrace is... okay. Do I take the cliff houses now or not? If I reviewed my VODs, I'd know, like, how far I am through on the boon order. You know what? I have the power. Is that going to take too long to do? That's going to take me too long to do. I don't want to do that. Cliff House is an extra 45 points on a fortune teller because it's 9 buildings. Level up is going to be an extra like 3 of these, maybe 4 of these, maybe 5 of these. So that's an extra 30 buildings, which is way more than the 9. So it doesn't beat out level up. Does it beat out duplicate? Duplicate is extra like 900 points, which I'm going to assume is at least 2. Sorry, not 900 points. Well, I've got enough score multipliers for most of them. No, but like I'm thinking about the raw duplication that's coming out. The like raw fortune teller that I'm playing is around 600 points. It's like 1.5 of these, so it's worth the same as Cliff House. I think for this one I'm going to reroll past it, and then I have another hit when I look in like the very small amount of boons that I get for my last few selections of I can hit a level up, I can hit an add Cliff House, I can hit a duplicate, I can hit a bargain, I can hit a score ball, so that I have more options to take when I'm in the last like set. I don't know if that like actually checks out logically or if it's just something that I'm doing by feel, but this is guaranteed now though, and it's not guaranteed later. So I think I'm actually like, yeah, I'm talking myself into a hole. I'm still gonna do it. I'm still gonna gamble. Definitely not add wall platform. Definitely not sustainable. Definitely not wisp or neighborly. Oh, now I'm not gonna have rerolls, so I might not be by the like I might not get to the end of this pack before I'm out of rerolls. Shrink, building, and demolish. I don't want to take either of these two. Score multiply. Saved. Saved. Okay, so now we are in the final set. By final set, I mean that we have gone through 3 complete boon cycles. So anything that I see up ahead now is going to be, it has the chance of being a bargain, a duplicate, a level up, or a add Cliff House. This is a misplay. I should have taken add Cliff House because then it makes me take less rerolls to get to that next pack, so that I don't have to put myself in the I'm going to pray for the boon that I want to be on screen here, you know? Okay, it's still just 4 months. So I have 2 fortune tellers normally. I have what is it? All of them that are duplicated amounting to 4. I'm hoping to hit 5 duplications total, which means that all of my fortune tellers can be score multiplied. How do I get enough points to get to the next round? The mountain shrine is supplying me with 100 points, but it is going to scale by 1 for every building that I place down before it. So this is a building that goes down later. It is, if I play it in a good spot, it is enough points to just get me to the next round, right? There's got to be a place that's worth it. Really, this isn't worth as much as I thought? I guess it has to go in the center here, but that deletes too many trees for me to feel like playing it. Yeah, and this mountain shrine still gets the majority of the buildings over there. Hold on. I'm thinking that it's going to be Mountain Shrine 1 somewhere over here, and I like the 146 position. I don't like that it deletes so many trees, especially with me wanting to play a few more parks over here, but... Alright, am I playing more parks? I think at this point I am just playing residential buildings because they're worth 60 points. No other buildings are going to be worth that amount for a long time. So playing a Mountain Shrine to get me to a wall platform that can maybe supply 6 more points on each of these buildings is more worth it than trying to play a few things that'll trickle in points. I do also now see that this terrace might be blocking some of the lines of sight to these city centers. I'm going to hope that another pyre up here works. If it doesn't, I could always play one down here, hopefully still in range of the fortune teller, and then they're also away from the other pyres, and they can still all be seen, or can still see all of these city centers. And I don't want to play this 128 one here first, because this is going to be beside more of the residential buildings that get played as they get higher. So it's between taking, I think there's 150 points here, or keeping an extra tree in and taking 148. Can I keep an extra 2 trees in? Hold on, how many trees is this actually deleting? 1, 2. It's deleting 2, and I'm playing it for 148. I'm fine with that. An extra 35 buildings, man. An extra 35 buildings. That's so many. Come on, wall platform. Hermitage. Okay, I could play these as well. Hopfield, not going to be worth it. 23 points. That's not a building we can place. I I think it is just a Hermitage to get to the next round. Oh! Oh, I did not expect them to be worth 200. No way. No way, man. The Shaman placed here is too far forward for this guy to fit in. I mean, I guess I can fit some parks there, but... Okay, so where am I going to want to play the Hermitage? Not down here. Up here is not as good. In this back corner, definitely not. And this one here can be worth a lot. It is deleting 2 trees. That's it. For 247. This guy over here is deleting, I think it's 2 trees as well, and it's for 242. So this feels like it's the next one to place. Where am I getting my third Hermitage in? Okay, so I play this one here, and it isn't able to be played in front of the Shaman. I play this guy here down as close as it can be to the Shaman for like 274 points, and I play this guy back here for 215. That feels like my 3 Hermitage locations. So I'm going to start with the one that's worth the most points. I think it also only deletes 1 tree. This one only deletes 1 tree. That is insane. And that's gonna give me 2 score loops right now, or 2 building packs right now. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing different that I want to do up here. Add this building pack. Temple! We can now finally see what... And 2 pyres and a mountain shrine! They're giving me such good buildings to be able to, like, get closer to the wall platform breakpoint. Okay, let's see if this Sonic can fit in here worth anything. 40... It could just go on this wall, just because it feels like it. Okay, so 46 points still isn't worth it compared to a residential building in there. I'm just surprised that it can still fit in that wall. Parks are worth a bit more because of the Hermitage. I'd need a skinny one to go down here. But again, 30 points compared to being played over here for, like, a residential building. This guy hopefully is going to be worth an extra 48, but it might be worth an extra 32. So this is a 52-point building compared to the 38 guy over there. Do I play Pyres yet? Okay, that's good. They can still see all of the city centers. And I could also play them down here if I need to. Worth more points, but it's not more points on the Fortune Teller. So that's not tenable. We can Boon Sleuth. Boon Dose. Forgot about that. Score Malt. Now we have a lot more buildings. This guy... 507. And I haven't even shipped my level ups or my 7 Fortune Tellers that are each worth 500 right now. Not 7, 6 currently. Hoping for 7. Okay, if I see a reroll and a bad boon here, I'm taking the reroll so that I can guarantee whatever this one is. It's just taking whatever is the best of the 2 options. It's going to be easy to figure that out. We definitely don't have enough points to get to the next boon, so we can just keep this building now. Alright. Why did it have to show me both? Why couldn't it have spread them out? Okay, so bargain, again. I'm thinking that it's going to be, like... 600... No, because I'm using this last score malt on it. That is my last form of duplication. So that is going to be... Like, if I take the bargain, this is worth 900 points. That's at least 2 building packs, which is already 12 buildings, which is better than the cliff houses. So we take a bargain. Okay. Now I just put down residential buildings. But if I do, it takes so long to get to the next building pack because I'm not able to, like, cash them in for the points yet. I guess that's still fine. It just feels bad. I work on playing the houses down here, I guess. This house does fit in quite nicely. It will also allow me to not play something back here that's not in range of more of the city centers. So you are good. Hopefully, we get another square one, so I'm not able to, like, get something to hook back there to see if it fits. This mansion would do the trick. Oh, it does. That's wonderful, actually. And then I can play this house here. Hopefully, yeah, getting 25 points. We're losing a block of space here, but then I can play an L. And that is the L-shaped house that we have. I've said this many times, but I'll continue to. There's only one, what is it? This is an L shape. We do not have the J shape for a house. Don't know why. It's there for mansions. It feels like it should be in the in the game, but might just be something that they overlooked. After playing this house, I do also need to make sure that this mansion can still fit, and it can. That's great. It's actually aligned under the wall to the plateau. I like that. I like that a lot. Next building to place. I guess just another house. We do have an S block, which is going to be difficult to get down now. 21 points is fine, but I'm losing 2 blocks of space if doing that. If I put it up to this corner, I feel like that's still enough space for another building to go down, like this. I'm going to size it up by playing this mansion first. I'm probably going to undo this mansion. Then I'm going to see if this, not a cliff house, if this regular house fits. No, so I will need to push it into the corner a bit more. Let's get that down. Or why don't I push the S-shape block in? Because that's the actual building that I want to be played. Oh, I'm clicking on top of a house when I'm trying to do that, so I need to do it from more of this angle, I guess. Okay, this would work. It looks like I'm covering it too much now. I think aligning it actually shoves it under the ground some. So, like, if I were to play this... Oh, yeah, okay, so this might align to that mansion, and then I can play this guy. Yeah, okay, so snapping does actually help me out here, which is great. What's our next house? Oh, it's the shape. It's the shape we wanted. So we can play it for 22 down here, or I can play it for 22 up here, I believe. Oh, only 16. Okay. But this position, much easier to, like, get in underneath a wall platform to, like, eventually wiggle my way under. This position, though, I'm pretty quickly going to cover this up with something. So I'm going to play it down lower first. Okay, we get a small corner piece. Is this guy worth 22 points? Because then I'd be fine. Yeah, I'd be fine, like, quote-unquote, wasting that block of space back there for this guy to earn me some more points. Now I want to check. This wall's worth, 43 before it even ladders? That's going to be really hard to beat. Because then I can play this one here and it'll ladder with it, I believe. If it doesn't, I can walk it in slightly. But then I can't ladder walls on the wall platform above it. I get it. I get it. What's our next house afterwards? So I know. Yeah, see, another L block. And we're never getting the proper L block to, like, take up this space with a house here. Which does lead me to using the wall, like... It inclines me to use the wall in this space more than just putting down another square house instead. Okay. What else could get me enough points? I could have shipped my second mountain shrine instead. And that's going to, like, every time that I place a building, it is worth 1 more point. Every time that I don't play this mountain shrine here for its maximum amount, I am not getting to the next building pack, which gives me less options. If I had the draw order beside me, and, like, the next one was wall platforms, I think I would play mountain shrine here first. And I think we're so close to it that I'm going to... Do I undo that house? No. No. It's fine. With the houses that I played, it's only a loss of 2 points overall. The houses would gain 3 points off of the wall platform, but playing the mountain shrine after the houses gains it 1 point. Not that bad. And I don't want to play it on this side. This is a mountain shrine placement in the future, if ever I get another one. I don't think I'm going to, but it's a possibility. There's no other spots around here for another one. 120 instead. Oh, but this is getting rid of all my Hermitage spots. Yeah, that's not happening. I could play one back here for 113 to save this location in the future for a better mount. Or, yeah. Let me go into my notes. I want to see if I draw 3 mountain shrines or 2, because I forget. Right. Islanders. Buildings. We're not looking there. I think it's... Where is it? This might not be the updated version. There we go. There's the updated version. Where are we going? Show me the file view, please. There we go. Mountain shrines on this. I'm only going to get 2. So this is my last mountain shrine. So I can play it for 120 points back here. I think, hold on, how was the... Yeah, the Hermitage was coming straight out of this, so it needs to be, like, in line with this park, or better. So if I make this mountain shrine in line with this park, or further back, then it's fine. How did I get it worth 120 back here? No, I don't think I did. I think I got it close, and then this one I got worth to, yeah, 129. Is it just better to play it over here? It deletes 3 flowers, which are all going to be on our Hermitage, which is an extra 9 points overall. So that is still better. I think if I can get this one for... Oh yeah, this right here. It's best. I could play some pyres before it, but if I play this mountain shrine first, I might get some more city centers, and that might help scale it more. I think instead of doing all this mountain shrine math, I'm just going to play one more pyre and see if that helps me out. Or, like, it'll get me to the next building pack, and then I can make decisions from there. Okay. Fish kite. So it isn't wall platform, so I didn't have to, like, worry too much about it. We've got a new fisher, which could still go down here for a lot of points because of all the city centers we have. A new brickyard. Oh, right. These are only worth 25 points. That's not happening. A fish kite can go down after all the towers, but that's, again, only... That's a very late game building. I don't think it likes being beside the mountain shrine, though, right? It does like being beside all the hermitages. So if I play it, like, on one of my wall platforms here, it's going to hit 1, 2, 3 for 45 points. If I play a mountain shrine over here, that's worth minus 15. If I play a mountain shrine up here, that's going to be plus 15, considering the fish kite not being in range of it. So even if this guy is 133 points now, 131 points, I think, without deleting that last flower, 132. So this guy's worth 132. If this guy is worth, what is it, like 117 or more, then it's worth it to play back here. And I think it was worth exactly 117. Oh no, but this also deletes a few extra flowers, so this 117 is still better. Does this delete anything if I play it for 117? Don't think it did. Come on, there's really no... Okay, right there. Is this peeking up from that park? I don't think enough to make my last Hermitage complain about it. I'm going to ship it. I'm scared. I'm scared that might be. How about a market? Is this... but I can't... Okay, can I size up any building against this Hermitage to know that, like, a perpendicular one is going to fit? The guild hall is, like... No, it's not the same distance. The harbor looks to be roughly the same. So then if it feels like I can play a harbor in between here. No, that looks too tight. I need to back up that mountain shrine a bit. I need to play it for 113 points back here. Sure. And then in, like, some kind of crazy world where I do somehow draw a third mountain shrine, I do have a spot for it then, I guess. And that does not look like it. It is still actually further out than the parks. I need to back that up even more. Does it, like, lock its position? Hold on, I'm going to hold down C to make sure that it doesn't lock its position. Come on, I see that extra 4 points. I know that I can get there if I'm holding down C. I need to have a setting on my mouse that, like, turns down its DPI so that I can make these small adjustments easier. Come on. Come on. Do I continue struggling? Sunk cost fallacy, sunk cost fallacy, sunk cost fallacy. Yeah, I'm not going to. Okay, now that seems like it's giving me more space around the parks. If I like try shimming this guy along, yeah, it even sinks in a lot of distance. All right, and then I can look for what my last boon is going to be. I'm fine to lock in that mountain shrine, so I can add its building pack. Monument. Ooh, some more parks could have been worthwhile because this monument is going to scale off each of the parks that I have. We're at 73 right now. One more park would have been worth an extra 8 points on... I'm assuming that I'm playing 2 monuments. I might not actually have the space for both of them. One can go... Ooh, this hits all the city centers, so it's worth 86. And then this one is going to be taking up spot at the Hermitage once. Space at the Hermitage once. So I could play the second one for 57, but I don't know if that's going to be better than, like, other buildings. I'll see about, like, placing down a park. It's worth an extra 8 effective points, I can, like, tell myself. But I'll do that math later. We do have another lighthouse, which is worth 48, which might not even be worth it at this point. Again, another consideration. We will swarm all, fortune teller, see how much you... See what you are. So you would also want to do this in regular high scoring runs, all of this fortune teller math, not to like this extent, but like an amount. Because if you can get duplications off on them, I think they are the most worthwhile building to be duplicated. Maybe you get a bit more space to build on with the plateau, maybe you get a bit more space with the terrace. Getting these guys off in succession will make them worth at base like 400 to 600 points. Oh, there's another 2 boons after this, and I got rid of all my rerolls. Oh, that's such a... No. There's only 1 more boon after this. Okay. Okay. It's not as bad, but, like, it's still not good. We need about another 250 points to get to the last boon. Okay. Come on. Add statue is very late to the party. It's going to be around... I'm going to say this is like 50 blossom trees, and each of those is 2 points, so then it's like a 100-point statue up here, right? Or I can put it beside this terrace, so that some of the houses that are going on wall platforms above it will hit it and get some points off of it. It's not going to hit very many, like trees down here, but it will also help scale my 2 temples that I placed down, because I've got demolishes now, by 80 points. So it's like more worth it in the long run for a statue to be down here. How much is a statue compared to what a sealed boon could give me? Theoretically, this sealed boon could be any one of these that I already want. A statue is worth, I'm going to say, at minimum 200. The sealed boon has a chance of giving me something that's worth 600, or I guess I don't need another score malt after this. Something that's worth 600 or something that's worth, like, I'm going to say this is 2,000? And it's like what I'm playing around. 2,000 on it's like a 5% chance to hit the one that I want is not hitting my expected value. That's only 100 points. But like if I take into account these things that it could also hit. Consistency, gambling. Gambling. Come on, big money. Come on, big money. Okay. Okay. I got an extra 15 points, I guess. I don't feel as bad about it. I'm still shooting myself in the foot over not taking the cliff house earlier, but what can I do about it at this point? There's no reason for me to hold on to this statue any longer than it already is. I definitely don't want to duplicate it, and it doesn't matter like when it goes into my building bar. So we add it. We then ask, hey, how many points are you worth down here? Oh, you can't sneak underneath? Oh, you can. Come on. Come on. No, you're making it back there. Oh, he's making it back there. Okay. So this is the spot that the most houses could reach it, and it's not taking up very much building space. If I play it up here, then it's taking up too much space away from my temple, and all of my wall platforms that want to be stacked really condensed on top of this are not going to be able to. I could could play it over here and have all the houses that are being played along these walls scale more. I do have to think about how much this is worth effectively in points compared to this one. So this is 13, maybe 14, compared to 63. So this guy is a 50-point base statue. Do I think that I can get 50 more points by playing this statue down here? No, because this is also dead zone. I'm not building anything over here. And any houses near these city centers are not going to be as close to this statue because the tip is lower than the top of where these city centers are. So this guy, even though it's like space efficient, is not the statue that I want to be playing. I would rather play it up here. Now, when should I? After I get wall platforms, for sure. Because I don't want to have this guy sneaking out from underneath the wall and somehow not allowing me to play wall platforms. I'm actually kind of scared about these huts for the same reason now, which I didn't consider earlier. So what do we do in the meantime? I am comfortable playing parks for effectively 40 points. Actually, this park right here, 5 from a Hermitage, 5 from a Hermitage, is going to be worth... Hold on, it deletes one tree if I played in here. This has to be a skinny park. Let me dig to see if there's a skinny park underneath this. Nope, okay. This park, where are the monuments going? That's what I need to reason about. Because I'm going to have 2 monuments. One of these guys is already worth it to play. This guy right here for 86, I believe? Yep, okay. So then this guy can go in beside the skinny park, and then I need to figure out where the other monument is going that isn't going to get this guy in range. So it could go over here behind the other Hermitage, which is going to get 81 points. So anything in range of both of these monuments. So down here is going to be getting an extra 16 points on a park, and it's going to be in range of 1 Hermitage. So that's an extra 5. So this is 21 more points than what it's showing right now. This is a 49-point park. I'm fine with playing a 49-point park. You're not telling me that there's no way to get the 29 point. Are you? You are. Rough on the same frame, and I can't push it in any further. Okay, so then I'll just play it lower. We've got another 25-point park, which this guy is 49. That also feels fine. I'm going to look elsewhere just to make sure that I'm not, like, running under these assumptions and not getting... Ooh. Okay, this is deleting a flower, but I'm no longer playing a mountain shrine in this area. It's going to be hit by... I think this is a monument that it gets hit by. Where are they? Building bar is getting so big it's hard to, like, see everything again. Or not again, but, like, starting now. That is going to be a park that it hits. Got it. Got it. I feel fine deleting this flower. We've got another square park. This could be played here for an extra 8 points, an extra on the 1 Hermitage, 5. Do I think that this Hermitage is going to get this guy in range? If so, I kind of want to play it. But I don't have the Hermitage to make that decision yet, so I'm going to wait. I'm going to play the safe 25-pointer over here. We've got a skinny park now to play, and we know exactly where this guy goes. Right in here for 41 points is quite the amount. And that will get me enough points to get to the next building pack, and I think that is also going to be enough points to see what my last boon is. No. No. Tell me there's a wall platform behind this water platform, or that, like, I just need to take the circus, and then, like, it'll show me. Okay. Just in case I don't have enough points, I'm going to play one more park. Oh, and it's a skinny park. Where can I fit this guy in? I think here was one of my options. That's going to be hit by all of the Hermitages, all of the monuments. This guy's worth an extra 26 points. Yeah, a 60-point park, like a 60-point building is feeling like it would be worth enough. Now, when is a 60-point building not worth it? When I'm at 360 for score loops over here. So, like, I think that's... No, it's fine to still play them. It's fine to still play them. Right? I'm not going to go around to get this up to 300 in time. We'll have to see after the guild hall, because, like, I haven't started building in this area at all yet. I still have a bunch of mansions and houses, and, well, the cliff houses aren't going to be played yet. I am going to be getting thirds of buildings, because I'm going to be replacing so many of my cliff houses that I'm going to start drawing duplicates of things, which might also draw me another duplicate of Fortune Teller, which might mean that I don't have to draw... Oh, I have already gotten a duplicate of these guys, but that's besides the point. That's besides the point. Then I guess my 2 demolishes could work on 3 temples. Fun. Right. Next up was score malting our fortune teller to see what that last boon is going to be. I'm also a bit curious. I'll let this score in the background because it takes some time. We can go to challenges, Clairvoyage. Let's see what the leaderboard is looking like currently. So I'm already top 17. I haven't shipped any of my big buildings yet. The dev still has the highest score at 1,000. I think I'm blowing this number out of the water. 200 points to make it here. I don't think I have enough to see the spoon, actually. It's gonna be close. See, like, this fortune teller right here is already giving me an extra 18 buildings, which is going to give me 54 extra points on a fortune teller. It's just enough. 54 extra points on a fortune teller, score malted to around 80. So, like, if I were to play all of my fortune tellers in succession, I almost already have the, like, world record. But we've already undone our fortune teller. We can open this last boon pack. Oh, okay. Do I think I'm gonna need a third replace at any point? So what's gonna happen is after I replace cliff houses, I think it, like, doesn't allow you to draw cliff houses from the pool, but that doesn't matter because I'm going to be opening up so many building packs afterwards that I'm still going to be flush with cliff houses after that point. So I would re-roll all of my cliff houses, say like around 40 of them, whenever I can, as late as I can, and then it's going to give me a lot of buildings spread out, and then I would re-roll as many mansions as I can, and it's going to give me a lot of buildings spread out, and then when I open up these building packs, I'm going to be replenishing predominantly cliff houses and mansions. Mansions I can fit in around here, cliff houses I could replace again. Considering these two, increase area maybe increases the points on my temple by like 400, which gets me another 6 buildings. This guy right here, even if I were to just use it on something that isn't one of these two, like my wheat fields, that's already granting me an extra 6 buildings, right? Yeah. I think it rounds up, so 7 buildings, and I'm gonna have more wheat fields by the end of the game. Okay, so we go back to our boons, we take a third replace. It's not as good as a level up, but I'm happy with it. I am happy. So, we need to continue scoring. What do I do that with? Can't do statues. I want to see my next building pack, and I'm assuming that it's a wall platform. I don't think there's anything else for me to get. So that means that I don't want to place any new residential building, or not that I don't have space for residential buildings down here. Actually, I do have space for this guy. We don't have this in the house shape, so I might just have to play this as the mansion. It is only 14 points, but it is using up space down here, which I would like. So we'll need to find a spot to play this mansion first, and then play an L block down there afterwards. I think this house is going to be way too far out of range, and it's not going to score anything that, like, valid. This guy can't be played. Oh, that is really rough now that, like, I could have moved this plateau over and gotten so many better houses. Because this guy's only worth 25 now instead. Can I get it to be worth any more? Yeah, I don't think there's any salvaging this space down here. Again, it could be like lined with huts. Hold on, can towers fit down here? Towers fit beside it quite nicely, but like they could fit anywhere quite nicely. What else could go down there? I guess cliff houses? They're pretty central. It helps scale the temple some more. The 2 temples, maybe 3. But I don't want to play cliff houses at all. Now I want to stack as many as I can so that my first replace is as big as it can be. God, to open up my options, I almost want to play one of my fortune tellers, but that's an extra 6 buildings lost total. It's also going to be like it's a massive loss of points, especially if it's score vaulted. Losing like 500 points, yeah, it's not worth it. What actually gets me there in score? I think I play another pyre, and then I think I play all of my huts. Yeah, if I line this up with 4 pyres like over here in the future are going to be worth so much. Oh, that feels like something I want to place right now. Because then these pyres over here are still going to scale the 15 points off of this guy. And I don't need to have, what is it, this providing 6 points to my fortune teller. It's providing an extra 30 points right now. This is providing an extra... Is it providing an extra 6 points to my fortune teller? Where are you? At the very beginning, right? I'd have to play it up here to get it to be worth those extra 6 points. I'd have to play it, like, maybe on a wall platform somewhere around here, but that might be spanning the terrace. I'm going to play a pyre out here. I should also play it a bit further to the right instead. I want to play 2 here. Is there enough space for 2? Yeah, if I played it any further back, it just doesn't get in range of those guys. Okay, if I play you directly in this corner, up to the top left, I might not have a pyre here that will see it in range. I guess I can always move these guys a bit further forward to make sure that this guy is visible. And I feel most comfortable playing huts to get me to the next round. I wanted to make these guys condense, so I need to hold down C to make sure this doesn't snap to this guy's grid. Actually, let's place it right here. Ooh, hold on. Place it inside this building a bit. There we go. Hold on, did that snap out? Did I not hold C the entire time? So play it like right here. There we go. This guy might lose a little bit of vertical space. He might be peeking out just a little bit extra, but I like saving the horizontal. Do I even need to save the horizontal? Why would I want that? I guess it is closer to where this guild hall would be, which, let me line that up again. That could make a difference in the future by, like, providing more space out here to be visible. But I do kind of want to hit the pyres back there anyways, so it's not really going to matter. Ah, it's fine. It's this very, very small tweak. Okay. New building pack? Oh, finally. Finally. We get 1, but that's, like, all we need to be able to start playing more buildings. Oh, it fits beautifully. Oh, it's so... Oh, it's perfect. Oh my god, and like the buildings on the left side I could snap into the wall. Maybe I can snap the buildings behind into the wall, so this is like a full 6x6 play area. I do see that it's green, so I could put wheat fields on here, but if I start stacking up wheat fields, it takes too long for them to scale. I know that they do take very minimal space around here, but I think I'm just playing residential buildings that are going to be worth so much more than those wheat fields. Especially because I need the points now to get to my next wall platform. I would like this to be placed as far off to the right as I can, and as far out as I can. And I think this is already it. So, how I get the buildings to snap into the locations that I want. I need this guy to, yeah, it looks like it can be played directly along, like, the edge of this wall platform, even if it, like, shrinks into the wall a little bit. And then if I push this guy all the way back, when I try fitting in another building around here in the future, it's going to suck back into the wall. Okay, I can't play this guy first because he's not going to go into the wall. And I don't think I can play the ones out here and then try to push them into the wall next. Okay, what I can do is play this. If I get another 3x3 house, I can see... Yeah, so this guy doesn't fit. So either I get rid of 1 block of buildable space in that corner. Oh, No, I actually do, have to snap them in there. Okay, this could be snapped in there. Let me undo this house. So what I would want to place this as is... At the very beginning, right. So I'd place you right here, and then well, roughly here. I'm gonna be moving this guy in a bit. And then you would be tossed in right here. But then how do I get this block of space to be filled up? Yeah, I might have to, like, sacrifice 1 block of space near the wall to the, like, cliff gods. Maybe I somehow get lucky and I'm able to, like, place it around. I don't know. Oh, hold on. This works? Oh, it's on the wall currently. Oh, that's crazy. And, like, I don't want to play it because I don't know if it's going to shimmy up enough. And, hold on. That guy is far enough over. Can I place this guy? I can very easily. But then I don't know if I'm going to get that space that's, like, being played on the cliff on this side as well. And that's going to reduce space when I try playing around here. So I need to replay this house. Okay. I'm going to vibes-based, like, say here works. And then we check to make sure that this is playable. It is. We check to make sure that this is playable. It is. We want this guy to snap in under the wall. If I were to have some kind of small corner piece, then I can, like, push it up against that wall. Or, like, even if I were to just have an L block, I could do it. No, but if the L block is that big, then it's not going to be playable here. Okay, but I'm not sacrificing one block if I do this. I'm sacrificing two. And then I'd really hope that, like, a building right here can also be sucked underneath afterwards. Okay, so I think I'm going to save this house to see what is underneath it. I want to get a small corner piece for this guy right here. Which then means I could play this and wait for a small corner piece, but that feels a bit rushed. Let's try... let's just see what's underneath first. We get another oh, it's the other S-shape. Fuck. Okay, so the only way that I fill up this corner is with one of these guys tucked in here, and then I can't even fill up this line. So this S-shaped block is a terrible position. It's not something I should ever play. Here. What's the other S-shaped block look like? Be the opposite to this? That could fill up all but this one block of space. Ah, but then it also doesn't fill up that block of space back there, and that's tragic. I could place you like this and wait for... No, because I need to place this guy first to see if he gets sucked in. Let's actually see if that even happens in the first place. It's looking like it's really too far away to snap in. Yeah. I might be able to do something tricky where I push it up on that cliff there, and then it's able to get further off to the right, and then it sucks in. What about this? Oh, it does. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, and then I can't get this block around here, but I'll sacrifice those 2 blocks of space on the back end of the platform. Let's see what's underneath this house. We've got an L block. There is no way that you fit in here. You could fit in here. There's no way that you fit in back here, for sure. Is there any possibility that a small corner piece fits in out of here? If I, like, hold down C and push it into the other houses a bit? I don't think so. I really don't. Okay, so... S-shape and an L block. If I put you down here, that would be wasting 1 space. If I put you down back here... No... Hold on, I should be seeing what mansions look like around here. 41 points is better than a house in this location. We should just be playing this mansion. We should have been playing this mansion as well, I think. This house might have also been worth 30 points, but the mansions are going to be trickier to place. I should be playing them around all of the city centers, given the opportunity. I said that I wanted to set up ladderable walls on this second platform. I don't know. I don't know how easy that's going to be. I need a second wall before I start looking for any of those. Are you worth anything? Could you be worth 34? No, you could not be. What about a fountain in this area? 47, 51? That's wasting 2 blocks of space, which I don't want to do. And I think... Alright, we do have the L-shaped house to, like, fill up this space, which would be worth 44 points. So I feel inclined to play this, and then we play a 2x2 in that corner. A 2x2 house. Alright. So then, yep, we get to play the 45 one here. Let's see what our next buildings are. Am I fine to lock all of these in? Let me double check that I can fit in something around this house. Okay, that works. That works. I just wasn't able to get this position down for some reason. If I, like, try sliding it... Oh, because there's this block right here. Forgot about that. Okay, yeah. So that's still an easy slide. Add building. Water platforms, which we just don't care about. And there's no reason to go back to my boons for quite some time, because it's just going to be a replace on the cliff houses. It's going to be duplicating the fortune tellers at the very end of things, score multiplying all the fortune tellers, and leveling up around the guild halls. So we just keep playing as normal, basically. I'm hoping to draw more wall platforms. That's going to be a limiting factor if I don't get them soon. We get another L-shaped block, which shouldn't go here. This should definitely be another house. We can sacrifice all of the space back there for the wall platform gods. Is there any way that I get, like, a wall out of here? No. God, look at this. It's worth 60. If I played it in the center. Okay, so I need to be thinking about that on my next wall platform. Is like wall here, wall here, wall here. I just play, like, 2 houses down the center, 2 houses down the center. That's it. That's all. Because 70 points base on a wall? Wow. And there's no way that I can get one down here or, like, back against this wall, right? No. What about a wall that can, like, go down here to rewrite this mistake? 24 points. I don't like it that much, but it could ladder out to a new wall out here. What? Just... Okay. Go off. This would be how I would ladder it. I shouldn't be getting sidetracked. I could do this, maybe, to save a block of space. Do I have a small mansion? No. I have a small mansion coming up. No, I have a 2x2, and that's not going to be a good 2x2 here, right? Not even a little bit. Well, like, 17 points is good, but it's like a house here for 30 is just much better. My 24, 25. Okay, so if I play this guy down here, what other buildings could I place? I don't think anything, because I'm not able to use up these 2 blocks of space, because I would want them to, like, hook out here. Hold on. If I play this mansion... It's the J shape, and I don't have a J shape in a house. What I would want is one of the, like, S shapes to fit in back here, but that's also not going to happen. I could have this S shape fit in, but then I'd need, like, a corner piece or one of these S shapes to work, and that doesn't happen. So I could fit a corner in here, and then I could fit an L block out of there. Let's look to see. This is the wrong L block for it, and I think my other mansion is the same thing. It's the wrong L block for it. Then do I put them down here, trying to get around, like, where the walls are eventually going to be placed? So, like, I play one house here, I play one house down here. But then the walls aren't laddering where they should. Like, I'd have one wall here. That's 16 points. And then the next one would be over here for... Yeah, it's only 5. It's like nothing for points. I shouldn't consider laddering walls down here. I guess I could just start playing houses down here, because there's nothing else that I want to play on this plateau. Right? What about mansions? They're not going to be much better, right? Yeah, they're 7. Okay, so this is definitely house area. How do I build this the best? I don't want to start building from that corner. An S-shaped block. Do I use this S-shaped block up here anywhere? If it could fit in here, I would kill for it to fit right here. But that ship has sailed. I didn't move my wall platform far enough to the right because I can't because of my city centers. This would snap a building back there far enough. If I could even get it into there in the first place, but I don't think so. Why can't you fit in here? Oh, you can't. Okay. All right. I think it's this. Instead of a square house down here, No. The original plan is to wait for a a corner piece house here. So I can just play you down here. I feel more comfortable with this position. We might change that. 2x2 house. So that goes up here. This allows me to put in another S-shaped block here, and then some kind of small corner piece or another S-shaped block, which I like better. And that's also the other S-shaped block than this. So, like, new S-shaped block goes right here. Or, sorry, this is... I think that's an S? Yeah, and then this is the Z that goes down. For house. The square, the O. There we go. And now we've got another L shape, which I can't fit in up here. hold on. This could be forced back. And then I could play another L-shaped block right here in the future. But I need to play this one first. Alright, let's see if this gets forced back. It does! And then I can play this corner piece here or here. Now, I'm losing these 2 blocks of space regardless because of these 2 back here. There's no way that I can get this guy to push back without... Yeah, without losing these 2 blocks. Interesting. So if I were to play this better, I wouldn't have played this house, this S-shaped block yet, because I could have had, like, this corner piece, this S-shape, be the grid point that this guy snaps to. So I'm losing 2 pieces of, like, space because I'm just bad at the game. But I'm getting better, and I will continue to get better. We needed to find... I think there was a specific spot for this guy somewhere. Oh, it was going to be here and then somewhere else, but, like, it doesn't need to be that anymore. Do I want to save this for, like, a better location somewhere? Oh, right. I was waiting for a mansion to fill up this space, but it still doesn't. What about a house? This is 24 compared to a mansion's... It's going to be 14. That's a 10-point difference. I think I like this one better then. Even if it is using a small house somewhere. But, like, I could save this house to be more compact on a later platform. Do I need it to be? I'm gonna have another 6 wall platforms. Those wall platforms can roughly take on, let's see how many houses this guy's taken on. Hold on. I can't zoom in anymore. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on this guy. It's going to be 8. If I have another 5 wall platforms, that's another 40 houses and mansions. I feel like that's enough. Other things might need to go on it, but... Oh, if I play this, it saves more space. And yeah, I can't bridge the gap this way. There's no way to reclaim that space, I guess. There's no way to reclaim that space. Alright, this could be a spot for a tavern. Because it might be out of range of the temples. I would like to check. These guys are worth 234. That's a pretty good point total for a temple without increased area or score mult yet, and I haven't even built around this side. I don't know if I'm going to be building much on this side. We'll see, because I think the city center has to be on the other side. It's not able to be played on the inside because it'll hit these guys. So I'm, like, hesitant to play a wall platform out in the middle of nowhere over here. The tavern that I wanted to check, it would go down here, and then we would have a temple just slightly out of range by playing it a bit further to the right, but not too far. And that doesn't detract anything from its points. I could also maybe not snap this to the grid and push it more into the wall, that tavern, to give my temple a bit more wiggle room. But, like, a very slight amount more. Taverns are going to be worth more around a fortune teller. Oh, so they should go somewhere, like, close enough to where the fortune teller is going to be played. And again, if I had a perfect spot for it, it would be here, so it hits all of the pyres as well. So I think a tavern down there is, like, good enough. I should wait on it, though, for, like, a long time. There's going to be a lot more houses that go down here before that tavern goes down. But saving this 2 blocks of space, that's fine. It's fine. Same with this one, although I do think a tavern is much taller than the other buildings. Hold on, does it? Oh, it's this rotation. Actually, it might not be very much taller, so then I could eventually get, the tavern placed in by, like, looking at it from a long distance here. Yeah, that can be underneath a wall, or I can get underneath a wall platform like that. I could also probably get underneath the wall platform by doing something like this. So I don't need to worry about, like, being able to see myself play the tavern. I can just play it from a far distance. Let's add that next building pack. Yeah, don't have any buildings to undo. We now have our last city center. So now this is when we go crazy with playing huts after this. Is this worth it? Because this is minus 15 right now. I'm currently playing buildings for 90 points. If I'm playing huts in the future, I'm playing them for around 90 points as well. If I play one more city center, each of these huts is going to be worth another 6. I've already played, like, I think there's no other huts that I've played. It's just these 4. And I'm going to get 20 by the end of the game. So if I'm playing another 16 times 6 is 60. That's over 90 points. As long as all of my huts can see the city center, it's worth it. But it might even be more worth it to put a city center, like, out here, so that my huts are, like, guaranteed to see it. And then I just flood this wall with them. And small spaces on the inside. What about, like, I think there's, yeah, space for a hut down here. Should I get rid of these before I forget about them? I don't think so. Okay, hold on. How much space off to the right did I see with this guy? Once again. There they are. Okay. So I'm seeing that city center very easily. If I play it a bit further to the right, like back here, I don't think I am. Yet I'm not seeing the city center down here, so I don't want to play those guys. I can play another set down here. I can play some underneath the terrace, even though they're taking more negatives from the masons, but that's not too bad. Oh, they're getting more points from the shamans up here. Forgot about that one, too. That's a funny spot for him. And before I play any of the huts, I should be playing the statue down. Oh, I lost so many points on not being able to see if the statue can be beside this, like, wall platform. So what I should be doing now, these guys look pretty in line with each other. I'm going to create 2 wall platforms that are in line with each other up here. It doesn't matter how far off to the right this statue is. I don't need to play a wall platform off of this wall anymore. I'm playing them off of this wall back here. Which, I should have checked to see if I could have done that on this wall to maybe not clip it as far underneath. It just lined up so perfectly when I did that I stuck with it and I didn't look for other options. A mistake, to be sure, but an understandable one. So I'm losing 15 points by not putting it closer, but I'm going to be getting more buildings in its range, and I want to make sure that the temple is in its range. That's not happening unless I play the statue down here, but then it's basically just another city center, and a taller city center, I think, which I don't exactly want. It's worth 42 points down here. Hold on. If a temple can reach over here, then I'm going to be playing it. Yeah, definitely not. Yeah, the only way that a temple is getting in range is... So I'm not going to be building wall platforms on top of this guy. If I play this down here, it's not really taking up any space apart from maybe space that cliff houses would want to take up. But I think this is going to be beside less buildings overall. This is going to be better. Can my hut see all the way down there is the question. Yeah. Vibes based, it should go up here. Now I'm going to try placing... Okay, but how many buildings are actually going to be close to this guy? Because it's only going to be buildings on this wall platform, and maybe if I put a wall platform here. But it's seeming like 1, 2, possibly 3 up top. Yeah, and then 4. Then if I get a 5th wall platform, maybe here for some more buildings, or maybe like down on this corner. Okay, if I'm playing 1, 2, 3, this statue feels like it's the best one. Alright, but I'm not going to be able to get my city center in range of this. That's fine. It doesn't matter too much. If I play a city center over here, the monument that is played in this corner might also be able to detect it, which is a good thing. I can play it for 23 points right here. Ooh, I actually like this spot then. Feels a bit sneaky. That is 15 less points on a monument. Let me check to see if the monument is ever going to get it in range. There's one that goes down over here for 114, not in range, and one that goes down over here for 121, not even close to being in range. Let's play it for 23 points. Effectively more, but 23 points currently. We're looking at huts now, because those are all 5 of my city centers. Let me double check that I don't actually get 6. You do actually get 6. So I shouldn't be playing anything that scales off of city centers right now. I should be waiting a bit longer. Fissures don't matter. Yeah, they're only worth 32. So no huts going down. I don't have any new space for houses up here. I just play houses down below. I don't like this shape because now it's boxing me out of like the positions that I wanted earlier. 24 isn't bad for points. Can I get it facing this side? Yes. Okay. This should be in range of the guild hall. I'm gonna place it and then double check. Yeah. I don't think it's going to be in range of the guild hall getting the pyres in range, but it will be in range of this one. There's not going to be, like, I'd have to move it too far over to get it in range of the next one, so I don't think any more houses should go back here. The houses might be worth 20 points, but they're not worth the effective extra because of level up. So they're bad placements. So this house doesn't go down here. We now have the house to go down in this position. That's great. And now we have the other S-shaped block to go down in this position. I need to plan around like a plateau that just like accepts these S-shaped blocks so that I can use all of the corners and the L-shaped blocks and the 2x2s in spaces that I like them, you know? All right, this is going to make laddering a wall harder. This is making laddering a wall harder. I could ladder a wall in this direction if I am to be so lucky. One there, one there. Not worth quite as much, but these would both be in range of the guild hall and this guy would be in range of the temple. And it is worth 46. So like this one is better than just playing it out at sea. So that's fine. That's fine. It's not my preference, but it is still good. And then I could ladder... Oh, I could ladder a wall in this direction too around this guy. Probably. I'd have to suck it in a little bit, but I think the wall will manage. Maybe it won't. I might have to play, what is it? I was thinking I could maybe play one more house here, but that might not be the case. I might only be able to play... No, but if I play a 2x2 here, then I don't have the space on this edge of the plateau to make, make an archway. I also don't have this as an L-shaped block, or sorry, this J shape isn't a valid house shape, so I'd have to put a mansion down here, but don't have that valid mansion yet either. I can play a park to get my next 20 points to give myself some more options, praying to get a what is it? A wall platform to open up my housing options again. 23 points, effectively an extra 8, an extra 5, an extra 8. I like this position, as long as it doesn't delete that tree. That deletes the flower. I can get 25 points by moving it in here. That feels a bit too far. I feel like I was playing, what is it, the Hermitage here. So if I play this guy in the center, right here, then it's not going to cause problems. But it will delete a tree that other things can scale off of. I'm gonna play other buildings first. We have a 24.1 over here. This is not where the monument is going, right? I always forget where the second monument goes. Just on this side, just blank on this side. It feels like this is like the wrong spot to put it. There's too much open area for it, but hey, if it fits, it fits. An effective extra 5 points and 8 points. I'm comfortable with placing like a 40-point building. A mason, not what I want to see, and then more residential buildings. I still don't want to call it on replacing all of my cliff houses yet, because I think I still have a long way to go before I get the total amount. I've gotten 6 from one of my boons, so I've only drawn 24 of the total, like there's 50 roughly. Sorry, 40. There's 16 more for me to draw, unless I played one of them. I might have played one of them down here. It's going to take me a while to draw all of them, but like every building that I wait is just more points. Every building that I wait before shipping the replace boon, my first replace boon. I don't think the jeweler's gotten any better, has it? Not even a little bit. Right, I haven't been playing mansions. So I'm not only going to have to play the parks, I'm going to have to play something else at the end of it to get more score. Do I say screw it? I'm probably not going to get enough points on the huts to make it worth it to hold on to them for like the, or sorry, I'm probably not going to find my next city center, so I should just play all of my huts here. Now for their score, that's 5. That would be like probably just enough to get to the next round. Yeah, it is. It's very close. I don't know if it is. They're not going to be in range of any more shamans in the future. There's a 139 pointer in there. I think I'm not playing my last city center. This might be the improper play, but I want to move on to the next building pack, and this is the easiest way to do so. Oh, that's much more than enough points. Oh, I was thinking that it only got up to 150. I got it to 180 after placing all of them. Yeah, there's no going back. I've already placed all of them. We've got our second temple, which we still need another wall platform above these guys to make it a bit better. So I don't want to play it yet. And I'd also want to get my towers down, so that means that all my residential buildings should go down. The temple's still a ways off. We do have another mason, which could go down here to help scale some house scores if it fits, and a temple score. But that might also stop, walls from being playable. We could play a mason. Ooh, a mason under here actually works. And this guy's worth, the, like, negative guild hall points, and it's also worth, I think it's an extra 20 points on the temple, which it hits 2 of, so that's an extra 40 points overall. It's great. Next. Do I send it on one of my monuments yet? Alright, I'm at 180 points right now. I need to be playing buildings that are worth effectively 30 or more to make them worth it. In the future, this number is going to get higher, and it's going to get, like the buildings that I'm playing right now, if they're still worth it to play now, that's fine if I was to ship all of my fortune tellers right now. But if I'm playing buildings that are like, in the future, say, like, let's say I don't play any of these parks right now, and I'm going to save them all for the very end. They're not going to change any of my, residential points down here. They're not going to change any of my guild hall points. And the only thing that they would be changing is my fortune teller points, because they're still in my building bar right now. If I keep them in my building bar until the end, and then I'm at, like, after all the guild hall inversions, all the temple placements, the big things like the fish kite going down to, and I'm at 300 points by that point, then it wouldn't be worth it to play the parks in the future. And I think I'm going to get to that future position. So I think it's no longer worth it for me to play parks that are only worth, like, I want to say that a 50-point building is going to be worth it until the end of the game. I think I'm only going to get up to, like, 300 right now, or, like, taking points at 50. It shouldn't be a misplay. But it might be. It might be. It's the thing. When do I think I'm going to end this? Hold on. Let me see what a score malted fortune teller looks like. So this guy's currently worth 600. To be able to double that, I would need to get, like, the exact same amount of buildings in my building bar, which I could... Sorry, no, I shouldn't be thinking about that. If I play all of my score malted fortune tellers right now, ship every single one of them, I would have 7 of them, I believe. Let me go back to my boons. I would have 7 of them. All of them are score malted, so the first one's, like, say, 600, then the next one is, like, 650, 50 more points on each of them, right? So I'm going to average it out to... What is that, like 750 points per fortune teller? 750 times 7 is 4,900 points. 4,900 points divided by, like, I'm gonna say it's this is napkin math at this point. I'm gonna round it up. 7 at 750 is just gonna be 5k. 5k points at dividing it by 250. Because I'm gonna be taking some time to get to 250, and then I'm probably gonna be getting to, like, 320 points after. Hold on, let me do a calculator for this instead. So if I take my roughly 5,000 points that I'm getting from fortune tellers, I'm going to get more points elsewhere, and I subtract the 180 points that it takes me to get to the next building pack. I'm at 4,800. I subtract the next amount, which is 185. I subtract the next amount, which is 190. I subtract the next amount, which is 195, and I keep going down the line. So it's 1, 2, 3, 5. I'm getting roughly another 22 building packs out of just my fortune tellers alone. 22 packs in the future is scaling this up by 100 points itself. So currently, any building that I play that is worth less than 60 points is not going to be, like, worthwhile. I should just start shipping my big buildings. I can't ship my biggest buildings because I need more wall platforms to be able to get the guild hall point inverters off, or to get my temples to be slightly higher, so that, like, I have to factor that into the equation. I still don't know if playing these parks is worth it, though. I would want to play houses and other buildings that are going to be in range of the temple or the guild hall inverter, but I don't know how many that is. What are towers looking like as well? Is that something that I can use to get to the next pack? I don't think so. The 2 walls that I have, I think I can... Oh, I have a second wall. I didn't even realize that. So now I can look to see what this ladder looks like. Maybe I lose like 1 house space out here, but that's fine. I can manage. So we'd want to play one on this side. I think here feels good. And then we'd want to ladder one out to this side to hit a ladder on both sides for 60 points. And then we'd want to hit this one to ladder on both sides. But I don't know if it stretches that much. Doesn't look like it wants to arch on that top one. Yeah, I need to get it too close, and this guy needs to move down some. So I need to move this entire thing up by some to get the ladder down below. Let's make sure that you're lined up. Okay, so like that looks close enough. It looks like I can still ladder it on this side for 60 points. If I rotate you, can I hit both arches? No, this guy needs to be a little bit further down, I think. So that's hitting 30 points, but it's not getting me out of range of this guy. I would like there to be, like, no dip here. Don't know if that's possible. All right, I'm going to take it for 35 points instead. See if that works. Hold on. I should be playing it like this so that I can see what it looks like on the wall. I want to see if archways can still be made on the top. Yeah, it can be made through the ground pretty far. So that's still 60 points. And that is 45. Can I rotate it a bit to be able to hit both? I don't think so. I think that's stretching it a bit too much. Alright, I could stretch it in other directions, but then that leaves this guy hanging. Not exactly, because this is still 60 points, but... And there's no way that I can fit in a building here and get a wall around it, right? Let me undo this. Let me try playing the 2x2 house that I had, because I know that this is a buildable space for it. Alright, so if this is giving me 41 points, I'm kind of inclined to just play it, and then I only ladder walls downwards. I don't ladder them upwards afterwards. What was that? It could... No. No, you can't. Do I have a hut? I don't have a hut to test it out. I wanted to see if the top of the statue is buildable space, and the hut's the smallest building in the game, because like that wall? No. It's gotta be that like it's actually just, yeah, it's actually just on the cliffside. It's not on the statue. Okay. I was getting worried there for a second. So I can play that hut. This guy's worth an extra 5, and then I can play this guy like guaranteed, because I can pull this down a bit. Oh, but if I pull it down, then it's no longer worth the 45 points. Maybe I can wrap it around this way a bit better. No, that also doesn't work. And as soon as I play this, then I lock them into position. Let me see other ladder spots. So this can no longer be played because I put that statue in the back. Oh, it can only be played down here, and then it's not worth as much. Okay, so I might not need to ladder walls, because if this guy's worth 40, I could play this guy for... I guess it's still 40 again, and I would want to play it for more than that. Can I somehow get one wall to attach to both sides of this guy? So, like, if I were to play... Come on. You for 35. Can I get you to wrap around all of these houses and have both of your arches connect to it? This one arch is struggling to connect to it as is. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. Yeah, no, it doesn't work. Okay. Yeah, it looks like I can't ladder in this direction either. Alright, what happens if I pull it down some amount like this? Like, this is the first wall that I played. Can I play this guy to get 2 arches? I can. And it looks like... Hold on. I should be playing this guy first, lining up this guy around him after. Alright, this still connects? No way. Alright, but it needs to be slightly higher so that it doesn't do that. Or I could just tank the negative and take 40 points still. Does this guy get both attached? 60, and it's the first one that does it, and there's still a bit of wiggle room. Okay, so we get it slightly higher than what this is. We get a wall to try to line it up with exactly where it is. Then say undo. Oh, but then I have to hotkey the wall, and there's too many buildings before it. Okay. So like there. That doesn't work. Does this one work? This one does. And there's still some more give. Not much, though. Okay, I don't want there to be any kinks in it, so this seems like the farthest place that I can push it to. Come on, there's like no way that I can rotate this to get it in range. Oh. There was a 65 that I saw flash for a second. $60. And probably a 65 somewhere. Okay, so I can ladder on that side. And I can ladder on this side. Nice. So we got a 40-point wall and two 65-point ones. And they're in range of the guild hall, so they're providing some negative points there. I cannot play a house in this range. Well, maybe. Maybe it'll wrap around it. I would like to see if I have a small one. If I... That's not it. I don't want to try replacing this wall, so I don't want to dig to see what the next one is. If like this is like a corner piece in the future, I don't want to do that. This is a 40-point house, or I fit in a 40-point wall here. I think it's going to be harder to find spots for walls in my settlement in the future, so I'd rather play this house. But there is no good spot to play it is the problem, apart from here, to gain me points. Okay, well I guess I can shift this wall then for 65 points, because I'm not playing anything else around it. Okay, I'm gonna go with my gut here, and I'm gonna say that 50-point parks are no longer worth it. The walls here are, because they're scaling the guild hall. The monument up here, though, is what I play next for all of my points, or to try to get to the next pack. Right? Okay, where would I place parks in the future? Because, like, if they're in range of both of the monuments, then I might want to play one just so that I can get some more points now to make sure that I hit my wall platforms. Let me wait on that monument play. I can play one back here, maybe? Deletes too many flowers. I'll play this one here. Deletes one flower, 42 points. Plus an extra 8, plus it's probably hitting that Hermitage, so 10, 52... 60, 68. I feel like a 68-point building, like, that should be worth it, man. It's getting rid of one flower, though, so it's also -3. Can I get it to not hit that flower? Oh, it's worth so much less if I do, though. Okay. But both those Hermitages are scaling off that flower. I shouldn't hit it. What about you for 37 points? Right. Ooh, we have another skinny park. Where would I want to fit this guy in? There's got to be a space for it. And this gets me to the next building pack, and if I don't get good buildings in the next building pack, I ship one of my monuments to be able to see what my next buildings are. Do I play around getting 2 parks in this area? So, like, this guy could be pushed? No, because if he gets pushed any further over, he starts deleting trees. Oh, wait, this one's actually taller, so it's deleting that guy earlier, I think? Or maybe it's that I'm not playing it as high. If I were to play this, that doesn't work. Yeah, it seems like it's deleting those parks too early. Or deleting the trees too early. I don't have enough space to fit it in where I want. You. Too many trees deleted. Not in range of the other monument. Not in range of the other Hermitage. Can this fit in? No, it cannot. What about you in here? I think I saw this at the beginning of the game. Deletes 1 tree, but the Hermitage is the only thing that cares about trees, and they are worth the same amount of points as a park now. So if I delete 1 tree to get this guy in range, it's no points are lost or gained on the Hermitage. No, but that deletes 2, and I don't think there's a way that I can get it in while only deleting 1. And there was this. Oh, that deletes 1 tree. Okay. It is worth 35. I think I'm going to take it. If I do take it, does this monument get to see it? This monument... Oh, for sure it does. Yeah. Yeah, it just might not see these 2 parks in the corner. Wall platform, wall platform, wall platform, wall platform. No! No! Okay, okay. What do I play next? Circus is not gonna... Okay. I could play more parks before the monument. These would be my last 2. Sawmills never happen. Mills are never happening because I'm not playing wheat field. Houses I need to wait for wall platform, need to wait for wall platform. Waiting for replace. Fountain. Fountains I could play for points, but they like need to go down in on top of one of the wall platforms up here next. Could play one here, but that's also getting rid of the space that a wall wants to take up. Okay. Not playing docks or harbors because they're... Wait. That's worth so many more points than I thought it was going to be. Damn. Okay, if it's in range of the guild hall, though, that's providing, what is it? It's minus 36 of what its score would originally be, so I need to be careful about playing this harbor. Really careful about playing this harbor. This guy seems like he'd be the best. This seems like a good second option. I think maybe pointing him out from here might be a good third. This seems like the furthest away. Ooh, 67? Hold on. So, like, here. But I still need to play this in the future, because I need to play, what is it, more houses to scale this harbor better. Scales, yeah, 2 off of each house. Warehouses, only worth 40 points, and that still might not be it. Caverns. These guys are going to help scale my fortune teller, which I wanted to get on a wall platform above here, but I, again, need more houses to go down before this happens. Feels like all 3 of them are going down in this area. What about towers? I guess they can go down along this ridge right here. Precious metal mines and jewelers aren't getting played. Guildhall I need to wait on. The market. Did I have a spot saved for this guy? I don't think I did. Oh, it sucks that the precious metal mine is covering up that small amount of space. I'd probably be able to get a monument beside it and then this market down afterwards with some more houses nearby. Yeah, it's looking like the... Ooh, market here. Market here. Got it. Not going to play that yet. There's still more buildings for it to be in range of. And I need to make sure that this also isn't in range of the guild hall. Because, again, that's minus... More than 32. Sorry, it is minus 32 points for this market to be right here. Minus 32 points. Sorry. So this is a 40-point building. If I back it up some more and make sure that... How far is the guild hall seeing? It actually doesn't see that far. Not as far as I thought. So if you get played like right around there, then the market can still be played for how many? 61 points. That feels like it's a late game building. It's not one that I can play yet. Hops fields, no. Temples, no. Waiting on one platform, no. No. Waiting on the other hermitages. Which, as soon as we draw them, then we'll be able to get another free building pack. Definitely not brickyards, not fishers. The monument isn't enough to get me to the next round. So I think I'm going to play 2 parks and the monument, and then stop playing parks after that. Then if I do need more points to get to the next round, I'm honestly going to consider shipping one of my fortune tellers early just to be able to get like 3 building packs to work with. I think it's more worth it to ship one of them early and then get more cliff houses to replace than later. I'll go over the exact math afterwards, but it might not be the perfect play, but I'm comfortable enough playing these parks before I get down monuments. Yeah. It's deleting too much greenery. Right, and the reason why I liked playing it here was because it was also in range of this hermitage. This might be in range of both Hermitages. I don't think so, though. We'll see if a monument can be played underneath this. That's something I need to check for sure. What about playing you higher? Is that... No, it's not going to change much. I wish I had a Hermitage to tell if this is in range or not. I think the 23-pointer back here might be my best bet. 25-pointer. This also seems like a space for a 2x2 park. Come on. There we go. Alright, let's see if there's a different space for a 2x2 park. I think I like this space over here. I think this is good enough. 29 points, probably in range of both the Hermitages. Monument that is... Which one is worth more? This one is more precarious because it might block a Hermitage spot, so I need to play this guy first. I'm not allowing myself to play any more parks. Nothing. We get another hut, which is going to be worth enough, but not enough to get to the next round. I need more wall platforms, man, and I don't want to duplicate one of them. How much is a duplicated wall platform going to get me? Okay, if I were to ship one of my fortune tellers right now with score mult, it's probably going to get me another 3 packs, right? Maybe 4. Or enough buildings that I can play them easily to get 4 packs. Of those 24 buildings that I draw, I'd hope that I draw one of my 5 remaining wall platforms. Okay. Do I replace early? I've got 32 cliff houses right now. I'm still expected to draw like another 14 more. If I replace them now, I get more options for buildings, and I don't need to ship a fortune teller before I get wall platforms for them. Of these 49 buildings, one of them like has to be a wall platform. It does mean that I'm not going to have like my 3 replaces go replace 1 on Cliff House, replace 2 on Mansion, replace 3 on Wheatfields or something like that. It's probably going to go Cliff House, Mansion, and then back to Cliff House as my most like prolific building. If I were to use 1 fortune teller now to earn, hold on. If I use this boon, it's giving me 16 buildings more. It's giving me 48 total, but 16 more buildings. Those 16 more buildings would scale this guy up by 48, with the score multiplied, that's going to be like around 80. So I would be getting an extra 80 points on a fortune teller if I replace right now. If I play 1 fortune teller right now, I'm going to be getting maybe, I'm going to say like an extra 4 cliff houses, which means that I'm going to be getting an extra... So it's a difference of adding, 16 right now, or adding an extra 4 in the future. God, it's so hard to map this out in my head. Let's start again from the beginning. If we replace, we add an extra 16 buildings right now. Those 80 points that are being applied are applied to all fortune tellers. let's just keep it to 18 building, or sorry, 16 buildings being added, nothing else. If I play a fortune teller right now, I remove one of the fortune tellers that I'm getting, so it's no longer going to score points off of more buildings in the future, but I will be getting an extra, say 4 or 5 buildings here, which is going to up this number by 3 on top of what it already is, meaning I'm taking a hit of 16 buildings on this guy to provide an extra 3 buildings on all of the future fortune tellers. And I have 6 more, and that's 18 more buildings applied to all of the future fortune tellers, which is going to be more points. And this more points right now gives me more options for the future. I feel like I play one of my fortune tellers. I feel like that's just the play. I feel like I don't use replace yet, and I don't want to play buildings that are worth too few points to matter by the end, because by the time I get to the end of all of my fortune tellers, my like inversions, they're going to be like maybe 350 to 400 point score loops. 400, let me do that on a calculator because I don't like those numbers. 400 divided by 60. Sorry, I think it's... Did I not do that correctly? Sorry, not 400 divided by 60. It's 400 divided by 6. My bad. I would need to be getting 66 points per building by the time I get to, like, the end of all of my scoring to make them worthwhile to play. And currently, I'm only playing this hut for, like, around those 66 points. And this is, like, one of my better buildings. Same with my houses and things like that. If I were to use replace right now, it's not as worthwhile because I'm getting more points on fortune tellers in the long run by doing it this way. Now, I don't want to take up a space that's going to take up too much from my huts, or definitely not down here, so I could play one blank for 550 points, or I could look for something that's slightly better. I'm thinking around these 2 shamans is a pretty good spot. I don't want to take up any more space from like parks around here. Maybe down here also works. We'll see what these feel like. So this guy could be played for 576, but that blocks off a wall, maybe? Hold on. So it's 572 down here compared to 564 up there. I'm thinking a fortune teller down here is the spot for it. It might scale a few houses that get played on like a wall platform above this, and I feel like there's enough space for a wall to fit in afterwards. I don't have a wall to test. If I don't fit the wall around this guy, c'est la vie. It's just... I'm finishing this building pack with 150 points. I'm finishing the next one with 200. I'm finishing the next one with 200. It's 3 building packs. And it's going to give me the space to get at least 5 more cliff houses to then replace in the future to make all of my fortune tellers worth more points. And there's no other buildings right now that I want to play that I think are going to be worth more than 60 points in the long run because I don't have the space, because I don't have the wall platforms. This gives me the wall platforms. I thought that I'd be ripping all of the fortune tellers at the very end when I have all of the buildings in my building bar, but here we are. As soon as I press that button, it locks itself in. $18 more buildings to add to the pile. I'm gonna go with it. We get 1 cliff house here. We don't get another one? I think it might have been replaced first. A wall platform! We're saved! Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh. I actually have buildings to place. I actually have things to do. Okay, I'm not laddering walls up here. I don't have enough walls to make it worth it. I need to get more houses densely packed in this area to get better guild hall inversions, for sure. Yeah, nothing else is gonna matter. Now, I can play one directly over top of these city centers here and get my houses more points, but I want to play one further over here first. Second one somewhere over here, like, okay, maybe like here and here feels comfortable enough to me. Okay, if I play it further off to the left, I can get it down a bit further. So like this feels good. It's blocking off so little space that I think I'm going to be able to play a full 6x6. If I go a little bit higher, maybe I get more buildings in range. Oh, if I don't play any fountains in range of the guild hall, then they're not going to siphon away points from it, which is nice. And siphon away building space. So I don't think I'm playing any of my fountains, oddly enough. Do I want to play this one first, or do I want to play this one first? Because I'm not going to have both my wall platforms. Not right now. But I'm going to hope to draw them as time progresses. Is there any other better spot for me to place them? Not here. That's going to block off all of the space that I could be building something along this edge beside the temple. Probably end up being towers. If I do this, oh, that's a full clean like 6x6 wall platform. I'm gonna play that, and then I'll play the other wall platform wherever it matches up, wherever it lines up nicely. So now this, let's see what a house is worth on it. 42 points. What about a mansion? Worth 37 in the corner. Wait, was it only worth 37 like this? Ah, because it's hitting both the city centers. Gotcha. Can I play one like this maybe in the future to get more? No. What is a fountain like up here? Just so that I have an estimate. 50. Yeah, 50 points is not enough. We would like to play more of our houses than our mansions total, because I'm thinking after these next, this next building pack coming up, I'm going to replace to remove all of my cliff houses, hopefully on an odd number because it rounds up. And then that's going to give me another wall platform that I can continue playing on. And then I continue playing houses on both of them because I'll get a bunch more houses in my inventory. I maybe pick up the Hermitage or the Monuments to help get to the next rounds. I get one more wall platform out of that. I'm thinking too far ahead. I should just be playing these buildings. This guy's worth like an effective 50 by the end of the game. That's rough. Okay, sorry. 32 added on top of this. 59 points. 59 points is going to get me up to 400. I think that's fine. Do I want to play like the first one in range from over here so that I know my max distance? That feels like it's going to be too little space. We'll see. There is enough space for a 2x2 on this side. There's not enough space for a 2x2 on this side. I actually need to move this mansion slightly over. So as soon as I hit 30, and then I go a little bit further, right there feels good. So that fits in, nice and tight. That fits in, nice and tight. Okay, then we could put a mansion down here, and we can put another mansion that goes around it like that. But I think that play wasn't, like it didn't like it last time. This scores 38. Okay, I'm gonna move this guy further in, actually. It's like you get 30 points. We hope to get another one that scores 30 points. Don't think it's going to. Maybe if I get a small corner piece. Hold on. Yeah, if I get a small mansion, that might score 30. So you first. Ooh, you can score 37? Alright, let's see what the max distance out that you can score 37 is. So that's where you start scoring 37. That's where you end scoring 37. Please, please tell me I can fit this in there. It's such a small space difference, man. Alright, I'm gonna try one more time. And if it doesn't work, then I'm not taking the 37 pointer. Moving on. Yeah, no, it doesn't fit. Okay. What if I... Hold on. I was doing it like this before. What if I do this instead? Then my corner piece isn't going to be as far in? No, because my corner piece can be rotated like this, and that's still just as close. Okay, so I can try this instead. See if that helps me out. I think it's worse, actually. Oh, it's much worse. What if I do... No, I don't think there's any other position that would get me points. And I can do this, but then it gets rid of one more city center that it's beside. How much is that as a house? Yeah, no, never mind. I'm not playing a mansion that far over. We play it for 30, we move on. We become very sad. 2x2 house. Oh, hold on. I need to size this up better. Wait, do I? Like this? This will help me size it better. So then I can test, can you fit down on this side? You can't. You can't fit on this side. You have a lot of extra space on this side. It's 30 and then a little bit. I've gotten this before. I can do it again. Right here, just enough space to fit. Right here. Is that... This, I think, is taking up physical space. Can a house get in beside it? Is it, like, lower to the ground? It isn't. No. Okay, so then I need to get these buildings slightly closer together somehow. Like this guy right here, I do need to push it further to the edge. Which means I need to get this guy closer in. So like there. This fits, but I think it has too much wiggle room again. Nope, this now fits. Okay, we'll go with this. We'll go with this. Because then all the buildings are going to snap to this line, and then they can all be played. Can you get the 38 points, though? You can't? No! Come on! It is actually so close. Because I remember getting it before when I had this mansion in a slightly different rotation. Okay, but I need to line up my houses like this. The 8 points is not worth it compared to getting more buildings in a smaller area. We get another square house. This is odd. I have not gotten this many square houses back to back. Here or on this side? I'm thinking on this side first. And a corner piece gets us 38 points, but I can also go here, and that sits up. We do have the L block, we don't have the J block. So I'd be waiting for an L-shaped house, and then I'd have to fit in something back here, and that doesn't really feel nice. Let's do this first, and then I have the... That's a J-shaped house, but I can get a S-shaped block to fit in behind there. And then I can get another corner piece to fit in over here. I don't like that either then. I think it's just the fact that houses aren't going to be packed properly every time. I just have to deal with it. If I do this, that is another J piece. Damn. If I do this, that's a corner piece that I can fit in up top. Let's see if the next house is a corner piece. Yeah, then I'll do these two. Then I have space for an S-shaped block to come out here, a space for some kind of... No. It's such a good thing that I checked this to make sure that it's playable. What about you? Oh, I didn't check if you were playable. Oh, that's eating up a full... Because of the huts? Then I can play you around like this, right? And that saves me some space? Okay, so we do that. Let's undo that house and put it down here like that so that I don't forget. 24 points. Plus the 32 that it's getting. This is 56. Still good enough. Still good enough. And it also scales my 2 temples, which makes it much better than just the 52 points that I said before. I'm locking in that house. We get another 2 mansions, no cliff houses though. I would love to see another set of cliff houses because like I'm waiting on my using my replace now. That's like my next big scorer. How do I get there? I'm going to use 3 huts, which are going to give me 90 plus 16, 110 points. So I'd need to get the last from these guys. And yeah, these are all going to give me enough. Okay. I'll need to play huts around this house, which I would like to play a second house down here to snap to that grid to make sure that I know exactly how much space I'm playing with. But I do like this to fill in this area. Oh, this is actually a better fill-in of that area. Okay. $37 compared to 25. It's hard to pass up. And then that can be an S-shaped block in the future that has a corner go in after it. Okay, so we do this. We do... Can I test to see if that is playable? No, I cannot. I'm going to assume that it is. If the rest of the grid is, then this guy is going to make it playable. We have another corner piece. Very nice, very nice. It can be worth 33 up here, and then I have space for one more L block. Or it can be worth 27 down here, and I have a space for an S-shaped block to go in this corner. And that S-shaped block is probably going to be worth 31. I'll take an S-shaped block any day. Like a space for one. Yeah, like this. Right? Right. Guys, what are you doing to me here? Is it too close to the wall now or something? What are you guys angry about? Alright, so you can fit in here instead, so I might have to play around that. Can you snake outward? It actually just can't go beside this building anymore. Okay, so I have to play around that, meaning that this house goes like this instead. Can it not go? Oh, no. No. For whatever reason, this house is slightly further out than these two. It aligned to this guy, which is different than this grid for some reason. Tragedy has befallen the kingdom. Is there any way that I can get this guy to snap to that corner? I don't think so. So I could save space for like another corner piece up here, but... I could play this mansion and that could be space saved for a tavern. Although I don't like a tavern that far away because I was planning on playing a fortune teller in the center here. Yeah, because it scores off of so many buildings. It's just got to be worth it. 424, 429. Yeah, it's better here. Alright, so the pyres were placed on the wrong side. They need to be placed where the huts are. That's on me. I really want to get these houses to fit somehow, but I don't think there's any way that I can cause it to snap to get it to work. Unless I could save space for one more L piece, right? Like I can do this placement here, and then I can play an L piece around this corner, so long as that's snapped to the wrong grid. I need to snap to this grid. Because that isn't going to be enough space either. If I play you down here instead, I can maybe have enough space gained. No, because it can't go off to the right any further there. So I am truly just locked into get another corner piece or don't play in this area, I guess. Let's do this and see if it snaps to the proper grid. It does snap to the proper grid, so I'd have to play a corner piece here. Is this house going to be worth it? Because I don't think this is being seen by a temple anymore this far out. Yeah, no, not even close. That means that this house is only worth an extra 32 points. That means that a future house that goes down here is also only worth an extra 32 points. 65 is still going to be worth it by the time I get to the end of my chain. How much is a negative guild hall, by the way? 643. I think I'm overvaluing the level ups. Not like I'm saying that they're worth more than what they actually are, but like I'm not overvaluing them, you know? They're still broken, but not as broken as what I'm making them out to be. There's no longer any space left to be played up there. And I can even check that by mousing over some... Okay, huts fit. I guess huts are lower to the ground. They're not hitting the cliff sides as easily. Or, hold on, did this guy get pulled in lower than the rest of them? It looks like it's, like, misaligned from this guy now. I have no idea, man. I'm gonna hope that I can fit an L piece in there by the end of things, but it might not happen. How far is a guild hall reaching, by the way? Because if it... No, okay, it does reach to that corner. I could pull it back, though, to get the city center in for a few more points. I think this is the max. Okay. What do I do next? I feel like I want to get one more pack before I replace. And I, right, it was huts. It's huts. And so then now they're not going to be taking up too much space. We'll back these guys up by a bit, but... Oh, they get pulled into the house. Never mind. Which means that this guy's going to get pulled in. Is that going to cause one of my L-shaped blocks to complain? It's going to be here. 1, 2, 3. This guy is not going to make that one complain. So I can play you safely. And then you to make it to the next pack. Yeah, and these are still all in range of the guild hall. They, like, have to be. If those buildings are in range, these guys are. There's the last cliff house. I don't have the buildings to continue. I need to replace to look for a new wall platform. We're receiving an extra 18 cliff houses off this. I was originally pulling 12. I still think it was fine to play that fortune teller to get this replaced to be slightly larger. There's a lot of options. That is a lot of options. We got one of our hermitages. We got one of our monuments. We got a new wall platform. We're not playing a brewery. We got a new plateau. That cannot be played easily. 82 points right here is probably going to be worth it. If I can walk it up some, maybe the temple sees this. I actually want to test that out first. Because I might have to get Woolly Bear to help me out. Or, like, refer to his documentation. Go back to the Discord. Oh, it's so close, man. It's getting this plateau down here, but it's not getting this one. Okay. I'll have to figure out a way to get that in the future, but not yet. The next wall platform is definitely just going down beside this set right here. Looks like we're going to be eating up a line of space at the back and then some in the corner, which isn't very nice. But this isn't looking much better. And it's going to start getting further and further away from the guild hall. And if I do this placement, I think that's like as many buildings as I'm going to get in range of the temple. Maybe I could play this set right here, but they're not going to be worth as much as these guys. I don't know if a wall platform here is worth it. I would also like to point out, when I replaced, we got other buildings. We did not draw any cliff houses. So our draw from here on out is going to be skewed towards cliff houses now. That's why you want to try getting through as many of them as you can, so that you don't have to worry about it being skewed to cliff houses for too long. Monuments and Hermitages is not getting any better. I play this Hermitage here, so that I know where I can play the monument around it. And this guy still fits. Perfect. Lovely. And I get more buildings from this. Probably going to be mostly cliff houses, but it's fine. It's good enough. There's no way that I can make this worth more by sweeping it up or down or anything. It just goes down. Monument is worth 145 here. Not any better. That is the best. Unless somewhere on the corners, like, somehow more. Yeah, there's not going to be anything over here that's going to be better. Not anything just down beside the city centers. No. Okay. Let's see what this next building pack is. Alright, 2 cliff houses. We've got another pyre, which instead of putting up here, I'm inclined to start putting down on these corners instead. I know that it's taking a large negative right here, but this is still within, like, it's still giving me negative guild hall points. It's giving me 63, and it's going to be in range of the fortune teller. Unless I find a spot, like, somehow I get one of the fortune tellers to be beside this. Actually, I'm playing so many fortune tellers that I can't play all of them down beside here. This is where my last fortune teller goes. I can still play a few fortune tellers around this thing. So, like, here, maybe? Would this be any better? No. I could, like, play one here. I could play one down below. That works, too. Okay, then I'm kind of fine with putting a pyre right here. Keep everything aligned. Make sure that it gets points from this guy. I don't have any preciouses to worry about. I still have another... Do we have 5 pyres to draw? Or yeah, it's only 5. So this is close to my last pyre. I think with how many points I'm going to get and that the draw doesn't dwindle, I might get one more by the end of the game. This feels comfortable for me to play. Is that going to be in range of the guild hall, though, is the question. Because I think this guy was getting a bit close. If it isn't, I'm going to need to move him up some, which I have the ability to. Guild hall. Sorry, buildings get so small as you progress. That is in range. Okay, so I can manage with it. That's good. Next on the chopping block. I still want to draw a few more of my mansions because I feel like there's a few more in the pool before I replace them. Odd numbers are better to replace on anyways. Right, I have a monument to play points. That's going to get me to the next building pack. Because this is not getting any better. For 145. This deletes one tree. That might be a tree that's in range of the Hermitage, but I'm fine to play this first. Okay. Okay. What are we sitting at for score on the Fortune Teller, by the way? Because this felt like a pretty big leap. Okay. Okay, we've got another 6 where those guys came from. We got some more parks, some more wheat fields. It is looking like a replace mansions, a replace wheat fields angle. This is... fields. Where are they listed? You get 25 in a pack, so I've still got another 5 before I replace these wheat fields. Mansions are a bit harder to say because I've already placed some throughout. Huts are fine to place. Huts are fine to place. That was close. Huts are fun to place. Playing one here is fine. Nothing else is going to take up that space. I think playing one down here is fine. It is 6 less, or 3 less points? A few less points. I could look to play a shaman in range of these guys to help scale all of them by 2. So I need to realize that the shaman is going to get, by the amount of huts that I have left, there's 3. I'm going to play another 7 of these guys, so the shaman is going to provide an extra 14 points at maximum if it's closer to these guys, which just isn't as good as placing a building in the center over here somewhere. But placing a building like around this area is not as much as if I were to play it. Can I even get it anywhere in this area for a positive amount of points? Because like if it's in range of the temple, it's going to give 15 points to each temple and more points to some of the city buildings. So I don't think a shaman is, yeah, it's not worth it to take such a big negative hit. No, because this is worth, hold on, that was +1. So I think it got out of the range of some of the city centers. But this also stops me from placing a good plateau. Okay, so if this is +1, it's actually plus, I'm not score multiplying the temples, so it's only 30 points. And it's also providing, alright, there's no shamans in range of the guild hall, so I can't play it down in this area at all. I'd have to look for a spot up here or not play it at all. I'm not playing buildings for 40 points anymore, so the shaman doesn't even get played. Same with the seaweed field, not happening. So like this side of my bar, nothing. Wall platform is possible. Plateau is probably something I do first. Huts, I was looking at the shamans to see if I play them first, but that wasn't happening, so I just go back and play these guys. I take 38 and I have it snap back into place. That's snapped in line with this guy, I think. That's fine to leave a little bit of space in between these two. I would like to double check that this is still in range of the guild hall. It is, but things in the future are going to get a little bit more dicey. We're getting 492 at max, I believe, here. Yes, because it hits all of the pyres. So, where else can huts go? Well, back here, for one. But I don't know if that's the best spot for them. I'm fine with taking up this position down here. I still don't think it's in the way of any of the houses that I can play up top. Let's see what the next house is. Right, it's not one that I can play up there. If I can find one more space for a hut, then I move to the next round. If I play this wall platform, I move to the next round. But I don't want to yet. I want to... Do I need to know my buildings before I play this wall platform? Because like, it should just go down here. There is no better spot for it, right? I'm losing a bit of space to the edges, but the temples are going to scale more off of every building that's here. Yeah. If I play it out like this, it does also get slightly closer to the temple, which could be helpful. And it might move far enough away from the wall that I might be able to, using the like no snapping thing, move my buildings out far enough to make this 6 wide until I get to here. And that's like 1 or 2 lost blocks of space. I can't do any testing with it. I can do a bit of testing with this. Is it blocking a temple from being pushed all the way forward? It isn't. Are any of the houses unable to be played up here because they get too close to the other ones? No, no. And I just have to play around this as like, yeah, 2 blocks of space. I can't play you too close into the wall, but again, I'm not playing from there first. I'm playing from the outside in. Is there anything like a fountain that does well up there? A wall, perhaps? So walls are worth 54 points. I could maybe sneak one in back here by the end of things. Like, if there's not enough space for all of my buildings, I can play one like this. But that might not be worth the points. This? Oh, no. Never mind. With this many houses, seeing it be worth 37, this guy being worth 37, and then getting points from the guild hall, it's a possibility. Not one I want to plan around, but a possibility. Yeah, and I'd still rather these be more point dense than trying to get laddered walls in here. So, yeah, if I ladder walls, they're not hitting too many buildings underneath. It's just a few city centers. It would have been better to ladder the walls over here, but... Oh, you get an extra 2 points for going around huts? That's wild. Maybe I could do something around here with walls. I'll figure that out later. I'll take other easier points first. Let's add the building pack. Let's lock this in. We get another plateau. Okay, so that's all of our plateaus. We're looking for one more mansion draw before we replace. At least one more mansion draw. And then my last replace is going to be 25 wheat fields. Which means that I'm gaining 13 buildings on all of my fortune tellers. If I play a fortune teller now and I get enough points... Hold on, how many points is a fortune teller score like right now? If I play another fortune teller and I get points, probably like 800, I'm going to be opening up another 3 building packs. Some of those building... Like, I play another hut to get the last 30 points or whatever I need to get to the next one. So I've got 4 new packs opened. How many mansions do I think I'm going to draw out of that? It looks like I've gotten the last trickles of all of my buildings, so maybe I draw like 3. Okay, so I play 1 fortune teller right now, missing out on 13 extra buildings. I then play, after that fortune teller, 5 duplicated ones with an extra 3 buildings because I didn't replace early. This is 13, the other option is 15, but if I play my fortune teller early, I have more options for buildings to play around, like wall platforms. So it is fine to play a fortune teller now, and I should play it now before I make it to the next pack, unless I'm playing buildings that are worth currently, not in the future, not like expanded points with the guild hall or anything. 230 divided by 6. If they're worth 38 points on average, then I can play buildings right now before I hit that fortune teller. If I wanted to do it to be able to make my fortune teller worth more rather than just worth equal, I would need to play 46 point buildings. Well, I do have 46 point buildings. Maybe not enough. And I do have 10 houses to play. I believe I play these houses, I look for more mansions, and then I replace. And I don't need to worry about like playing my fortune teller early or anything. These houses are going to be worth... How many less points are they on a temple? I think they're 8 compared to the 10. Yeah, so it's 4 points less overall. These mansions right here are worth 40 points compared to this guy being worth 51. So the mansion is actually going to be worth an extra 4 on top of that. Houses are still better to be played here. So now I would like this to be as far out as it can go. I think it's just going to have to lock there itself. And then I would love if I can fit this block in afterwards. But yeah, I didn't have high hopes. It's actually hitting the upper part of the wall too quickly. I can't get it to shove under as far as I want. So there is another 3 lines of buildable space, basically. And then enough space for a wall back there if the guild hall even reaches that wall. Where's the guild hall? Guild hall here. The guild hall would reach that wall. Yes. Maybe. This one at 510 points makes it a little bit more difficult to say. No, it would reach that wall. Okay. I don't know if I like this position. I think I want to line up the next house with it a little bit differently. 'Cause this doesn't feel like a good play. It isn't, because then I'm leaving all this space back here. If I make this guy flat, I could lay one above him, like this. That feels better. Let me undo you. Where are my houses? Here. What if I play you here? That is a J-shape block that I don't have. That's also a J-shape. That's also a J-shape. That is an L-shape. I play this one. Now, is this enough space to build on both sides? It is. And then if we play this one right here, we have enough space to play an S shape back here, and then we have, hold on, this is a J shape, which we don't have to come out of here. I do just like, no, I don't like this one. I do like this. I think it's going to be hard to play the buildings in the future, but we take those. We'll see what we're playing around. Square. If I do this, it keeps up, I don't have enough space to play up top. Let me see what's beneath the square. A corner piece, a small corner piece. That could be really useful. So we play a house here. We hope for a 2x2 to also go down here in the future. We play one of the small corners here. But then that's not enough space to fill up this here. Yeah, I can't play you down here. I could play you one out instead. That's enough space for an S-shaped block. But then there's not enough shape for the L-shaped block out here. This could be a spot for a hut. Is that scoring enough on a hut? That's 26. I don't like 26 compared to 36 that could be over here. Or the ones that go back here. Okay. What if I were to play you back here? Is that a... No, I would need to snap this underneath to be able to... Oh. Oh. Hold on. If I'm able to snap this into the cliffside, does it go further in than, like, the other buildings on the cliffside? No, it goes in line. I was thinking, like, if it goes under the cliffside here and I could smush it even further, then I could have clipped my buildings backwards with the snapping mechanic. But this is just a good spot for a building. It does make sure that I have enough space for the future. I would like to get a few more points on it, and I think I can get it for... This might cause me to not place other buildings. We'll see. This guy can fit in nicely there. And then there's definitely enough space for this. Yeah, there's a lot of wiggle room here, but like we have to be given that wiggle room. This is stopping me from playing a wall back there, so I want to move this house up a bit further. So we need to get it into that wall and then out of that wall. Getting it out of that wall feels like it snaps really, really quickly and too far. Let's try playing it there. Let me see if I can still get this guy in. Nope. And this guy still has a lot of wiggle room. Okay. We'll do the original play that I had. Here, a lot of wiggle room. This guy has enough space to fit in again. Now how do we want to finish this off? If I were to do this, that completely gimps this corner. If I do this, I have enough space for an S-shaped block to come out here, and then I have enough shape for that is an L-shaped block to get out. That is perfect then. We can always undo this building if I need to. So this is a 2x2. Oh, hold on, that's more space than I was expecting up here. So there's an S-shaped block here, and then there is one L. It's a second L, right? Yeah, and we do have the L-shaped blocks. So then that's prepped for 2 L-shaped blocks. I don't like prepping it for that many, you know? Hold on, if I play... I forgot that I could reclaim some space, actually. If I do something like this, it could snap backwards and into the wall. It would get rid of my wall position, but it would also give me 2 free blocks of space. I also can't be using this under those pretenses. Maybe I could do this, and then it only gets rid of... No. Let me try, see what happens. It does not shift underneath. I don't think there's enough space for it to shift underneath. Yeah. What about on this side instead? No, because it's just going to align to this grid, actually. It's going to pull out... Yeah. Okay, so I can't get it to shove underneath at all. If I make this play right here, I can play an L block on this corner. I can play an S-shaped block down here. I can play... How many blocks do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I have 14, which means that I need to play 2 small pieces and 2 big pieces. I need a second small corner house in here, and then 2 others. What's the one underneath this guy? It's a 2x2. So we need to be worried about playing a 2x2, eventually another corner piece up here, and then a S shape. So if I play you here, that blocks off all of this space to be up here. So this is not a valid position. I could play you like this, and then hope for another corner piece right here. And then the blocks that I'd have to play are one that goes down here. As an, oh, but then that would have to be an S shape. I need to figure out a way to get rid of this spot up top. Okay, let's say this is an L block instead. Then I would play a second L block up here. And then I could play... No, that doesn't work, because then it leaves a line of 4, or a line of 3 at the end here. Let me play this one down, and then I'll look physically with this guy, where I can play, where I can't play. So if I play this one, I'm getting rid of 1 block of space here, but then I can play an L shape to take up that amount of space, I think. No, I could play a corner piece in here, but then I have 3 as a straight line left over. If I place a... If I do this position here, that is still an L shape. We can play an L shape out of this area, and then I can play another corner piece here. Okay, so there is no way to do this with the 2x2. I just have to do it with corner pieces. 1 corner piece goes here. That's a J shape. Damn. Yeah, the only way to not lose space coming out of this corner, actually, is to play this guy. And he's worth 46, so I could do it right now. And I don't want to succeed all of this extra space, but I think I might have to. If I play this one right here, then I'd play an L shape. That's a J shape. I want to save spaces for S's if I'm going to be succeeding space on this wall platform. Hold on, if I play you here, and then I eventually play an S shape to fill up this space right here, then I could play a corner piece of... No, that doesn't work as well. Okay, so I leave 2 empty spaces behind if I... Let's say I play here like this. I can still place an S shape or Z shape, whichever one it is, down here. And I'm getting rid of all 3 spaces up top. If I do this, I leave space for a tavern. And that could be good. How much is a tavern worth up here? A lot, actually, and it'll be out of range of the other guy. But it'll still be in range of the guild hall. But it won't be in range of, like, my best fortune teller on this corner. And that's where I should be playing most of my taverns, even if they're worth, like, 16 less points. The scaling on these guys, like, the point total on these guys doesn't matter in comparison to getting an extra 6 points on my last fortune teller. Oh, I really don't like building up here, man. Man. Let's see what the next one underneath this is. I'm not going to worry about this corner piece anymore. Oh, we got another corner. What if I were to play around getting 3 corner pieces up here beside the 2x2? Well, I probably should have played this differently then. I can play another small guy in here. I can play one more small guy right here, and then I can play this 2x2 out here. That works? That works, right? Okay, so I just have to give up all my corner pieces to this then. So you here, and you here. Okay, we'll play this one first, because of course it's 51 points. I would actually like to hold down C when I'm doing this to make sure that I give myself a little bit more breathing room when I play the next one. And before I actually play the next house, because we got... What is it? Did I play 1, 2, 3, 4? I think I played only 5 buildings up here. 1, 2, 3... 4, 5. No, I did play 6. So I broke even with getting to this fortune teller. I guess it's fine. It will allow me to get mansions earlier, which is fine. Okay. Locking in those spots, locking in those spots. We get some more walls, a lot of cliff houses. Okay, it looks like the mansions aren't happening, which makes me want to replace them. Why would I replace them earlier compared to continue going? I still need to finish building with my houses to get to my, like... Oh, I can play temple range? How many more buildings can fit in the range of temple? Genuinely. I can play some cliff houses, because now I'm not going to be replacing them anymore. Do I think I'm going to get more than 20 of these guys? I don't think so. Not more than 25, the wheat fields. And I think I can play them, like, down here for more points. Playing them against this line of huts is crazy, actually. That might not be in range of the temple, though, for the extra points. It will be in range of the guild hall. Yeah, I don't think any cliff houses are going to be in range of this temple and worth enough. Because I think the temple only scales 4 off of them. Yeah, so it's only an extra 8 points if I play a cliff house in range. So this guy's, like, instead of effectively 3, it's 11. But I can just play this guy for 17 instead. 20 instead. Okay, so I want to play as many buildings that are going to score over 50 points. 50 points is going to be my threshold. Hold on, what should be my threshold? Out of the fortune tellers that I have right now, this guy is worth like roughly 800, then 900, 900. So it's 800. I'm gonna say 800 times the 6 that I have left. 800 times 6. Again, 5,000. If I'm getting 5,000 points, I'm gonna divide that by roughly 275, because that's what I think the like amount of scores I can go through is. It's giving me another 17 building packs. Alright, I'd be near like 300 points at the end of that. If I'm at 300 points at the end of me placing all my fortune tellers, I need to be playing at least 50-point buildings. So like these cliff houses, just barely worth it right now. Just barely. Which is wild. Is this house going to be worth it? Yeah, I think so. It's 51 at base. It's going to be in range of 2 guild hall inverters. Yes. Might be in range of a temple. Oh my god, I get another corner piece? I'm so blessed. Okay, and then this 40 point is going to be worth it as well. I can play it. Now... So I have 2 level ups, right? That means that I need to play my temples first, so that I can then demolish them afterwards. So I can play my temple right now, as long as I'm not playing any more buildings in its range. What else would I want to get in here? I'm not playing a wall platform on the side. It's not going to be worth enough points. I don't think, like, even if I get another wall platform above here, maybe one more building gets in range, and it's not really, like, it's kind of worth it. I could play towers down earlier. If I play towers down earlier, they're going to be worth an extra 10 points per on the temple. And they're also going to help negatively scale the guild hall if I place like all 4 of them right in this area. I do need to find a spot for them though. I think what happens is I play 2 of them, and then the other ones I like... Hold on, the towers are going to gain a small amount of points for being beside a temple, right? 8. Do I use that to my advantage? Like, I can play towers after my temple instead. It's a loss of 2 points, but, like, overall it might not be that bad, because then I can play towers in, like, sections of here's one tower over here, here's the next tower, and then here's the last tower, and all of them, hopefully, this one isn't going to be in range of the guild hall. This one would be, but then this guy gets to be a bit close. Okay, so I play you first. I play you second. Play you third. Hold on. First, second, third. And I play 3 towers. This tower is probably going to be in range of the... Is it going to be in range of the guild hall? It is not going to be in range of the guild hall. What about the tower down here? If I play it further out, it won't be. If I play it here, it will be, which is actually bad for the guild hall. If I play one all the way over here, then it isn't going to be as well. Let me do something real quick. I want to see if this wall is going to be worth it. Can I even get a wall in back here anymore? No, it hasn't. It's up there. I think I would like you to be on this wall platform, actually, not up top. I don't think it's gonna realize this is buildable space. Okay, so I can't make an extra archway over there. I forgot about this as like a wall position. Okay, can I get 2 down that? Oh my god. And can I connect to you somehow? It's like I don't think I can get this wall in any, but an 80-point wall? Sign me up. Can't get one on that side anymore up top. Which could honestly be worth it. Let me try undoing this wall and seeing if I can get this guy over here. So this guy's worth 63, so it's 17 less points. And I can't get this guy in afterwards. How close is he? Not even close. He's always going to be detecting that wall, it looks like. Okay, so we do just take the 80-point wall. Hey, well, I found an 85-point wall. That's fun. I don't think it comes out far enough to be able to reach this guy anymore. Can I place one in between the terrace and the plateau? No. I should save space for stuff like that in the future. Create little pockets. This guy... I should do that math later. What else can be played in range of the temple? Another wall, I guess? 368 is where it's sitting at right now. If I place this wall here for 21 points, it's going to be in range of the... Ooh, 31 points? Yeah, I think this goes to... Oh, no, but I need to get a plateau here first. Okay, time to fiddle around to find where a plateau can go in range of the temple. Can I get one in along this wall? On top of the previous one? I really don't think so. Oh yeah, that's how it works. Okay, so plateaus are really good at finding any amount of space to be built on, even if it's just a cliff. If it's a small enough slope, it'll manage. So this wall right here is considered a spot that it can go under. Then one of its other feet is poking out right here. It can also go underneath areas really easily. So this is a buildable spot. I'm astounded, man. And there's no way that I can get more than that. There's no way that I can get, like... Yeah, that guy isn't going to be in range of the temple. And that's what's going to be scoring me a lot of these points. And it gives me a little bit more space to build houses on, which is nice. Now we're going to look for where if a tavern can still go down here. Can it flip in the other direction? Yeah, nice. Wait, can it actually... No, it works on both sides. Okay. What about the other plateau? That's something I still wanted to figure out. This, okay, this actually might be high enough. Let me see if this is in range of the first temple. I really believe it should be. Yeah, okay. 393 as a temple. That's a really nice score. We've got a new city center. That is the 6th one. Got it. Got it. I don't think there's any spot for me to place it down that's ever going to be worth it. Yeah, no. Plateau. You fitting in here. I saw a spot that you could get just a little bit higher. What if I twist you sideways? Can you do anything weird on this wall if I twist you sideways? You can fit here, but I don't think that's close enough to get you in range of the temple. You can't do anything like this to get into the wall. No, your feet aren't going to be supported well enough. The bottom foot isn't. I truly do think it is just walking it up slightly beside this mason and getting that little bit of extra height to... Where was it? Come on. There? Right. It's like counterintuitive. It's like when I'm pulling it back after moving it forward, that's when it wants to go up. It did move out slightly when this happened, but I am still going to try it. We can undo this building if necessary. The temple is not in range of that plateau. You can see that it's hitting one of the tufts of grass, but that's it. So we do need to find a better spot for it. Is there any way that I can place this plateau on top of the other one? Oh, and I've locked myself into this position because I haven't, what is it? Or I have opened the next building pack. So I can't, like, try to change this plateau to get this plateau to be on top of it. If that makes sense. Twisting in this direction. Maybe that, like, corner is now a little bit closer. Seems like it goes into the terrace just a little bit. I would like to try right there and see if that's in range of the temple. This is not. I don't think there's any way that I can get that in range of the temple then, especially because this is such a big eat of points. I need it to be so far pushed over. The only way that it's in range is if I get something coming out of this wall again, which just isn't happening. I do think this plateau, for its base points, is still going to be worth it, especially with it being inverted on the guild hall, but I don't think it's in range of the temple anymore, which is tragic. And there's, like, no way that I could... Wait, I've seen this before from Wooly. You can sometimes support it on, like, other plateaus or wall platforms. I'm wondering if one of the feet can be supported by the inside or, like, the other side of that cliff, the other 2 feet on this plateau, and one of them on the edge of this wall platform. I don't know if it'll do it because there's other buildings underneath it, or what's up. But, like, if this works out, it's basically a free wall platform. It's, like, right here. Then I'd slowly move it forward. Yeah, okay, it's not happening. There's no spot that I can put it in underneath there. There is... Maybe I should have looked to do this as a placement. And then try playing something more along, like, this wall somehow? No, because this can't go into the wall very far. Oh, it can't even be played up here, this plateau, anymore, because there's a plateau underneath it. Ah, I forgot that you have to play plateaus top to bottom, not bottom to top. You can't put plateaus on top of other plateaus. So that's this one is never happening. Never. So we can take the 86 points from this guy. We can maybe put some houses down there. It's beside a mason, it's beside a terrace, it's beside 2 plateaus. It's not beside a bunch of city centers, but it might still be worth enough points. This is in range of the guild hall. That's a good thing. What about the... Where are my houses? I played all of them? I've got 2. This is worth 21 points. This is going to be in range of the temple, so it's effectively worth an extra 8, 16. This is 36 plus 32. Not liking the position too much. What about a mansion that goes down there? It's a mansion spot instead. But a mansion spot after we replace all of our mansions. Do I think I can make it to the next pack? Because I think then I'm going to ship my fortune teller, and then I'm going to ship my replace. Unless, hold on, my replace could be giving me, like, it's not even going to give me an extra building at this point. Hold on. Let me do some math. The replace would be giving me 14 buildings. If I get another, there's 6 buildings that, or 6 fortune tellers that I have left to play. 5 if I play this guy, which means I would need to get 3 more buildings out of that replace for it to be worth it to play this fortune teller first. If I'm getting 3 more buildings out of the replace, I'd need to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'd need to get 6 more mansions. I don't think that's happening within the next few packs. I think I'm just getting all of my draw into cliff houses. So I'm going to undo this plateau so that my next fortune teller is worth an extra 3 points, and I'm going to play one of my... Okay, I either play one of my... No, I said that I didn't want to play one of my fortune tellers right now. I'm replacing to play a fortune teller. So this plateau, like, could still be played, but I'm not going to yet. Because I'm going to replace. Doesn't matter which of these two actions I take first, but... Is there any way that I make it to the next? No, because even if I make it to the next round, again, there's like, if I draw a mansion that's not adding anything to it, the 27 mansions that I have here, if it goes up to 28 times 1.5 is equal to 42, and this is giving me 41. No, but that's 28 buildings to get 41, or, sorry, 27 buildings to get 41, or 28 buildings to get 42. It's the same increase. 14 in either case. So even if I make it to the next building pack and I draw one mansion, it's unlikely that I draw two, I'm not getting any more points on my fortune teller, or I'm not getting like any better of a replacement, and I don't see myself getting another 400 points before shipping these, unless I play my plateau down here and I play my temple up top. No, because that was what I was waiting on. If I play a temple, I could be getting through another 2 building packs, and then it might be worth it to play that before I get more mansions. Because if I play like one more mansion in range, it's worth like an extra 20 points. I could just ship this temple right now to hopefully get more buildings overall out of replace. I think that's the way to play it. There was 393 somewhere in here before. There it is. My fortune tellers are always going to be worth more, so I would rather score mult them. I can place this and I can always undo it if I need to change things. Let me go for my boons, go over my options. So I'm going to play buildings enough to get to the score that I need exactly, and then I'm going to demolish this. I'm going to play any other buildings that need to be played negatively to help me scale in the future. I don't think there are any buildings that like I play for negative points that help scale me in the future. The city center is one of like the only ones that has that happen to it, but I don't have enough huts to like benefit enough off of it. I also don't need to play another city center up here because I'm kind of done with my Temple Pit Guildhall area. Okay, so I need to get another 45 points. What if I play like one mansion on this corner and then I lay this temple down instead? No, because I don't want to play any more mansions. I'd play a house here, if anything. Gonna undo this temple. I'm gonna play a plateau down here. Play a house up top, or a house in this corner somewhere, and then play my temple after I've expunged all of my houses. So 86 points. This is the most buildable space for myself. Can I get a wall to like go in any weird areas now because of this plateau? No. What about along this plateau? No. I mean, here's fine, but it's not great. This would be amazing, but I didn't leave myself enough space. Had I moved these huts up instead, that wall would have been so good. So then I could have maybe also snuck something back here, too. Getting an archway for 20 points. Ah, the white flashlight I saw was it moving all the way up. Okay. More houses in range of the temple. Because I'm now realizing that when I start my fortune teller chain, there's like no buildings that I need to play after that fortune teller chain. So like the 5k that I'm getting from fortune tellers doesn't matter against my score. I should still be, hold on. This is 240. I think I could get up to 300 before I start doing my fortune teller chains, which means that I need to be getting at least 50 points per building. That's easy with the temples and this, what is it, guild halls. I would like to say that a square doesn't really do well here. What about one in this corner instead? I mean, that works better. I can push it down further. Maybe that's in range of the temple. I doubt it. It's also going to help scale my towers. That's something that I need to play before I play my temple. This guy fits for max points here, but I would prefer him to... If he fits like this, he's taking up all the space. I've already used up all my corners here. If I get 2 corners, I could play one like this, and I could play maybe an... That's a J block, not an L block. I'd play one of my corners... Yeah, there's no way to play an L block down here, and... Hold on. If I do an L block down here, like this, maybe, just maybe there's enough space for a corner piece. Let me see what this... Oh, that's my last house. I can't see what's underneath this house, then. Let me look and see what the temple's range is when I'm getting 393 points. I think that's pushing it all the way forward. I don't know what I'm doing to get the 393 points in comparison. Oh, that house is just barely out of range. That sucks. Okay, and if I do want a house here to be in range, then I need to move it, like, really close explicitly. So, like, this S-shaped block isn't as bad as I'm thinking it is. I would prefer to do this, though, so that it also hits the city center. Alright, there we go. I guess we could also play a house back here in range of the guild hall, but... now what do I play for enough points to get to another building pack? A wall would scale temples by, I think it's 10 points per? Walls are 10 points per. So if we can find spots to put them down, this guy's worth 41 plus whatever things from the guild hall. And then he can also set up another archway to go down through here, like this. And that could be worth a lot of points. Can also set up something like this, and then maybe I can wrap backwards with it with the archway somehow. Unknown. Definitely not doing that. I feel like what's best is just doing this here. 29 points is better. It's arching off of this wall right here. Okay. We take those. Can I get this to arch? I can, but it also takes the negative. Can I get it to arch without taking the negative? So it's worth 36. It's not great, but it's not terrible. And then this right here could set up an arch in the future. No, because I think I need to play it much further down. Yeah. I'm going to undo that wall, see if I can get it to not be as shimmied into this corner. So I'm looking for an arch on this side. There, that feels like it's better already. It's not the 49 points from before. Okay, hold on. If I get the full 40... Let's try this 49, see if it's any different. Nope, not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Okay. So I can't get 49 points. I just have to settle for 41 or 44. Let's see. Does spinning the wall around help out at all? This might, just because it looks different than the wall that I placed before. But it still isn't. Okay. We'll play you instead, and then you should no longer be in range. Then yeah, you can be played for a second 41. This might stop my tavern from going down there, but oh, 46. Sure, I'm fine to lock in this previous wall from before. And now we're going to look for, does the tavern still fit down there? Where are you? Thought you were, yeah, you're pretty early on. No. No. Can I change that at all to make that happen? Let's put the tavern down there first, and then I'm not going to place my wall. I'm just going to see if I can place around the tavern being down here. So it wants to be played for 77. We'll play it for 77 first. We'll make sure that this temple is not in range either. I think it is if I'm trying to get the full 393 points. Yeah, okay. But tavern has to go down after the temples. And I guess that's fine if the tavern goes down at the end of things. I guess I don't want them to be in range of the guild hall either, or they're not going to provide very many negative points to it. Let's see if this wall ever fits. 41, 46. We can get 46, and it doesn't interact with the tavern. Let's try that then. 46, we pull it further to the left and further back if we can. So like there. And then we place tavern down here. That works. I'm only getting 69 points. I don't care to look for the last 8. Yeah, it's fine. What about another wall down here? There's no way that I get another one to fit, right? There's like this one, but it's not going to curve around this section right here. Yeah, and the other wall's already taking up space. So what could I do for future walls? I can't ladder out in this direction. Could I? There's no way that I ladder around this, right? Yeah, no. No. If I kept it played high, maybe. JB? So like I do something like this, and then something like, hold on. That's in range. This isn't? Okay, 43 right here. Oh, this is going to be the craziest ladder you've ever seen. Spin it in this direction. I think it might be a little bit more springy. Okay, so we need to play it slightly higher. And this guy maybe slightly a bit down. So the further back that I can pull it, the better it gets. Okay, I would like to test with this 43. Okay, I can at least get 35 out of it, but I don't think that's in range of the temple. I would prefer to hook it on this, what is it, archway down below instead, but that's not happening either. I don't think I get a full ladder out of this, unless I lose points on this wall not connecting to this one here. $35 might be good enough. Let me see how far the temple comes out to try to detect this wall here. That would be enough to get the other archway too. I am stopping myself from playing like towers in some of these positions, and it's also going to make houses a little bit worse because I don't like being played beside walls, but I wasn't going to get a house to detect in range over here anyways, and if it did, well, yeah, I don't even have any houses left to play. I will after I replace all of my mansions, but... Oh, that's right, we're going to be getting another fortune... We have the chance of getting another fortune teller. I'm fine to lock in that wall position. I'm just going to play one wall coming off of its offshoot down here instead. That gives me the most space to play down here. I'm getting rid of this space up here, but I don't care about that space anyways. Add a new building pack. A new wall platform. Okay, we got this in time before the temple is played. Now we need to decide if it goes down here. And we play a lot of buildings in range of the temple. Or, because, okay, let me see first if this is going to stop me from playing the temple on this platform. Yeah, and it's going to stop me from pushing it over as far. It's going to be worth like 60 less points, so any points that I would gain from here are just going to be lost. So the temple would get some points from having buildings over here, but not many. The temple would get maybe an extra like 3 or 4 buildings over here. I could maybe look to put a wall platform underneath this section, right, or over top of the houses here, underneath this wall platform, so like right here. This would also allow me to play future fortune tellers on it. Oh, and I forgot about this ladderable wall spot, which I should get down before I do. I could look to play this underneath the wall platform, and if I do, I'd be getting all of the houses up top at the same time. I don't know how doable that is, because I need to zoom out like all the way out to here. Is it not doable anymore? I remember testing this. Is it because like the fortune teller is like causing it to be closer? Is it just like, I think it, Oh, it's already connected to a set down here, so then it's harder to make connections with? Question mark? Why don't you guys like connecting anymore? Kiss. Kiss. Well, I would still like these walls to connect over here. If they do, then the temple is going to be in range of this guy up top. But if, what is it? I can't get them to ladder. I would rather this just be a straight wall backwards, but I don't think that can happen either. So let's put down a wall platform and see if I can do some, like, shenanigans with it. So this is as far right as it can be. This is as far out from the wall as it can be. Okay, let's look to play. So mansions can fit underneath here. Fountains are worth a lot of points, but I think I'd rather just play a house in that area, and I think I've got one. Yeah, okay. What's mansion was 30 points compared to a house being 40. Not too much of a difference for this corner. I might play some mansions down here instead. What was I looking at? The fortune teller like over here? Still not enough because it's in range of that guy. Just getting a rough idea of where the fortune teller is worth the most, and yeah, it is still on this platform. Oh, it does fit in this corner. Oh. Okay, well that's an extra 20 points on a fortune teller. And then it'll help scale the houses around it. This could be one of the fortune tellers that I play early, but I think I'd rather replace before that happens. And does a temple care about a fortune teller? It doesn't. Oh, sorry, it does. It does not like a fortune teller, so I'm not playing one in that corner. Not happening. What if I try to put a wall on top of this? It sees both of them and it doesn't like it. Okay, that's not happening. And if I try to, like, have a wall go top to bottom, I mean, it worked there for a second. I have no idea how. Somehow that wall fits now that the wall platform is done. Hold on, does that wall just always fit? So it fits after the wall platform goes down. Odd. Let me try getting it again. I don't want you to go that high. There. Could ladder walls here. Don't know how efficient it would be though. There's only 2 houses underneath it. What happened to you last time to get playable here? If I play this to see like what it looks like on the other side, like over here, then I would lock in the wall platform position, and I don't know if this is where I want it, but like I'm really curious about this wall, if nothing else. Like Like, it's not a building that I'm really, really considering. It's just, I'm kind of. I guess it would be inside of both the temple and the guild hall range, so it is a lot of points. I really just want to play it, man. It actually just doesn't go up at all. Does that affect any buildings up top? Not even a little bit. I mean, houses I don't want to play after the wall. So that wall's going in at the end. So I'll remember to play a wall down there in future, but not yet. It's so interesting. Okay. So now we've got this wall platform to play with. Let's make sure that I'm getting the most bang for my buck when I'm making plays. Don't want to play any mansions yet. It's just houses. And other buildings to try to get enough score. I'm not going to be able to play, like, buildings smushed into this wall, so I just have to realize that it's lost area. I'm playing with a 5x6 here, not a 6x6. Looks like that feels good enough to save enough space for a 2x2 mansion right here, and that's snug as a bug in a rug. Okay. What do I do to get enough points to continue progressing? This temple is... I could play one more mansion, and then I get one more mansion for my draw, and then I replace them afterwards, because that mansion is going to scale points off the temple. I don't want to play a fountain here, because that tanks my guild hall score. I could play a fountain outside of the range of the guild hall, though. That'd be pretty easy to do on that platform, actually. Okay, does the fountain care for walls? Doesn't. We could play it like back here. 54 points. If this isn't in range of the guild hall, I'm... No, because I said that like 50 points is my break point, but I want to be scoring more than that on buildings. Oh, I might draw more parks than I have wheat fields when I use my third place. I do also have another mason. This is going to be worth extra points because of the temple. I just want to know, like, if it's enough. This is being played for 49. Overall, this building is worth -32 on the guild hall, and then, like, this is a 49-point building. It's similar to if I were to play a 49-point house back here. Yeah, that's worth it. It's also going to help scale some of my towers, too, so that'll be worth it. Another hut that can go down? Let's get this spot before I forget about it. Or... let's do up here. I don't have many more houses left to play. What other buildings will I want to play? Market? I don't think I can play up here. I can still play up here. Worth 104. It almost gets me to the next round. It will be in range of the guild hall. Something I don't want to play before the inversion. I could look to try to shimmy more walls in down under weird precarious locations. That 35 is feeling so quick now. I think I play a wall, and then I play the temple. I'm missing out on, like, one piece of buildable space with it. If I were to replace early, I could maybe get another wall platform and maybe help scale its score further. But I'm also not locking myself into, using the guild hall yet, which is a good thing. I'm going to play this wall. I'm going to play my first temple. I'm also curious, can this arch with it? No, it doesn't create an archway with it. Oh, but it does on this. Oh, it does with the one down. I can't tell which one that is, actually. Okay, so now I either play the temple or I play towers before the temple. Towers before the temple will help increase its score by... It's a loss of 2 points if I play the temple first and towers afterwards. I think having that freedom is something that I would like. Where do I think I'm going to be playing my towers, though? So up here is all right. Down here is all right. Around here is all right. And all the way over here is all right. Are any of them going to be in range of the temple? Not really. They're all worth 82. Some of them can be used for negative guild hall points. Or do I want to keep all of them out of the range of the guild hall? That's another thing. Where is... Here's the guild hall. So the ones down there are definitely going to be in range if I do it. The ones up there might be. Unless they go right beside this hut. Hold on. Tower. You are worth 95. Yeah, I would want to place 2 towers here beside each other. Worth 95 points and 60 points. They also, help out with the guild hall. This one being played here for 90 points and 50 points. Still enough. And then maybe 2 more get in range over here, but they're a lot less likely. I could also just play them for the base 100 points that they're worth. That also helps scale the fish kite eventually. And the temple is not going to be in range of any of those towers. Unless, hold on, was this one something that I was playing really close or really far away? Because I think this one I was playing for like 92. I don't want to play for 97 over here. That gets to box out too much of this range back here. Hold on, I would need to play these guys first and these guys second if I don't want them to interact with each other. Does the same thing also apply here? I would need to play these guys afterwards. So I'd need to go from the bottom, going up. So 1, 2, 3. Correct? 1. No, I need to do from the top down, sorry. From here to here to here. And if I'm playing all of these towers beforehand, these guys are not in range of the temple. They're not giving it any extra points, but they would take extra points. So it's better for me to play the temple first and then do all of my towers after. Now it's finally time to ship the temple. Do I think 451 is the max? Yeah, I'm thinking it's the max. I just need to find it again. 450, right there. Okay, so after this guy goes down, oh, and it snapped to the grid. That's fine. We are now going to look to demolish it after, getting our Guildhall inverter set up, and us exactly to one of the next building packs. There's no other spots that I could have put walls down, right? Like, I could have done here, but then, yeah, it's not worth anything. Yeah, I can't do it on this side. Yeah, no. The walls are not going to be useful. I didn't have any houses to play before this temple, so it doesn't make sense to play them. I can play the fish kite after I demolish the temple. I think I'm free to now play the towers around this temple, because I'm not getting many more residential buildings down. Is there anything else that scores the tower? Helps score it. Fish kites want to be played afterwards. That doesn't matter. I'm not going to get any more masons. Cliff houses, I'm not going to be placing any because they're not in range of the temple yet. They could maybe be worth enough points with the Guildhall inverters. I think they are. Because, like, let's say I start filling up this with cliff houses. Let's actually start doing some of the math. Where are the cliff houses? Right here at the end. 9. Okay, so I'm playing this guy for 22. I'm playing a couple other guys for, like, 20s, right? The Guildhall is going to see this for an extra 32 points on each of them. So they're worth... This guy is 54. What is 54 times 6? When does that break point? We're going to be able to play those cliff houses sustainably until we get up to 324 on the score loops, and I think that's going to take me such a long time that yes, I can play some of these cliff houses now. But they're not going to be ever in range of this temple, nor any other buildings, so I can keep this temple down. Let's add the 2 building packs. There's one more mansion. We're hoping for one more here. There's another one. Oh, and we've got our 4th Hermitage now. Oh, our 3rd Hermitage. My bad, my bad. So we already had this guy lined up for 232. Can I get it to be worth any more? 231 and not deleting those trees is actually my preference. Just in case I get another Hermitage, I might be able to play it over here again. We have a new wall platform to play with as well. Which does mean that I can get my Guildhall inverter built a little bit better with some mansions. But I want to play as many buildings as I can before I replace these guys. We're hoping to see 2 mansions here. We don't get any. Okay, we have 2 wall platforms. That is 1, 2, 3, 4. That is all of my wall platforms for this round. I'm like 2 wheat fields away, probably a few mansions away. Maybe like 1 or 2 more docks. Not much else. I've got like maybe 3 more building packs to go before I start, getting any of my buildings a second copy. With 522 right now. Do I ship it on the replace? What would that get me? Not enough yet. I think I can place down 2 more wall platforms up here and have them mostly be in range of the guild hall. Where? Come on, guild hall, guild hall. It's going to be near the beginning. There it is. Okay. So instead of placing it lower down here to get a few extra points, I place it further up here to get 668. And then that's hitting like the majority of those 2 wall platforms again. I can't place this wall platform over here because it's going to be in range of the temple. That doesn't work. Placing one over this side isn't as good, so just here. Now I might save a bit of space for a, wall to go down between those huts and the houses. Remains to be seen. But here and here. Also, have I only been getting grass wall platforms? Is that like something that like happens specifically on the Halloween map? Anything stopping me from playing these guys right now? I don't think so, right? They're just wall platforms. If I want to fill up that space that is still an L block, do I have a house-shaped L block? I do. Can it fit? I don't think it can. I think this is like a hut-only thing back here. Yeah, it looks like it's too high. It clips into this. The huts are lower than regular houses. Okay. So that means that we just get to play wall platforms. Okay. Do I consider placing down walls? They are worth 47 points. And then I can ladder them to be worth 37 points. And they all like to go up on that ridge. Which might mean that I can even play buildings underneath it afterwards. This one doesn't like any walls. Interesting. So I'd fill up this wall platform with houses first. I'd place this wall. I'd then probably play mansions here. Maybe. Then a wall here. And some more houses and then another wall. Let's start on that train. So we just fill this thing chock full of walls, right? Or houses. Yeah, this guy does not like being played on top of here. I think it's because it's a bit too close to the platform beneath it. Yeah, it is. Okay, so let me try moving that wall platform up slightly and seeing if that changes. I'll see if that changes anything. So this is directly on top of it. This is slightly above. No? Let's try again. Let's place it like pretty far above. There. No, it still really doesn't like being on top of these things, so I'm not going to worry about it. Play it as far down as it can go. Parks. Ooh, these guys might actually be worth it. Let's see their score compared to a mansion. 23. If I get skinny ones, no, because they haven't been played en masse beside the guild hall yet. They're still not worth it. This doesn't stop any buildings from being played. This doesn't stop any buildings from being played. Again, I'm waiting for a wall to go down right here, though. I guess we play buildings that are going to be touching this wall first. So this works. This also works. Hey, and these buildings are now in range of the temple when the temple wouldn't normally be in range of them. That also helps for scoring slightly, but every little bit matters. Ooh, and then I can cap this off really nicely. Oh, but if I do, then I'm... Hold on. There's not enough space to build. Yeah. There's not enough space to get this off. So then I don't want to cap this off. Instead, I would rather have some kind of S shape here and then build out, sacrifice one block of space there. I also didn't test if this wall can hit all of these guys really nice. It does. Okay. That's good. I don't know if I like this S block being there then. We don't have something to save that block of space. No, I guess it's fine. I would like... Hold on. If there's a corner piece that comes out of this, I would like that as a J block. Doesn't exist. God, I think the main reason why houses are so hard to build around is not because of the S shapes. It's because you don't have a J block to offset your L blocks. Do I want to lock that building in? No. No. What if I do this? I can play this building, and then I look for another L block and it goes here in the future, and I have spaces for other S shapes to, like, branch off of this guy in other ways. Maybe only removing one block of space, but, like, one block of space is not too much. Let's open that next building pack. Alright, we've got a small corner, so it doesn't go here. I'm assuming that I can put one here. That would cause me to have another L-shaped block here, and I don't want to shoehorn myself into that many plays like that. And then I'd have 2 blocks of space to build back here, and another. Okay, so corner piece, L-shaped block. What is it? 2x2 in the corner. L-shape. Corner piece. I'm gonna go with that. 51 points is hard to pass up. Now, before we put down that wall, we need a few more buildings. Also, do I have... You drop by fountains. I think I'm starting to draw duplicates of items now. No, because I haven't gotten my 25th field. Unless you only get 24 fields instead. That could also make sense. Have I played all my sand pits yet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Oh, I did... Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I do have all of my shaman. Or I have, yeah, 6 of my shamans. I'm very close to starting to redraw, but not yet. Not yet. Don't think I'm fine to take the 2-point reduction yet. What about another hut in here? I can play these guys under here if I want to make them take up no space. Is there any space under here that they can take up no space? Here works? That's 24 points as opposed to, I think this guy was 30. Oh, I can't move him down any further? That's interesting. Okay, if I move him all the way over, he's only worth 28. Let's take it. Next on the list. Curious to see what a fountain's like up here. 63. I could put fountains in the back here, if it's out of range of the guild hall. How far does the guild hall extend up here? All of it. It doesn't extend to this corner, though. So that could be a spot for a fountain instead. This is the spot that I needed a 2x2 in, I believe. Yes. Yes. And I can get 36 points out of it. 36 points isn't worth it. I would want a house up here for that same price instead. Can a city center go? No, it's still not out of range. I could trickle in a bunch of points with cliff houses that like feel bad to place but are still worth it. What else? Waiting on more houses to go down before the wall goes down. Yeah, circus is just too large and unruly. Never playing it. I'm gonna be playing some more walls and houses and a few mansions and cliff houses, so I don't want to do towers yet. Taverns, I still want to get a few more houses too. This tavern actually isn't getting any better, and it's going to detract 20 points from one of my temples. Unless I move the temple over a little bit, and then I don't get as many points on the temple, but I'm not taking the full minus 20, so it's like only minus 10 overall. So this is a 65-point tavern. But I would need to put down my other taverns before I start guild hall point inverting, but that's fine, because I only want to do that after I get all of my houses. I think this tavern to get some points now is fine. Let's do it. Okay. No warehouse, no seaweed field, no dock. Harbor. think I've played all of the houses that are going to be in range of the harbor. So it doesn't like the temple. I would have to demolish it before that happens. But I could get a solid... Can I play it on this side? And I can't play it off the plateau, can I? I think this plateau stopped me from playing this harbor, but like they were worth roughly the same amount of points. And this wouldn't have helped scale the guild hall at all. Do I think a building worth 60 is good? I think for right now, I like it. Honestly, just because it's going to get me to the next pack. This could be worth more if I were to demolish the temple first. I don't want to micro like that. I want to get to the next pack. Not a proper play, but a good enough one. Is a lighthouse now worth enough? Because I put down a harbor. It's like, yeah, this lighthouse is now worth 60. Can be worth any more than that? No? 62? Okay, I can play a building worth 62 points. 63. Probably play that after this building pack here. A new wall platform. A new harbor. I don't think there's enough space to play it up here. Let me check that real quick. Oh no, it's not, because it's gonna branch what is it, walls up top. So I need to play this wall platform. Well, this mason is now kind of in its way. Yeah, same with this. Oh, this is... It's an alright position. I don't like it that much, but it works. It's manageable. What about playing something off of this side? No, it's going to be too far away from the other buildings. Playing something over here, going to be too far away from the guild halls. I can save this wall platform to make a really good spot for my fortune teller, specifically. Or like a market that could be worth like 200 points by playing it up here or something. Where is my market? Can't fit. Damn. Door stuck. Okay, I want to see what the number's at. What's the number at? We're at 900. And we got 6 of these bad boys. Sorry, 950 if I play it where I want it to be. If I move this mason down a little bit, I could get a wall platform in right here, and that would have been nice. I need another full 270 points to progress, or I get rid of the temple and I point invert right now. Which one would I rather? Because I'm going to start drawing more mansions and cliff houses again, but how many more mansions am I realistically going to get before I can, like, replace them again? If I replace them right now, what am I getting that is going to change my strategy? I mean, the fortune tellers would be better. I would get more houses to play up top, and that's a building that I'm in need of. I think I play for more houses. So I replace now. I can play those houses. I can play the walls to open up a few more building packs. Maybe a bit more precisely. I don't think I'm getting more precise than 10. Those houses are going to help scale the guild hall, and then I do the guild hall stuff, and I call it a day from there. Okay, that's the plan. I'm going to replace right now, based off of feeling and nothing else. We're pressing this button. All right, and we can tell that we're in the next pack because I'm getting vergers all over again. The mason is only going to scale off one temple and some towers. I don't think it's worth it anymore. We've got 7 houses to play, which is nice. We've got, did we get like a, no, if there's any new buildings, that'd be beyond this wall platform. If there's any duplicates, they'd be put back here. We've now got 29 fields to replace, so we're going to try waiting as long as we can before doing that one. Hold on, after that replace, I gotta know. I gotta know. Oh yeah, that's already the record. That is, I could, okay. Is there a spot that I can get 1,000 points on it right now? No, okay, not right now, but I was thinking I could just drop it real quick, grab the world record, come back to it later. Hold on, 1,003. How much is the actual record? $10.25. Knocking on death's door. Let's get rid of that score multiple before I use it. Let's play some more houses up here. We get rid of one block of space, but fit in a nice house. We could also use this S shape right here alongside a corner piece. to build walls around, to ladder walls around. I like that better. So we play you here, and you're going to do the exact same thing right here. I would like to double check that the walls can be played in between them first. 472 points. That is killer. And if the walls go up so high, I can just place another L-shaped block right here. Oh, that is so nice. Oh, hell yes. And then if I get another 2 different S-shaped blocks, I can put them back over here. I mean, I am wasting 1 block of space and 1 block of space on this side, but that's like, it happens, you know? I could maybe get this guy to go down and then, like, ladder the walls around, but I don't want to push my luck, man. I had set up... Where is it? Where's my houses again? They're all the way at the end. We'd set up this block to go down here, and then a big L shape to go down here, and then a 2x2 in the corner. We're also waiting on an L shape to go here before we start laddering the walls. So I'm going to try this guy first, hoping for an L. And we get the L. Now, with all of these buildings placed, I feel like this wall has now been perfectly set up to go. All right, we do have another L to fit up this, fill that space, but that's eventually. 82 points on a basic-ass wall. If I play this before playing the houses over there, though, then the houses are going to get a slight amount of negative points. So I'd like to play this guy first. We have a new S-shaped block that goes over here, same as before. And I would like to play it against the top first, so I know exactly how much space that I'm working with, because I want to get the points off of the shamans. Or, no, let me move it up just slightly. Right there feels good. And then we have a small corner piece. I can fit that in up here so that I can be ready to ship all of my walls. And I don't think it's going to be better served on any like future wall platform. I'm not going to get many more houses before the end of the game. Maybe when I replace all my wheat fields, but let's double check that walls are like properly spaced here. It's good. That's not great, but it's still good, you know. Maybe there's a way that it like arches here somehow around all of these huts to this guy here. All right, yeah, and it's not going to get the bonus points from being on the inside, but if I undo this building, I really don't think that I can put an extra corner piece in there. I think that's not happening. Could I build something that is 3 wide instead? Let me look with this house. If I turn it sideways, is there enough space? I think there's enough space for houses to get around this, actually. If I can place this here and still have enough space to put walls in between... Oh, right, that's why I couldn't do this last time, because it always snapped because it felt like it was so close together. But I can now hold down C. I have the power to do this. And then I can try fitting a wall in between this, and it fits. And I can fit a wall over here. So this wall I would want to push over as far to the right as I can. This one I would need to move slightly off to this side to get it out of range. And hopefully those arches still form. I don't think they will, though, is the thing. Let me undo this building, and I want to see what linking up to this wall feels like here. How far over do I need it to be? We place it for 82. We place this one over here for 82. Wow, 82-point walls. Okay, and we play the last one right here for... more. I don't think I want to chance it. I don't think I want to lose all of the wall points by getting like a few extra houses up here. Houses here. Do I? What if I push it like further out here? I want to make sure there's enough space to play a wall on this corner. I think there is. There is not. There is not. Try a little bit closer then. Maybe a bit further up too. So like there. That also doesn't like it. Yeah, I'm not going to push it with sideways walls. And it could be worth an extra 1 point, but if I do, then it gets a bit dicey on if these walls can be laddered properly in the center. Because like now that this is this far away, I know for sure that it's not ever going to hit this one for minus 35 points. Let me place down that last house. And then the walls. I don't really care about opening up the building pack right now. Don't need to. I don't need to see what's inside to know what my next plays are going to be, which is this. And then 3 walls across the top. And I might even have enough to place a wall like this for an extra archway, get 67 points, and maybe this is in range of a guild hall, and that would be better than playing a house in this corner. Okay, so 82, 92, 97, and 68. All right, and then this guy can be played for 60. What if I can fit a house in around that thing? I'm gonna open up my 2 next building packs to see what I have. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Opening up the next 2 building packs. We're hoping for another house. We get another house and another hermitage. That could be good. I was hoping for a square house. Not going to see if I can fit anything in there. Let's look at the hermitage to see if there's an area that would score well. So not down here. Not up top either. This corner, 135-ish. This corner, 141-ish. And this one deletes... it only deletes the trees in the back. If I want to get the most points, it would delete these 2 trees in the front, which are scoring this guy. So this is the first hermitage. The other one is the second. So we get 145. Yeah, and there's nowhere that I like want to wall platform that to be played for more points. Again, it is another green wall platform. I think with the Halloween area, you just like you're guaranteed to get this type of wall platform. That's what it feels like, anyways. Okay, what's next? This wall platform feels like the next best bet for me. There's an option over here. It's maybe this option, but I don't like it. We can play 5 of our huts to progress. Do I want to put a fortune teller down there ever? 625 compared to... It doesn't fit back here. I do like a fortune teller back here. So I can do 1 more line of huts. 1, 2. And then fill up this area down here. I don't think I can fit any more pyres in here. I had like 1 fortune teller down the back here somewhere primed to get most of these. Oh, and I can't play it too wide? Oh, that's rough. Okay, well, after this, I'll be able to play it too wide. How does... Which building are you lining up to, man? I don't... The game's trying its best. The game is trying its best. This still isn't going to give enough space for 2 huts underneath it if I want to get this fortune teller down. How much does a fortune teller getting extra points matter? It's at 576. This is granting me an extra 40 points. This is granting me 40 points if I play it here. If I play huts in other locations, are they going to be granting me that? These might not be in range of the guild hall. I think this guy is, so then these 2 should be, but... Where else could I play huts to make them worth the same? I guess back here, they're worth 6 less? Sure. Am I going to be running out of hut space that quickly, though? Could I be playing them other places to make them earn the same amount and still hit the guild hall properly? 36 points, it's not happening down here. 34 is fine. Could I play them in a different orientation to fit more in here? I don't think so. Oh, I can. Oh, that's nice. Okay, yeah, that's where 2 huts go. We're gonna keep playing for a while. I'm not ready to point invert yet. We've still got a lot of huts left to play. Alright, we're trickling in some more mansions again. Another hut back here. Is this gonna continue to be in range of the guild hall? Because I've just assumed that it is, but I haven't actually checked. Oh yeah, easily. That's where our huts go then. Now I'm looking to play some more houses up here, perhaps. I know that this is where a market could go, but if a guild hall is going to be in that range, buildings that go there are going to be worth an extra 32. It's only worth 12 points, though, which makes it hard for me to want to play it. This is worth 18, and it still saves space for a market. I want to find better spots than 18-point houses, though, and I feel like I can with a new wall platform. Is this wall platform going to provide that salvation for me? don't believe it will. What if I play this city center back here? I know that I said I probably shouldn't play another city center for negative points because it's not going to scale enough of the huts, and then I proceeded to get a massive amount of them. Is this city center, it's going to help scale this wall platform by another 4 points, and the houses that I put down beside it for more. Is it going to hit the guild hall? If it hits the guild hall, I'll play it. If it doesn't, I won't. It's not going to hit that guild hall. Yeah, even this one is just barely on the edge. Okay. So that means that half of this wall platform is going to be within the range of the guild hall. That means that this wall platform is actually better, so long as I can play a market underneath it, but that's not looking very likely. Can I... Ooh, I can make you go sideways? Hold on. Hold on. So you were like this, and then I pulled you off to the right and up. Oh, there we go. Okay. Can you wiggle up any further? No. We'll have to do that again. There. All right, I'm just going to take whatever I can get. Come on. Break. Break. Won't do it exactly when I say it. Give me a bit of time to react first. There we go. Okay. We're going to see if a market can fit under this. I think some houses can. Let's test that first. House. That's nice. Market. Market. Market can fit under there too. Very nice. How much does the market lose if I don't put it right up against the wall? Okay, so I can fit one more house in there and still be fine. So I can fit this L-shaped house in here. Worth 17 compared to 19, compared to not much, honestly. This wall platform, while it might be in range of the guild hall completely, isn't worth as much as I want it to be. I don't think down here is going to be any better, though. It's still going to be beside the terrace. The houses are still going to be beside, like, one plateau. So then what is the benefit of having this wall platform here? Man, if only I had the space to link all of these wheat fields together, because there's 32 of them. No, there's 32 of them. That's scaling a lot of my fortune teller. Parks might actually surpass wheat fields by the time I replace. Interesting. I think it is meta to take 3 replaces on this then, instead of just going for 2. If you're lucky enough to get 3, that is. Cliff houses here get better by 1 point, but they also have less space to be built. Oh, they got so much better so quickly. I guess it's all the walls nearby? Okay, well, I feel like I have to play these cliff houses then. This guy's only worth 14. I would like to be more than that. Let's see if we can get that. 26. I don't know if I can build something beneath this wall. Oh, yeah. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have built this wall platform now, because there's less space for cliff houses to go down here. So I'm at 285 points right now. Let me divide that by 6 real quick. 285 divided by 6 is 47.5 points. I need at least 47 points coming out of a building. So this cliff house here is worth 54. That's enough. This cliff house down here is not. Crazy. And I'm not replacing cliff houses again. So I guess I can just play this guy for 26 points. Even if it isn't perfectly located. I don't like to play this one, or I don't want to play this one. I don't think there's any other spot that's going to be better for him. Maybe I can sneak him in between some of the wall platforms somehow. That feels like it's too far away from the guild hall, and it's too few points as well. This is enough points, but it's too far away from the guild hall. Okay. Looks like we're only playing 2 cliff houses. What else can give me above 50 points? House here is going to be worth 8 points on the temple. And then 32 extra points. So that's 19 up to... That is, like, just barely beating it. But I don't like that. I don't like that it's, like, not a lot of them. I feel like I might save this for a second market location, to be honest. I maybe should have built one over here then instead, so the markets aren't right beside each other. You know? 118 and then 118. That still feels fine. And if I play down 2 markets, that's not as good for the guild hall. Hold on. What are houses like down here? I remember them being better. This mansion, 37 compared to a house here, 47. Do I care about that difference? I don't need to hold on to mansions anymore. I can play this mansion here. Yeah, I'm fine with it being 37. Then a house after it. And we got a 2x2, which could go up here. I'm going to see if a wall goes down up here and only a wall, or if I can put down a house and a wall somehow. We're also at the cusp of where we could demolish this temple and then point invert, but I haven't set up my point inverter 100% yet. My point inverter is like the last thing that I should be doing. I'm fine to lock in all the buildings up to this point, though, so we can add the building pack. We get another Hermitage. That's massive, actually. Okay, 32 points, and we hope that a wall can go down up top above it. 50. I mean, 52 ain't bad. I was gonna try getting it like this, but I guess this also just works. I don't think that's in range of the guild hall is the problem. 52 points is still like the break-even point for a building, but I want it to get more than that. Where are you, guild hall? Here. Yeah, you're not going to be hitting that. I don't think you'd be hitting it anyways. You have a chance to hit that house back there. Well, you have a chance to hit it, not actually hit it. 884, 894. You do hit that house. Okay, so that house is what we play up there. This wall is maybe worth it because we want 52 points in the future. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. A Hermitage can just be placed because it's going to be worth like 150. I'm not going to plan out where I'm placing like my next Hermitage. I just don't think I'm going to draw it. 137, that works. Yeah. Yeah. If there's a spot that I could have put my Hermitage in the future, whatever. So I need to look for enough points, and then enough points to get close to getting the next building loop done, demolish this guy, and then point invert. If I don't have any more buildings that are good to be played for like 50 points. This is 35 plus 32. I don't want to play it there though, because that's where the fortune teller goes. This is probably out of range. So I can play it on, well, this wall platform didn't have like good positions from other buildings. What about parks up here? Yeah, not even close. Is there like anything else that would want to go up here other than a market? Markets with walls around them. I forgot about that, because then the walls can ladder each other. And like the first one here is going to be worth 18. The second one here, oh, it's minus 35 because of the wall underneath it. What about this and this? That works. Okay, so I play one here for 22 points. And then the next one here, both of them are going to be in range of the guild hall. So this is actually 50 points. And then this one here is going to be 47 and plus the 8 points each that they get from the market. Okay, so that works. That works. I don't know about playing two walls under here around this market. I don't know if that is going to be something that I use for sizing. Am I good to ship those walls now? I would want to be ready to ship the market, which I'm not because I want to do that on my second temple. But the walls do help scale. No, hold on. Is the temple... The temple might not have enough range to hit the market if I play it in the same spot as before. If I play it a little bit further away from the tavern, then it's got an even worse chance to hit the market. Okay, I like that. Okay, so I play a market down then. What else could scale a market? City centers, not playing those. Harbors, not playing those. Masons. I'm expecting to draw one more temple. This mason down here is going to be worth, if it's in range of the temple. I don't think I can get it in range of the temple, actually. Hold on, let me see what the temple's range is. Yeah, no, that's not happening. Okay, so the mason isn't getting played. I don't need to worry about that. Back to the market. Docks, fishers, no. No more houses and mansions in range of this guy. Maybe a few more go down there. But I need the points now to be able to draw those buildings again. And I don't want to use replace on my wheat fields. I'd rather draw more of them before I pull that. I want to replace my wheat fields or my parks, whichever one is more, after I get the large amount of buildings from my point inversions. So I just play it as far off to the left as I can without stopping walls from being played around it. So like, there feels good to me. And then we're going to make sure that a wall can go down here, and it wraps around it. And it wraps around. Game. There we go. Okay. I'm a bit worried about the arches, because like if this... No, that can wrap properly. What about you? Okay, worst comes to worst, I just do these. Because before, this was showing me negative points. Oh, because it was over here and I needed to extend it outwards. Okay, so this also works. But this, I think, gives me slightly more points because of the temple. But then it gives me... Okay, so it's 22 points on one side, 30 points on the other. This is 25 on one side, 20 on the other. If I pull it back, this can be 26, and this guy can be 22. That is 48 together. This is 30 and 22, I believe. 20 for 50. That's the one that I'd prefer to play, but it looks like it might not be possible. Let me actually test that first. Because I do want to be playing down these walls. I can always undo this if I need to. I'm fine to lock the market into this position. Yeah, okay, so it does work. Am I fine to just play the second wall as well? What's stopping me? Anything? Oh, yeah, I need to play the second market underneath as well, and the walls up top are going to detect the market underneath. So I'm getting back the points that I would have lost from doing this. I guess I might get a wall platform and I can put a market down over here in the future anyways. That's kind of fun. Thank you very much, Wooly, for showing me that, walls go, like, perfectly around a market like this. It's been so much fun to play them. Oh, but then some of the walls are going to hit the other walls. Oof. I guess I always have the undo after this, if I need it. So we can wrap this wall around nicely. We can wrap this wall around nicely. This wall is probably going to detect one of them underneath. This wall is not going to detect anything up above. Can't even detect the market up above. So I believe we play these ones first, and they can detect the market down below, and then these guys second, and they don't detect them up above. That's the ordering. Okay, time to pull it off then. The best way to do this was this side first, and then the other side, but I would like this to be in range of the market at the same time. It is! Wow, that's... It's hitting that corner pretty early. And then a 68-point wall. Nice. We could maybe get another set of points by putting down like a house or something first. Down here. There's not enough space for a house. Never mind. I could maybe put down a hut in this location to get some more points that the walls are scoring off of it. So like huts right here. That works. I need to make sure that I don't push it too far forward though, because then it's going to block the walls. So I think at max I get 2 huts in here. So we'll play 1. And then we will look in this building pack for a second hut. And I'm fine to lock in that hut position. Looks good to me. No hut, but we do get another pyre. Pyre doesn't want to go here anymore. The huts are also stopping it. So we'll figure out where this guy goes at the very end when we're playing it down beside the fortune teller. Like, it might not even need the points that it's granting. It might just need to be beside the final fortune teller. This is also so many more buildings than what I was expecting for the fortune teller challenge. I thought I was going to be playing a lot fewer. Alright. I can try to earn enough points to be able to get to the next round so that I can look for one more hut on this guy. Oh, this hut isn't even in range of this one. It's fine. Okay, 38 points. 38 points. And 70 points. Yeah, and I can't make it extend to the other guy. No, did these walls go down too far and now I can't hit this? Like I can't go underneath it? Oh, I can't go underneath it anymore. Oh, that's rough. Okay, well, can't win them all, I guess. No wall wrapping on the second market over here. If I get another market over here, I might get that done. But... No wall... no walls around here, I don't think. I could maybe put one up beside this temple, but I'm not ready to. Towers. I want to place all of these before I destroy my temple. All of them. Where are they going? I wanted to put some back here. And then I wanted to put some here, I believe, but now it's taken up by a wall platform, so like down here might be a bit better. That feels a bit too far away. How many of them are going to be in range of the guild hall? Just these two? And if it's just two, it's like it's breaking even on the guild hall. I'll be fine. Yeah, okay. So we'll play this for the maximum amount of points, hoping that a fortune teller can fit in beside it afterwards. Yep, it can. That's good. And then we would like to play a second tower down beside it. Where are you? Tower. 83 points is still more than enough. 85 is better. 94 is great, but I think that detracts too many points from this fortune teller. It's 624. Yeah, if it gets pushed out even... No, 622. Okay. Okay, that's a possibility. I'm going to lock in that one tower position, though. Click the next round. 33 wheat fields compared to 26 parks. Let's see if this fortune teller can still hit it. 639 compared to... Yeah, I'll take the extra points right now compared to the extra 7 that I could get by pushing that fortune teller in a bit. And it also gives me a third spot for a tower if I need it in the future. The 64 point position here. Don't know if that's really going to help. It might. And now the thing that I want to determine, do I play towers up here and reduce some of the space that I would have for my houses? Or do I play them down below for less points? 20 less per. If I play them down below, it also messes up the towers that would go right against here. That would help scale the next temple, or 2. And before I play these 2 towers, because I can get more mansions in range over here, I should play some mansions down here. I would prefer if they're houses. Yeah, I'm not going to play them if they're just base mansions. I could play this one down here, actually. 26 points isn't bad. I don't want it to take up the tower space, though. So let me see. Tower. Alright, it doesn't need much space. I start building on the plateau, though. So, like, right here. Oh. 20 points is a good starting point. Yeah, I'll get the 26 points on my second mansion. These mansions might also just barely be in range of the temple, which would be nice. Those are still worth at least 50 points. Okay, so we're at 300 now. So this is every building that I play has to be worth at least 50 expected points, which is like a good break point. 50 points is a lot of points, but I'm getting a lot of points per building, as you can tell. 130? Anything else that I play before it? I can't play any more cliff houses in range. I don't have any more mansions or houses to go down. It's going to lose, like, maybe 1 point. It might actually gain more points because the mansion that goes down here afterwards likes being beside a tower. Forgot about that. So, like, these mansions could have gone down after the towers, and they would have been better that way. I messed that one up. Can't undo it now. Let's add the next building pack. We've got some more huts. We'll figure out where to play those in the future. This mansion, 21 points. Probably in range of the guild hall. Let's double check, because I've been assuming... This guy, worth 942, I think is going to be the max, is probably going to detect that last mansion. I'm going to place it and see if it sees it. If it does, then that mansion is worthwhile. It's 53 points. We're getting very close to, like, those 53 pointers not being worth it anymore, though. I do think that playing it down is also going to help scale the towers a bit, so it's fine. If I get a market in the future, that's another 2 points on top of it. Like, it's close. But I don't know how many more buildings I'm going to have that are worth 30 points or 50 points. What was the building I was looking for? Guild Hall, to see if this is in range. $952. Yep, it is in range. I'm fine to play that mansion then. Next on the chopping block. Oof. What are we looking at? Okay, so taverns I can play for points at the very end when I know exactly where I want to play all my fortune tellers. And I can play my fortune teller around, oh, I want to play something in this. I'll save the towers or the taverns for an end game building. Same with this pyre. What do I play now then? Oh, hold on. Let me just. I don't think it's gonna go up by much. It shouldn't have gone up by much since the last time I checked it out. Yeah. So we're only sitting at 1060 compared to like 1002 last time we checked. Just because we're not getting many more buildings when we're doing this, we're still doing a lot of setup for the Guildhall inverter. We do have another market, but that's going to need another wall platform. That can come down pretty late. Towers. We still have more towers to do. And I'm going to save my huts until after the towers so that I have the ability to... Should I play it here or here? If I play it out more, then this guy cannot get his extra, like, 10 points, I believe. Yeah, this is an extra 7 points. This is a loss. This from right here is an extra 7 points. I'm going to play you out here, so that if I do have a house that goes down or something in the future, it can be played around this corner, hopefully, or at least down this line. Alright, then this tower... Oh, this, yeah. This is what I played around, is this guy being completely in range. Alright, so... I forget that I can't demolish and then fish kite right afterwards. No, but I should be fish kiting at the end of my Guildhall inverters anyways, so that doesn't matter. Okay. I think I'm fine to play this tower. And I don't quite know about the next one, actually. Okay, so that's only worth 70 points. I can't get one in here that's worth any better. I could, like, maybe get one in a weird spot that's worth more, but I don't think so. Okay, 70 is the max. So, what am I doing for points after this tower? I don't have many more houses. I have 2 more huts that I can play. I'm not playing any more cliff houses, shamans. Let me go down the line. I could play you. That's 60 points. Not playing you. No. 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 Maybe? No. 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 60 points? Maybe? Do I have another harbor? I have another 2. If this had enough space to fit, I might play it, because then it'll help scale the dock. Or, sorry, not the dock, the lighthouse. This is not worth it. Any other, way that I try getting this harbor to fit in here is just not going to be it. Is it? Nope. Definitely not. Okay, let's see. Do I want to play a lighthouse? 63 points. Let me multiply that by 6 to see like what rake point we would need to hit. 6. 378. Yeah, a lighthouse is going to be worth it for quite some time. Can I get 2 more down that are worth 60? So this guy's worth 60 right here, which is good. Can I get you down here for the same amount? Not even close. No. Okay, so let's just take you for the most amount of points. We leave the other lighthouse in our inventory. So yeah, there's no other spot for it. I know that there was 63 points up here at one point. Now, do I take a 63 point position, or do I place 1 hut, and then this is when I rip the demolish on the temple? What other buildings do I have yet to get in range of the guild hall? I guess I can always hit it on the second guild hall inverter. Like, there's a bit more space over here. If I get another mansion or a house, it goes down over here. I would need to find a spot that's worth 35 points on this hut, which might be difficult. 35 points. It can tuck in here, because the fortune teller is no longer taking up the space. It feels like it's too perfect, you know? Like it's just a sign for me to. Let me just... Yeah, okay, that was the last tower that was played. It's a sign. I have to take it as a sign. Alright, so we add this. If we play any buildings now, their points aren't going to be, like, worth it. What's the next, like, this has to be houses that I play here for any amount of points, because they'll hit all of the city centers and stuff. It can't be mansions that go down here. I could play 2 more huts in range of the guild hall inverter. I can play... I could just look to play all of my walls in range of the Guildhall inverter. Play one like out here, and then maybe one that like... See like this and this. Maybe if they can ladder. I don't know if this one's gonna ladder. Oh? Oh no, but that's down below. That's not gonna be... 40 points isn't... it's not good though. It's not good though. It's not enough. I'm looking to see if I can go one more building pack, and I don't think I can. Man, I ripped the replace really early on the Cliff House. I think if I had played one more Fortune Teller and waited longer, it would have been better. Needed some more wall platforms earlier. I guess this is the first time that I'm playing the challenge. I shouldn't be holding myself to that high of a standard. I'm gonna demolish here and do my first inversion. So this minus 180 points is not going to be... It's not going to stick around. Because then I need to score mult here. Pick up my guild hall. And then I level up after this and undo to pick up my... Give me a second to find the most points. 1555. Definitely not anymore if I come down lower. I leave the city center area to be able to get one more building on this side. Do I get that wall in play? Are the houses and mansions that I play the second time around going to be worth any more? No. But if I play the wall this time around, then I have to try going through an entire other set of buildings to be able to make the level up more worth it. And that's not possible right now, right? That's the reason why I wasn't playing the wall. I could play the lighthouse for 60 points. I could play the wall for 40. I could find another spot for a wall for probably another 40. That gets me up to 140. That's halfway there. I would look to play the 2 huts, which is another 60. So now I just need to find another 100 points from something. I have another tower that's going to give me 70. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let me... Hopefully this is going to undo the demolish. It does? Okay. Thank you for undoing the boon usage that I had. Okay. Let's play all of the buildings as we expected to. So wall down here for 42 points. I'm hoping to ladder off of this guy, but I'm not... I don't expect to get any arches off of this guy up here. This is going to be out of range of the guild hall, but that isn't, so, like, that's why I played it. That's fine. I can play this as a 52-point wall, right? Because, like, I'm at the point of, like, playing 50-point buildings is, like, all... It's not what I want to be doing. I want to be playing slightly more than that, but if I need to do it to get to the next round, then it's fine. We play these huts in positions that are going to be worth 50 points. So up here, the guild hall is going to see them, and I think I can see some... There's a 35-point spot. That's good. Is there another 35-point spot hiding underneath this wall? What about underneath this one? Nope. Up here is 32, 33. I'm inclined to just take the 33 and not look any further. Okay. And now we would want to play the tower, I believe, because there's no other walls that are going to be in range of this guy. No other buildings that are going to be in range of this guy. Yeah, it can't be played any closer. Being played up here is still only 73, 76. We'll take 76. Okay. And then the next building that I was going to play was the lighthouse. And that was played on this one for 63 points. I should be looking towards the seaweed fields to, like, know what I'm getting in and out of range. Might not be worth the 63 points anymore because I'm beside a harbor or something. play it for 62. I'm not going to take that long to look around for 1 extra point. Unless it somehow matters. This guy, yeah. Fissures don't scale to get high enough, sadly. If there was water around here beside all of my huts, then yeah. I guess my huts could have scored off of my fissures off of my huts. But what's the last building? Tavern is going to be too much. I don't know where I want to play it yet. Sauna is not enough. Fish kite isn't it. It was the wall being played up here. Oh, if only I had a building that was worth 62 points, though, instead. Oh. Oh my god. So I said I wanted to ladder a wall beside these huts. I wish I could play it on the inside to get more like the houses. I think this is fine. I think... And that's like a perfect amount of points to get to the next round. And it's inside the range of the guild hall. And I'm about to do my guild hall inversions. I'm very happy with that outcome. Okay. Anything that we played now is just going to be, lost in points, so I don't need to do anything. I can now demolish this. And we truly go for the guild hall inversion. I feel like there's got to be more than... There's 1635 out there. Alright, this feels like it's it. We're so close to being done. I can't just skip this. It's getting late, so I'm thinking like I need to wait for this score to finish to like do my next action. I don't. There's only one way to get out of this hole, and it's leveling up. Then we go back to here, and we undo our guild hall. We get a bunch of positive points. We can add all of these buildings. There's nothing else for me to do. We get a third monument. Don't think that that's going to be worth anything. 57 is fine. Near the city centers could be worth more. No, it isn't actually. Oh, down here where the fortune teller wanted to go, it's worth 100. I think I like pushed it down a rock or something enough to get it to be worth 100. Yeah, there's no way that it can be 96 up here. Okay, I'm looking at things that don't matter. I need to get 15 points to get to the next round. A mason or a set of masons could probably do that for me. I'm looking for... Do I have my second temple yet? I don't. Okay. Maybe after the inversion I will. I can actually play this temple now, and then after it's down, I look to see how many points I need to get to the next round. 521 is the max. Okay. There's nothing that I could have played to scale that temple any better. Maybe a tower in range, but I can just play the tower after the temple anyways. Yeah, and it's only worth 43 points. It's worth effectively more than that, but any weird spots that are in range of the guild hall still that I can get these towers into? No. I think it is better to play the tower before the temple, but I honestly don't want to undo it. I mean, it would be quick, right? It's worth slightly more points. This is only worth 35 before the temple, plus 16 points from the inversion for 41, plus 8 points from the temple for Sorry, 51 for 59 points. What is 59 times 6? 354. It's almost not worth it to play it. I actually, no, because after the temple goes down, it isn't worth it to play anymore? That's insane. I need to be playing 60-point buildings or better. Let's play that temple down again, then. 521? 521. Okay. And then to get to the end of this, I am truly going to lock it in. Place a wall, undo a wall. I didn't have any other spots to, like, ladder it, right? Nothing that would be in range of the temple, so it's not going to matter. Alright, so now we need to get another round here so that I can then demolish and level up point invert again. Let's see what buildings we have to get that done. We have another set of... We have a new wall platform. Okay. I would like to play at less than 6 buildings to be able to get to the next round. The 6 buildings need to have an effective score. They're only going to be affected by, what is it? A guild hall in the future. Maybe I'm lucky enough to get one more temple. Hold on. If I get one more temple, I don't have a level up to undo the points from... No, I can't play another temple in here anyways. I have to demolish this one to then play a guild hall in its space and then a fortune teller in its space eventually. So it doesn't matter if I draw that temple or not. Well, it kind of does, because I could maybe find like a spot over here that it's still like worthwhile to play in, or like here, perhaps? No, because it might be too close to the market. I'll figure that out in the future. The monument was worth 96 if I got it in like a really weird spot over here. I think. So like it's worth 108 right there, but I need to find a way to get it down that far. If I had shrink, this would be enough for sure. Can I get it to squeak down at all? So that I could also consider playing a wall platform in this area for it. This is worth 32. It's gonna create more space for some of my fortune tellers to be around all of these guys. Hold on. This is like an all right spot for my fortune teller to be in. This is still all right. This is still all right. They're like 770. Where else can beat 770 currently? Not down here. Not around here. Oh, but I'd have to play multiple fortune tellers beside each other, and then that's probably not worth it for points. Okay. So it's looking like one goes up top here, or I think in this corner it was better. No, so it's one up top here. This guy down here after? Yep. Sorry, this guy down here after. And then one guy up here. We don't need the wall platform for it. That's 3 spots for fortune tellers. Maybe I can still get this beside the 2 shamans. It's 740. I think it's better, yeah, to be placed up here. I'm wondering if I use the wall platform for fortune tellers in the future, or if I use it for the monument right now. How much is a monument if I put it even further out than this? So it's, yeah, at max it's 138. But I don't know if it'll be low enough to hit that if I'm playing it on a wall platform. This is 54, this is, hold on. No, there's no place that I can put it any closer. There's no spot up here that's going to make it worth my while. 65 is pretty good. 65 is like the amount of score that I'd be getting on average if I were to play a wall platform and then the monument on top of it. So I think I'm just going to take that as a score. Can I get it in here? No, because the park is slightly sideways. Oh, it does fit actually. 57 points compared to, this was 65, I believe. And I can't get it to be worth any more? Question mark. So I lose one of the parks from up there. Yeah, okay, so it is just 65. It's good enough. Doesn't delete anything, if that even matters anymore. There's no way that a park up here is ever worth its weight, right? It's getting pretty close besides some of the hermitages on this side, but still not enough. It's not going to be worth down here. What other buildings do I play? I can play the 3 huts. Where would I want to play them? in range of the inverter, so that they're worth at least 50 points. Okay, right. These guys are only going to be inverted once now. So this 29-point hut is only going to get an extra 16 points for 45 points, effectively. This guy back here, I think is in range of the guild hall, is 46 points. That's fine. Still not my preference. Something back here. This is... Oh, okay. That's worth 6. That's worth 52. I'll take 52 points. But I'm only looking to get, like, out of range of this. I don't really need to scale the guild hall anymore. This is a backup spot, but I'm not going to be using it. I do have 2 pyres here. I'm thinking... Why not right here? Because I know that my final fortune teller is the one that matters the most for my score, and I need to get... Can I undo that monument, actually? I don't think I can. Because I'm thinking of playing just 2 pyres down here. Both of them will add 12 score to my fortune teller, and it gets me enough points to get to my point inversion. I might only play 1 and then see if I can play other buildings to finish it off. I think that would be better. This is also going to be more points on the guild hall for an inversion. What about back here? No, because then it's outside of the range of the fortune teller. This is always going to be in range of the fortune teller. Can I get any more points by getting it any closer in there? No, because it's not playable on the edge of this temple spot right here. And I think I don't have any more temples, right? I don't. Yeah, this demolish is going to be used for this temple, and then I don't have any temples after it. Okay. So it's just 73 that I play it for. There's no higher scores? Nope. How many points do I need to finish the round? 51. I had a 52-point wall up here. That feels like it's perfect. It's not going to help scale anything, but it's what gets me there. Do I have any buildings that are going to be better than this? I can play it and then check afterwards. I need to play like a combination of... Yeah, this house isn't going to be it. I can play a combination of like a wall platform and something over here, but that's not going to be it either. Surprised how much mills are worth without any fields. I guess it's just all masons and city centers packed into this area. I could have maybe gotten a fountain that's also worth 50 points somewhere. Unlikely, actually, now that I'm looking at it. 40's pretty close, but... Is there anything else that I need to play before I do my last inversion? I could do another platform and market combo. How much is the market going to be, though? I've got 2 of them, so I could do platform, market, or... Yeah, it's not going to go over here. The wall platform down here doesn't feel that great. Can I even put... I could put a water platform down, maybe. I want to test something. Oh, it's a square one. I was hoping for a... what is it? One that has all the corners, and then I try to bridge the market across this plateau down to here. Actually, can I just do that at base? I really don't think so, but may as well try. Yeah, no, not even close. This guy isn't going to be worth it. So I can maybe get one more loop around here. But I could also just save those markets for after the inverter, because it doesn't... I only need to play things now that are going to be affected by the inverter. And I don't think there's any more buildings that are going to be affected by the inverter. Right, I need to turn on Score Malt and then grab the Guild Hall. I think I got 1635 last time, 1651, because I've added like a hut or something, probably. A pyre, maybe? A pyre. That would be it then. And we can go and level up. 2,000. And then we undo. We can add all of these buildings freely. Come on, give me another fortune teller. Give me another fortune teller. Nah, okay, okay. I was hoping to draw the, like, if there is another fortune teller that you can get on your next pack. I could get an extra one for free here. Now, a temple could be worth an extra 500 points, but this fortune teller here is worth 900. Guys, this isn't score malted. Guys, that isn't score malted. It's worth an extra 70 points here. So the extra 70 points are gonna, yeah, they're gonna pay their weight in gold by the end of the game. Then what buildings do I play now? I've got 3 wall platforms, so I can look to play like a temple over here. I need to play anything, what's 380 divided by 6? Any building that is played for more than 63 points and no longer expected because I no longer have any level ups or anything else to like use. Oh, and we're also replacing parks. 42 of them. That's a lot. That's a lot. If I play a wall platform and it's worth like 30 right here and I play a temple on top of it that is worth 90 or more, then that's fine. That's a worthwhile endeavor. Let's check. Not even close. Ah, because the brickyards. Okay, let's try in this area. Maybe playing it lower would be better, but playing it lower would be. Let's try it down here instead. Nope, not even close. I don't think anywhere else is going to work out for the temple then. So the temple is a bust. The huts are also going to be a bust because they're only 30 points now. They're not being played in range of an inverter. The pyre should be played for sure because it's also going to go down beside our last fortune teller. I would like to be beside 2 fortune tellers. I believe I can get 1 to be crammed in up here on this corner. No, it was crammed into this corner right here. Now I remember. But this might also still be worth more than just... it's only 8 extra points. I'll find other spots that are worth more than 8 points. Still looking for buildings that are 60 points on average. No. It will allow me to play buildings that are worth more than 60 points on average. Oh, I have my fish kites to play. I forgot about that. And I should also try to find a spot for this guild hall. Because, like, there has to be a space for it, right? Definitely not over there. 48 is the most that I can see so far. 62 is great. Ooh, we could play a wall platform over here to get this to be worth it. Maybe. Maybe. I'll scan around that area in a bit. I think I'm going to go for the market first. Does the tower scale off of a market? Does the market scale off of a tower? I really doubt it. Yeah, no. Okay. Let's get a wall platform down here and a market on top of it. So that was worth 160 points for 2 buildings. That's more than 63 points per building. It's like 80. So that is fair. I can't get it to go any further. And let me see if moving this platform up or down does anything. Making it exactly in line with this guy is as low as we'll get it, I believe. Market for 135. That is better. And then I could maybe play another market on top for 100 points. And that's still 130 spread out, so it's still worthwhile. I could maybe play walls around this market, too. The first wall would be worth... it's going to be difficult to get that done. Well, it connects with one of the arches back there for some reason. I should have checked for a few more wall spots before I called her quits on the guild hall. Looks like there might have been some weird funky ones like this up here. Yeah, no, I doubt I'm going to find any other walls, ladderable or unladderable, that are going to be worth more than 63 points on average. But same thing goes for the shaman. The harbor, I remember, yeah, there's no space to play it. The tower, is this more than 63 points? This is 42. But it could be more effective points because of 2 fish kites, which I would want to put down side by side. It would go here, I believe. 125. And then it's also going to be in range of some markets. That will help. Okay. So if I'm playing down 2 fish kites, how much do they scale off of towers? An extra 15. So this guy's worth an effective 30 points extra. So this is 65 points. He's just barely making the mark. I would like to see if there's a different spot that can be played for more than 35 points on a tower that is still going to be in range of the fish kites. I doubt it, but I would like to try. $24 might be in range. Yeah, so this 35 is the best that we're getting. So it's going to be 65. That means that for this and the next, what is it, score loop, this tower is worthwhile to place. I think I'm only getting through those 2 score loops with these guys. Might not even get through the score loop after this one. Do I think I have enough like legs to get through the next score loop after this one? I'm playing 2 fish kites, each worth like 100 points. Yeah, and 2 markets worth like the same amount. And taverns. Taverns are also going to score me a lot. Do taverns scale off of anything else? Like, what is it? Fish kites? No. Like markets. Markets and taverns. What's the interaction there? Doesn't care about a market. Doesn't care about a tavern. Okay, so let's just play this market down. We'll play a wall platform above it and then a second market on top of it. Alright, next market. Where are you? There's always so many buildings to go through here. Alright, so that was worth 128 points. So just barely breaking even, but it scales fish kites, so it is still worthwhile. I'm gonna undo that platform just in case like this building pack changes my outlook on anything. No, pyres. That's gonna make hitting some score, the higher end of the scoring easier. Like I think I'm gonna be able to get through this pack of 385 in 6 buildings or less now. So it's that one there, and then a market goes down for 98 points. And then we play 2 fish kites in the center here. Both one for 170, one for 135. And then we play taverns and pyres, hoping that gets us our last at 390. Our last like building pack unlock. Is there anything that I wait on playing this fish kite for? The guild hall. The guild hall. And I think the guild hall could be played for 100 points over here, but if I'm getting it in range of 2 fish kites, then that's going to be 130 effectively, and that's worth more. Right, the guild hall needs to go like here. Oh, that one tower is going to score it a bit negatively. I could have ordered those a bit better then. So I want to play it out this far. Does it score any more? Okay. It's like low down here, like this. So this is 15 points. I can undo this building if I need to. And then the guild hall, where are you? Here. You're 112 points. I saw you for 112. 122. Okay. So that means that this is 130 overall, which is 60, more than 65 points, which is enough to, like, yeah, be worthwhile. Now I'm going to see if the fish kite reaches this guild hall. I have my doubts. 155, 170. So, like, I could play maybe this fish kite up here for 155. Okay. And then the next guild, or the next fish kite that I would play is back here, maybe? No, because it's not in range of those towers. And if I'm playing this guy here, it's going to box out the other fish kite from being in range of these towers and these markets. Okay. So the only way that this guy... I would want both of these to be 170. Give me a second. So right here, I would need the guild hall to be in line with, like, this bracket. And that's worth 90 points, which is not as much as the... Which, if both the fish kites hit it, then it's worth, what is it, 120, which is not the same as 122. So I'm going to get rid of this plateau, because I think I can add this later if necessary. I could also maybe get a tavern in range of this guy. This will be my backup for if I need, like, an extra 100 points to get to my last score loop. Fish kites are not going to scale off of taverns, and I just want to play taverns and pyres after this guy goes down, so 170. on. And fortune tellers don't like, yeah, it's just other fortune tellers that they don't like being beside. I don't need to worry about any adjacency on them. Not negative adjacency anyways. All right, then 125. So good hits for me here. Another guild hall would be great. Another fortune teller would be astounding. That's about it, really. Maybe I can get another fish kite, but I think you only get one per round. Nothing new? Nothing new. Okay, so now I need to get another 390 points with only, what is it? 5 buildings. But free buildings to play are the Pyre, and where are they? The taverns. Because the taverns and the pyres will scale this fortune teller. Where is my fortune teller? Here. By an extra 6 points. I can also play shamans down for free, so long as they don't detract negative points, and plateaus and terraces, but I don't think those are going to be in range anywhere. So the shamans will come at the very, very end when I'm fine to take some negative points. Well, I don't know about that. What I should have done, because I forgot that shamans scale these guys, is lined this area with shamans on my first inversion so that my temple scales off of some of these shamans and I can eat all of the negative points there through the level up. That is my mistake. It is only a difference of 1 point on the fortune teller. It would have been a lot more in the temple, so it would have made this micromanaging at the end a bit easier, but no big harm, no big foul. We only want to scale the inside here to be worth as much as it can be. So 67 is looking like the max for you. Can I get you 68? 68. And it's beside the other. Oh, and I have 2 of these. Oh, and then you're worth 75? Okay. I guess I still have another chance of hitting my fortune teller off of all of my duplicated fortune tellers. And off of my replace. I forgot about my replace. Oh, okay. I'll do the math on when I need to use replace at the end of this. Taverns. 116. Where do I want to play this fortune teller? Where is it worth the most? It's 913 there, 924 in the middle, 924 right here. So I don't want to play any buildings. 925 right here. Okay, so I don't think I can fill up that space with a tavern. So on this side is fine. Down here is fine. They're not going to be out of range of each other, so maybe like here, so that I can get this fortune teller in range of this guy. No, but that's only an extra 6 points on the fortune teller. I can take the extra points right now. 116 feels fine. We're going to make sure that this guy's worth 920. There's 925 at max. But it's 3 less points because it's, what is it? This tavern is being played, but it's 6 more points because the tavern was played and it's getting 6 as an adjacency bonus. So it was 925 up to 928. So we can do the same thing again with our next tavern. Tavern. Play it here. We'll see if there's still enough space with fortune teller in front of it. There is. 930. That's good. And then we'll do so with our last tavern. There's no better spot for points other than right here. We can open up our next building pack before playing that tavern, though. I don't see anything that was worthwhile. All right, it's never a bad idea to play this tavern here. If I had pyres, it's never a bad play to put them down. Shamans. If they're worth 0, I'd put them here, but they're worth too much. So this is something that happens at the very, very end. Which, yeah, I guess I like this setup that I've been doing is only for the last fortune teller anyways. So the shamans will still get to go down regardless. I just get a few less points. I would get, how many shamans do I have? 15 on the second temple each, and then some negative guild hall points, which amounts to like 30 or something like that for the 4 shamans. So that's like 100 points that I'm missing out on. Not much. That's like 1.5 buildings. That by the end of it, it's like an extra 7 or 8 score on the fortune teller, which, hey, every point matters. This is without score vaults, just about the world record currently, and I've got 6 of them. So replace first or replace second? If I use one of my fortune tellers right now, that will leave me with 5 remaining. Which means if I use a fortune teller to get, what is it? Hold on, how much is a replace giving me right now? That's where I need to start. 22 buildings. If I receive one more park, I'm going to get 23 buildings. I'm missing out on 22 buildings if I don't use the replace right now on my first fortune teller, which means that I would need to make up 5 buildings granted from this replace, or sorry, 4 buildings and a little bit granted from this replace to be able to hold on to it and have it be worth more. So no, I should be using this replace now and using it on my first fortune teller. So let's do that. We got another fortune teller because of it. We also have another fish kite. We have another tower. We have another market. We have 2 plateaus. We have a new terrace. 106 points. This can help scale. I think it's the fish kite. This can be another spot for a market out on the open sea. Hopefully it'll be out of range of the other guys. This terrace could be a space for a mountain shrine, which we don't have yet, which we could get, which could be more worth it up here, but since there's already 2 mountain shrines here, I don't think so. So I don't think the terrace goes up top. I do think it's a market down below here. I could also look to put like a temple above this thing, but I don't think that's going to be worth much. We're going to attempt it though. 64 points, not worth it. But if we put a market down here, it's hitting all of the other markets. Oh, except for one here. So we need to back it out some more. So let's try that. Backing out the terrace to... Oh, can we even back it out very far? I don't think so. That seems like as far back as we can get it. Is that enough for the market? It is not. I would need to play it over top of this or something. Can we do that? I don't think so. I think that's like considered on top of the seaweed fields, so no. I would like to get this market in range of all of my buildings, but if I do so... hold on. 395 divided by 6. What's the number that we're looking to beat? We're looking to beat 65.8, so I'm going to say 70 points per building. If I can beat... If the market on top of this is worth 110 points, then it's worth it to place this wall platform. It's worth 55 points, not even close, even if I could try considering the fish kite points that I could get afterwards, which I think the fish kite needs to be played in a new area. 60, 70? If it's out of range of all the 75. Okay. What about like this, that we don't hit as many pyres? We're not hitting as many towers then? Alright, so it can be played for 75 like this, or what's granting it the extra 15 points when I move it up some more here? I honestly don't know. I could not tell you. Okay, so 70 points back here, so the terrace being played within range of this fish kite could get up to 85, and that's fine. If I play this fish kite over here, that's worth 55, and I don't... Ooh, hold on. 70 here. Okay, so I can play the terrace in this area as well. Can I play the terrace back here? It's not looking like it. Oh, 85? Alright, so I'd want the terrace to be somewhere in range of this fish kite. Is that possible? And what would I play on top of it? I could play a market back here, maybe. How much is this going to be worth? I could look to play a terrace right here and then play a market on top of it, and then it's not going to hit this minus 35. Oh, but there's parks in the way. Too many. I don't think I can even get that terrace down. What about here? I don't think this is going to be high enough. I'm going to try it. It's still 106 points. This terrace is like worth the same like anywhere on the map. Granted, it's the largest range in the game, so it makes sense. Market. Here? 50 points. Not worth it to be played on top of. It would also grant an extra 15 points on the fish kites. Like that's a consideration I can make, but for right now, no. Plateau that goes down here. If I shimmied this guy under a bit more, I could place this guy for enough points to be worth it. But currently, nothing. Same with anything that goes down over here. This is worth 47, but that's not enough. Nope. Okay. Towers. I believe that, like, we're all burnt out on towers now. This... If I can play it for 49. Then it scales an extra 15 points off the fish kite. That's only 64 points, and that's still not enough. Wow. So this guy here being played for 50 is actually 65. So that is 65.8 right now. If I need the extra points, I play this tower. Did I grab a second guild hall? I don't have a second guild hall yet, but I will be getting one in the future. What if I use my buildings that I have right now as ways to help scale my score eventually? As in, like, I just need to get to one more building pack. Let me play the tavern that's worth 60 points, or let me play the tower that is worth 50, or the fish kite that's worth 70, and I don't play any of them yet. Because I have to play so many of them in such a particular order to get 395, and it lowers my options for how I want to play them in. Yeah, I don't think I'm taking 5 buildings to get the extra 395 points. I'm going to be playing score multiplied fortune teller. Now, I do have one fortune teller that isn't going to be score multiplied. Which one is the best one to play that isn't score multiplied? God, I don't... So that I don't have to think about it, I'm just going to play the first one as a non-score multiplied fortune teller. I think... No, but if I get the chain off quicker, then there's more buildings that are in the draw pool, right? Because I'm getting like an extra... Okay, so if I use the score mult on the first one, I'm going from 900 points, opening up probably 2 to 3 packs, considering the extra few buildings that I can trickle in, to opening up 4 to like 4.5 packs. And then all of those 1.5 packs, the like 9 buildings, are going to affect all other fortune tellers down the line. So the second to last one that I play is a non-score multiplied fortune teller, and the last one that I do is score multiplied. So let's play one in one of the setups that we had for more points early, so we don't need to like hold back on this anymore. This is not going to be in range of the fortune teller that goes down here. All right, we have hit the world record by 50%, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be a while that we're here waiting for these points to count up. If I can find... Plateaus are, what is it? They're fine to be played for points, because if I play a fortune teller in range of it, that, like... If I were to play all of my fortune tellers in range of it, never mind. I can't play my plateaus for free, as much as I want to. Okay, before we open up any more packs, I would like to get all of my duplicates and bargains out of the way. So we would like to bargain this fortune teller, and that's going to put it on the rightmost side of our... We can't yet. We still have a second fortune teller in here. Don't worry, it wouldn't have been I wouldn't have made a mistake. I've got 3 bargains. It's fine if I pop it a bit early, but I don't need to explain it. Let's add the building pack. New plateau, park as a new building. Don't think anything else down here changes. Let's see what this building pack is. More wheat, some extra houses. Do I think I should have saved my replaces earlier in the game from the cliff houses and the mansions onto wheat fields at the end here? Do I think I should have saved my... No, I already did the math on why I shouldn't have saved it for the park. I think it was easier to play them in the beginning, and I think you should still get rid of, at the very least, cliff houses with replace. But I don't... No, I think mansions was also good. I needed the wall platforms, and badly. I think it was the best way out of my bad situation, but personally, seeing 42 wheat fields here and not being able to replace them at the end hurts. When I replaced 30 buildings instead. I guess it's only a difference of like 4 or 5 buildings. Alright, another building pack, a new plateau, some more parks. Alright, where am I playing the next fortune teller? Let me line that up. This is a great spot for one of them. Don't think this guy fits in down here, and this one didn't either. Doesn't go in there. Gonna play this guy first. Oh! That's a perfect amount of points. Okay. What is the current score to beat per building placed? 70 points. So I'm considering just playing my next fortune teller, since I don't think I'm going to get a collective 400 points in 5 buildings. This 1636, I'm gonna need like 1 building placed at the end of it to be able to, get enough points to, here, let me just, there we go, yeah, I need another 70 or so points. Up higher, that could be the 70 or so points, and in the center. That doesn't work. That is probably too far away. Rough. I can't play it up here at all. Can't play it in the back corner. It doesn't even do better back there. Oh, the 59 points is enough. I did my math wrong. I thought I needed more than that to get to the next round, but nope, this works. Okay. Where is my fortune teller? Right, I played my second one, so now I need to bargain it. That's what's up. We have a new mountain shrine, which could be a way to score more than 100 points in 1 round. Yeah. I would need it on a terrace. It's fine. I can play it for 140 over here. I don't need to play it for 170 or whatever it is. Sorry. Let me bargain and duplicate my fortune tellers. Gonna make sure that I'm not clicking any other building. Okay, bargain. Good. Duplicate a fortune teller. Duplicate a fortune teller. And we can bargain it again twice. Bargain. Bargain. 5 more fortune tellers to go. Oh, it's more. The base score of the fortune teller is worth more than their previous world record. So 1080 is better. I feel comfortable in playing it. Okay, let's say I play the mountain shrine and the terrace and then the fish kite. And what else would I play? Maybe like a tavern, because that's like quote-unquote a free building. So this is worth 65 points, which is slightly under, which is fine. Plus a mountain shrine, which is going to be 150. Yep, 156. I'm fine with that. And then I would also play a terrace somewhere. I could play a terrace beside this mountain shrine maybe, and then play this fish kite a little bit lower to tag the terrace, but nothing else. Hold on, how did you get 70 points before? Oh, you were worth 85 up here. Okay, so I can play the terrace first, and then the fish kite, and then the mountain shrine afterwards. That's how it works. Oh, 150... 130? Oh, my bad. I didn't check in the middle of this up here. Okay, so that's 145 points. Yeah, so this is definitely the play. Play a terrace up here so that it doesn't delete that tree. We might have to undo this because we're going to look to make sure that this mountain shrine is hitting as much as it can without, getting that second guy into its range. So like 264 seems good. If I were to bring it further out, that only detracts from its score. Yeah, so it does not matter. This is the most points that we can get for it is 265. Maybe 266 if we like go a little bit further in one direction, but I'm going to say 265. Keep it easy on myself. Next up to play is the fish kite, so I don't take the minus 15 from the other mountain shrines. I don't care about playing my market at this point. I don't think it's going to be worth as much as these guys are. Fish kite will take a tower. Can a tower be worth 45 points around here? Hold on, it could be worth 50. Then that's scaled an extra 15 for 65. That is less than what I'm looking for. Do I need it to be able to make it to the next round as a building? I'm going to be playing the mountain shrine up here for 247 and the fish kite. No, I do not. Okay, so it's fish kite into mountain shrine into more fortune tellers. Does the mountain shrine care about the fish kite at all? I really doubt. Yeah, doubted it. Alright, 265 was the max. And it's going to overscore us some, but that's fine. Not by too much. Do I think I'm going to get another mountain shrine, and should I save some more space up here for it? No, because 2 mountain shrines can't fit up here. If I had a shrink, then yes. Then I would have microed the terrace to be a bit closer. Or, like, to make sure that this mountain shrine could have been in one of the corners of the terrace and still be hitting that 265 score. We add another building pack. We get nothing of interest. We look to play another score multiplied fortune teller then. Now where do we play it next? We still want them to be getting more points than regular. So regular is 1718. 1742 is our current highest. $1750 looks like it's a 1752. 1752. Can I rotate it to get it like slightly more? Nah, I didn't think so. Okay. 1752. I don't know if at this rate I'm going to double the score, because this one down here is going to be worth a lot more because of all the houses. I don't know if I'm going to get 2,000. I think it's going to be very close. 2,000 is definitely possible. I could have played better. Could have gotten a wisp earlier. That would have been a killer first boon. I do think I got lucky with the rerolls on the sealed boon, though, which does mean that I like got the extra duplicator bargain compared to normal. I'm also surprised that the combination of duplicate and score mult is 17,000 and level up was only 2,200 after building for the guild hall specifically, and these guys just being played blank and them being worth almost the same points is crazy to me. I should also... There we go. Let's add the next 4 building packs. Does that change anything? No. I believe it's just another score mult fortune teller. No way that we can get another, what is it, 450 points? Yeah. Oh, apparently I've already hit 2,000. Okay. Okay. 1828. I'm assuming 1852 is good. 1856 is great. Or 76, sorry. 84 is better. Okay, so I can play one like down here, and then maybe like one goes down beside it in the future. This can also help scale a guild hall that gets placed above this if I get another... I do have another wall platform if I need to like eke up a little bit more in points. Do I have a second guild hall by this point? I still don't. Okay, another 4 buildings to add. There's the second guild hall. Okay, so now it's going to be worth it to play that wall platform down there, but I think not yet. Not on this one. We've got a new tavern to place, which I shouldn't do yet. Which I shouldn't have placed any of these taverns or pyres yet, because now they're detracting 1 points from all of my fortune tellers that go down now. They only give points at the end. I do realize that they were worth the, like, 67 points back then. I guess, yeah, each of them was... No, each of them was worth enough points for me to, like, reasonably play them. This is the last score multiplier that I use. The next fortune teller does not get a score multiplier. I must tell myself that. 1963 is the top. So right now we've got 1955, 1952. Anywhere else? 1952 again. I think if I were to get it beside these shamans, it might be nice. No. 1963. We take a 1963. Okay, let's advance. 4 more buildings to add. Nothing of note so far. Nothing of note. Okay, so I'm going to be placing this last fortune teller, and then we'll do proper math on the very last loop to see what we're getting. I think the next best spot that I found was down here. Yeah. Okay, then we still have 1 score multiplier left behind, and we have 1 fortune teller left behind. Our true last fortune teller to go down. Okay. Let's pass by this. Okay, we need to get another 150 points and that's it. Oh, I'm gonna very far overshoot that with the 2 guild halls, but it's fine. I guess all the micromanagement for a bit of extra points isn't going to matter by the end of things. It might after placing our tavern, after getting this set of buildings. We'll see. Okay, so I want to know if I place a building in range of the... Got 2 guild halls. This is way too close. I need to back them up more. Oh, because I placed more pyres here and more towers. It's going to be rough. Hold on. I think I played it like low here. Maybe even further out is going to help me. We'll see. Guild hall. I think, yeah, they're still at the beginning. Okay, so no, this is worth 134. This is fine. If we're playing 2 buildings here, I'm going to play one for 122 and one for... Oh, that's rough that it really detracts in score. 122 here. And I think 92 afterwards. 94? 94. But this is going to be 106 from the other guild hall. Any building that I place within range of this guild hall that has not already been placed within it is going to get an extra 24 points. Because I'm at, what is it? It's going to be 515 next time. Divided by 6. I'm going to need to place buildings that are worth roughly minus 24... 60 points around these guild hall, if not a little bit more, to get them to be worth it. I could also place a shaman in here if it's not going to give me a negative score that is in range of the fortune teller as well. Yeah, that's not happening. I'm just spamming all of the shamans up here. After I get enough points, of course. Okay. So plateau, can that be worth enough points? No, because the plateau is already going to be in range of the guild hall. Let's see what's in range of the guild hall and what isn't. I could... Is a wall in range of this guild hall? The one that's worth 132 back here? 134? Ah, it's just barely taking that seaweed field, which is why it's worth more. I don't think I see a wall in range. Let's actually... I can test this. So this is 134 right here. If I place a wall off to this side... 124. Okay, so there is a wall within range. So I don't need to place a wall near here. I could place a park near here, but that's never going to be worth enough points, plus the 24 to make it. Don't need to place any towers, don't need to place any plateaus. I think the guild hall is hitting the market. The guild hall is not hitting the market. It gets a bit too close. Can I play a market for about 60 points? No, no, definitely not. Maybe down here. If I had enough space for another plateau here, that would be perfect, because then the plateau is also worth like 60. So no. Can I place a tavern in here that's also going to be in range of the fortune teller? No, so I just don't. No, temple. I think we've already got a hut in range. We've got a house in range. We have mansions in range. We have a mason in range. There's nothing to get a verger in range for. A harbor, but that's only worth 32 points. It needs to be worth at least 60, and I can't get it any closer after this. I've already tried extensively to get another harbor in here. City center. We already have one in there. Sand pit, it's not going to get enough points. Cliff house is not going to get enough points. Shaman is not going to get enough points. Seaweed farm, which we have 7 of, by the way, not going to get enough points. The brewery, not going to get enough points. The wall, we already had one in range, not happening. No lumberjack, no water platform. Circus, definitely not. Lighthouse, I don't think so. Yeah, no. Yeah, because it gets too close to all the residential. I always forget about that. Fisher is already directly underneath it. Brickyard, maybe? 31 points? No, not enough. A sauna. This could actually be it. This is it. I forgot that it's going to scale off of all of the houses, and we've played so many of them. Oh, and all the huts up there is what it's reaching. Okay. This is also going to be a building that is just like we can play elsewhere to get 100 points. I'm going to see if after this placement I could get some other placement beforehand to hit all of the huts as well. So like here. Oh, 130. Oh, okay, but it's not able to hit all of the huts because it's not... I could start placing some wall platforms to get these saunas in better locations. I don't know if that's going to be worth it, but I can always check. Okay, let's see if there's any on this side that are going to hit all of the huts. 96. That is also a worthwhile sauna. This one isn't. So it looks like we've got 3 sauna locations so far. So it looks like we're going to be able to get to the next rung. Like, what is it? After 510, we get to get one more set of buildings. So I can place this sauna here. Hold on, I've got 5 of them. I should be more particular about how I place them. Um, 97. Even if I play the second one here for... it's only 54 points. Because if the other sauna is in range of it, then even the minus 25, it still might be worth enough to be able to, like, place. This guy can't be placed anymore down here. Don't want to place this guy. It could be played on the edge of this wall platform if it was a bit lower. Oh, no, never mind. 78. That is a way that I can get extra points. 102 is much... 103 is so much better. Hold on. No, I can't get rid of that sauna down there. I guess I can play the guild halls first and the sauna after. Let's focus on the guild halls. What other buildings would I need to place beside them? Tower's already there. We were all the way down at sauna. Hopfield is not going to be worth enough points. Guild hall, it's going to have to go down beside itself eventually. Jeweler, not worth enough points. Warehouse, definitely not. And I don't think there is anywhere on the map. This would have been a spot for it, but 60 points. This can be a backup building if we need 60 points from something. Seaweed field, no. Dock, no. Fountain, definitely not. Which I also didn't test for fountain spots. Hold on, this is enough points to be worth it because I can fit a fortune teller back there, right? I can maybe even fit 2 fountains in and then the fortune teller down. We're going to save that for later though. Wheat fields, definitely not. Mills, yeah, not worth 60 points. Sawmills, no. Okay, so let's get the guild halls down then. We're playing one for 134 points, I believe. Maybe a little bit more than that. 146, okay. And we're playing the other one here for as many as it can get. Hopefully above 80. 102 is looking pretty good. 104. 110. 122. 132. 132 is enough for me. And how many buildings I still have left on my building bar. My god, man. My god. Okay, what is next? We need to get another 150 points to make it there. We've got... What buildings are going to do it best? Saunas. Because they were... I think this was scoring 103. I think this guild hall might be blocking that off from being perfect now. Or is it just that I'm facing it in the wrong direction? No, it's that it doesn't push in as far and that it's not getting as many of the houses or the huts that are, like, under. But 96 is still a good amount. We can play this and a fountain, and it'll make us get there. I do also explicitly need to play a tavern before I play that last fortune teller. So that's a extra, like, quote-unquote free 65 points. It's not going to be enough, so I think that fountain is going to need to get us there. Hold on. 520 is going to be our next. Do I think I can get another... No, it's 86 points per building now to make it worth it. I don't think I'm playing... what is it? If I were to try playing it in 520 divided by 5. I would need to play buildings worth 104 points each to make this fortune teller worth more rather than just break even on it. Plateaus that I place within range of the fortune teller are free, but there's no plateaus that I can play in range of this guy. Shamans I need to play afterwards. I've got no statues, no terraces, houses and mansions. I don't want to trickle in. Unless, hold on, how much is a house worth in here? 33? Because this could be worth more than the fountain if it gets me enough points to make it to the next row, and it doesn't. What about a mansion here? This is only worth 40 points? Yeah, no, that's not happening. Okay, so it is just a fountain that goes down here then, and then a fortune teller that goes down beside it. Unless... Okay. Let me play down this fountain. Before I do, I just want to make sure that this is... Yeah, it is truly a space that it can tuck behind. Any other spots for fountains? If I played a wall platform along with it, maybe I could stack a couple in an area. Yeah, but we only pass it by 17 points. I would need to... This is 520 minus 17 divided by 5. I need to get 100 points per building. And I did get any new buildings that are going to make me do that easily. Unless this tavern here, this is also providing 65 points, and like I need to play this before my fortune teller. So that changes the math. How much? Um, 82. Okay, so it's 82. Could I have played that tavern instead of the fountain? I don't think so. I think the fountain was worth like 93. The tavern was 65, and I only made it by 17 points. Yeah, I'm still fine. I could have played the house instead of the fountain then. That's a misplay on my part. Oh no! 1 point lost. How could I? 520 minus 82 divided by 5. 87 points per building. Walls would need to go absolutely sick to be able to get that amount of that amount of score. I don't think I've got any gas left in the tank, unless the saunas could somehow make it. No, but the sauna doesn't hit anymore. I think there was one over here that did. Yeah, but it's only hitting for 93. How often can I get that done? Do I want to try for one more? No, I would need 4 other buildings after this that also score this amount, and that's not happening. Okay. It's finally time. Wow, this has been a long session. No, not time yet, not time yet. We now need to dumpster our score for a little bit to be able to get all of our shamans down in range, because they are worth 4 points beside this thing, instead of 3 points in the building bar. So, shamans. 7 of them. Goodbye points. The audio gets me every time when you play multiple high-scoring buildings in a row like that. What's the final number? 2,300 and... Did I see 17 in there? So 15 is where I can get the most. I'm using C to see if I can like pull it into any of the walls a little bit more to get more points, or how much I would need to pull it into the walls. 16? 1 extra point for rotating it like that. 2 extra point. 3 extra points from here. Okay. And isn't that perfect timing? It's so funny to me that the menu that like shows off your island because you've been idling for too long went off because it took that long to score, and the fact that it also did one complete revolution and ended us right back where we started. Um, there's nothing else that I could do to continue scoring in this mode, so I can click on this whenever I'm done, but I want the dopamine of adding 3 more buildings. I like the sounds they make. I think I'm gonna get a few panoramas, and that's it from me. It's been a long one. It's been a very long one, but this has got to be one of my favorite challenges. Better than Temple Trouble, honestly, because you go through the stages of making a temple pit and then your guild hall inverter, and then you can do all of your fortune teller stuff. Like, it feels like fortune teller is like late game. Late game. I mean, you could swap it in the Temple Trouble challenge where you play your fortune tellers before you start building your temple pit completely, but yeah, a very fun one, and I think this is going to be a record that like stands the test of time for a long time. Have a good one, you guys. Oh, wait, I'm not done yet. I need to end my journey. The reward for 850 points on this challenge, by the way. I think it's gonna be a while before anybody gets there. Alright, now I get to go to bed. Have a good night, you guys.